It is finals time here, 2026 Surf Lifesaver New South Wales. Finals day, Sunday. No better day to be in the commentary box. No better day to be sitting at home watching the best athletes in the state. Harold Marshall here with you all day. Alongside me, Alicia Cuthbert. What are you most excited about today?
Most excited today for the male and female taplin relays. They're going to be at the very end of the program, and I feel like that's just the most exciting part. It's a team event, and you really just get to showcase what your clubs can do.
For me, it's going to be the under-17 event. I always like to see who's knocking on the door, who's ready to take that next step. Under-17, male and female, have been pretty tight all weekend. There's no clear standouts, so that is going to be really, really interesting to see what is going to transpire over the next few hours. But this morning, the Lifesaver relay, the true testament to the depth of all the clubs. So we started off with the boats, and it was the Bulleye boys out nice and early. So with this, we've got the boats up at the north of the arena. First one around the Cairns, Bulleye making that really tight turn. And they got out nice and early. Bulleye trying to get to that camp, but then the chase pack was come. They were followed by Evoca. And then here's where Newport made the run. Little Wave come through on the inside. Allura was thereabouts, so too Wanda. And this is where the race was broken open. You've got Charlie Verco absolutely streaking the field. Then that last wave behind picked up the rest of the people through there. So it was a race in one. Jake Rees absolutely annihilating the field. But then it was Joel Steiner in that third spot trying to get in front of Nathan Neal from Allura. And it was the victorious team of Newport taking that one out comfortably. I think it was Wanda there in 2 and Allura in 3. Evoca 4, Bulleye 5. Interesting start to the day. It was good to watch.
Very was, yeah, exactly. It's really exciting because it involves the boaties in a team event. Sometimes I find it's boaties and then other water competitors, but it really brings it together and it really shows the
unity
and the strength of the club to finish a race together. And congratulations to Newport for taking that win.
Yeah, they were absolutely electric. So surf race is starting off. Good thing is we're going to have some action from the 15s arena, some action from the main arena. So today we've got 2 arenas. 15 specifically will be in the arena we're looking at the moment. That is going to be the pink arena. But for the first time ever, male and females will be in the same arena, which is the green and gold. So we'll be alternating between the male and female for all of the events. Looking through the program, obviously we're going to be starting with the surf races. And then after that, a heap more action to follow. Like you said, you're excited for that stuff. The taplins at the end of the day, bit of double ski semi-finals, but we're going to start with the finals for the 15s and then into the surf races.
Yeah, very excited. There's not much wave action besides from that shore, so it really is just like getting through that first break, swimming out and around and hoping you can push yourself down it, because this shore's been unbelievable this weekend. Been some gnarly collisions on the shore, that's for sure.
Do we want to talk about it? So for those of you who don't know, there was the ski heats or ski semi-final.
Yes, the first race of the day on Friday
It got smoked.
Got absolute smoke. It was a phenomenal start, very excited, didn't smash myself, and coming in was just a bit of a nosedive, and let's just say the whole beach saw it and has spoken about it till today.
And you are now out injured, which is why you're hanging out with me for the weekend, so good to have you here with us. This is going to be interesting. So the 15 surf race final, names up on the screen. Semi-final number 1 earlier in the program, we had Kobe Mead from Wanda, Callum Ardita from North Wollongong, and then the Avoca boys, Bona McCarthy. They're going to be really tough to beat. Who will it be from there? And then semi-final number 2, we had Charlie Legg from Swansea Belmont, Darcy Stepanovsky. He's been electric the whole season. Roman Sabo, Felix Forbes, Ruben Tapania. This could be anyone's race. Max Bomer on screen. We're going to have 32 of the best surf race competitors here. Now, you're just saying the short break is a little bit heavy. It's a bit awkward. We've got a dropping tide at the moment, so it should only be a couple of steps. Hold your feet as long as possible, down deep, and then you should be away.
Exactly, and my coach has always told me running on your feet is so much faster than swimming, so the longer that they can stay on their feet before they have to start taking their dolphin dives will definitely make the difference between being in first and then that middle pack, because you really want to be at the front, get your clean water, otherwise really might just be a fist fight all the way to that first can because there's no waves to even them out or anything.
But the start is so important here, and we've seen that over and over again, race after race. If you miss that start in these conditions, with where the waves are breaking just on that shore area, there's not really any room for you to be able to pick up that space.
Exactly. And it just puts all that like excess energy in having to get past people, where if you're already at the front, you could just focus on creating a larger gap than having to worry about everyone around you.
Now, as an elite athlete yourself, especially your under-15s program, if you've got to swim, a board and an iron final, how are you managing? Are you just sending it in the first race and then see what transpires over the rest?
I think so. The way that I race is very much focus on what's in front of me, worry about what's happening later, the next time. So the surf race is very much see what I can do there, recover, and then focus on the board race, see what I can do there, recover, and then smash it out for the iron. I feel like, especially for these younger athletes, it's always worrying about, like, if you get too caught up in your own head about what's going on, then you're really just losing focus from what you need to do in that race there and then. So if they can just put it out there and surf, and if you get an amazing result, then it's a confidence boost, and you're like, wow, like, this is it. I can do this now for the board, and I can do it again in the iron.
And we spoke about that a fair bit last weekend, about having that belief in yourself. If these athletes had as much belief in themselves as the coaches, support staff, parents do, they'd be world beaters. So just get out there, boys, do your best, and whatever happens, happens.
Exactly right. It's always like you kind of have to put like blinders on either side of your head, not worry about who's around you, because if you put your foot on the line, you're thinking, oh gosh, this person's next to me, that person's next to me. You're not worrying about yourself, and it becomes more of a stressor than something that will help you in your race.
Thank you, Jack.
Most definitely. So last bit of course correction out on the water.
Welcome everyone here today.
Your sister's been out there a fair bit? Dad's been out there a fair bit?
My dad has definitely. My sister's been working. She basically organises state champs, really. So that's been exciting for her. And yeah, Dad's been out on the boats, the jet ski, making sure all the cans are out there, working with the safety team, making sure all of our water safety's out there, keeping these athletes safe. It's a very hands-on job, but really can't have a carnival run like this without all the back crew, really.
Oh, 100%. Swansea Belmont, such a great venue, heaps of sand. The club has a nice aspect, heaps of parking, and I feel that with these conditions, though it is quite benign, you've just got that shore dump, and we saw it with the board rescues the other day, lanes 1 through 9, it didn't matter where you were, the fastest and the best on their craft always won.
Yeah, exactly right, yeah. And especially, in the board rescue, it is always interesting. You could be the first swimmer out there, you could be the first team to pick up your board paddler, but if you don't work right paddling together, you can just get absolutely flown past. So it's really important. It's always, a great achievement if your best swimmer and your best board paddler are phenomenal paddlers together. And it really shows practicing and paddling, and that shore dump as well at the end of those races was quite entertaining from the beach, definitely.
It definitely was.
There was quite a few nosedives, few all over the places, but keeps things interesting and exciting because your first place competitors could be on that wave and then all of a sudden end up fourth and off the podium. But top 6 will always get those points.
Yeah, and that's good too. So the medals are great, fantastic. So that's but the overall point score at the moment, which is led by, you know who?
Wonder.
Comfortably at the moment.
Yeah.
So this will be the first time in a long while that we're going to have the Age Championship Club win the Open Championships.
Yeah, that'll be really exciting for Wonder.
Yeah, doing really, really good things there at the moment. So great work from the team at Wanda.
Shows definite strength in both their Nipper program and Open program.
And the Open males have just taken that next step. Yesterday, on the long runs, they were really strong. They were dynamic. The Thursday afternoon for the Belt and Rescue Tube Rescues, they turned out in numbers and they were really, really strong. And that's where I think they made up somewhere like around 90 points or something on that first Thursday.
It's always those, not necessarily smaller events, but events that people don't really get amongst because they're on different days. That really puts you in a difference of point-wise. So if your club's doing the Rescue Tube Rescue and the belt races and all the running, then you're really going to put yourself a lot further in front of everyone.
Yeah, that is definitely the case. Yesterday afternoon, we had all the beach action. That was really strong. Somehow it was a 6:20 finish in the afternoon, so it was the longest day in the beach. But it was exciting. We kept the energy going, and the energy is going to be high, or higher than young mate there from Warilla Break Point. A bit of a nervous yawn there, so hopefully Henry Sanders from Warilla Break Point can fire it up in a little moment because he's up for a state final here. Warilla Break Point boys, really strong yesterday. 17s were absolutely dynamic. 19s strong across the board, and these guys can swim, so we'll see what they can pull out over the next 6 to 7 minutes or so.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with these younger athletes, they've been standing on this line for a while, kind of just trying to get themselves in the zone. They haven't had any of their jackets on because they're just waiting, essentially, for this the course to be set up. And this is definitely a key moment in race prep because they want to be in the zone for the race. You've got a few competitors who have their goggles on. They're going to be setting themselves up. If they keep themselves in the zone, more likely to do better. The ones that just, I don't know, some athletes don't need to really lock in as quickly, but it will be interesting to see how they all go the side of the race. So hopefully starts very soon.
And the nerves will be real.
Oh, yes, very exactly. It's their first time competing at the Open State Champions.
So can you remember the difference in, I guess, self-pressure you had on yourself coming from the 14s to this big Sunday morning? You're seeing the Iron Series athletes, you're seeing people you idolise walking next to you down the different walkways, and now you're on the start line. Yeah,
exactly right. Everyone is around you, and it is a definitely different atmosphere. And so the under-15 male surf race is off. Off they go into the water there. Yeah, lots of athletes staying on their feet, looking at them go. First few dolphin diving, just get past that shore break, and they're off and swimming.
Yeah, so Stepanovsky leading us off early there, holding those feet nice and long. And that's what you want to do, because obviously when you're running, you are going to be the fastest when you're out there. So Stepanovsky leading us early at the moment, out into that cleanest water. And a really long spread at the moment. So we'll probably see through the next probably 30 metres or so, we'll get that triangle, we'll get that V shape forming through. So they can get a little bit tighter through there. Lockie Hamblin and James Tamblin, both from attacking point in this final. But it's Stepanovsky leading us out strong and early at the moment. Bone chasing him hard from behind from Avoca. Right-hand side, looks like we've just got one. So the Roman Sabo, really strong. Clean water at the moment, not too much of an issue, but you need to stay in touch. And then we're trying to find out with that left-hand side of the pack, They're trying to squeeze closer and closer, but it's all about Darcy Stepanovsky at the moment working really hard. And it looks like he's trying to pull away. So I think that's going to be actually Billy McCarthy tucked in behind him there at the moment.
Yeah, you can see the athletes have really made the V shape heading out to the can. And now they'll just try to sit on each other's wash, hopefully move up a few places. But definitely in that middle pack, you can see all that white water swimming on top of each other. They'll want to try to get some any kind of clean water they can possibly get onto so they can get around the can really cleanly.
Yeah, so Kobe Mood from Wanda is the blue cap with the red stripe through the middle, doing some really nice work on that inside right, really tight line, going to turn early. And then Charlie Legg from Swansea Belmont, he's been in this water the whole time. Here go the boys over the top. They're trying to find some space. The two Avoca boys are giving it to each other there. They need to find the space. One just trying to get inside and around. Some great honesty there from the young mate from North Wollongong. But at the moment, Stepanovsky leading us out. And McCarthy there in 2, Mead from Wanda in 3.
Yeah, and if he can get to that black and white first, go around the cans and start heading in. I know there's not a lot of waves on offer, but there's little bumps, anything to give him more momentum to just get that gap further and further apart from his next competitor, really give him a further chance when getting into that shore break.
Yeah, so Stepanovsky going to get the cleanest water through there. It's going to be McCarthy from Avoca in 2, Mead from Wanda in 3. Then it's the local legend Charlie Legg holding on to that 4th spot at the moment. Watch for the back movement there from the 2 boys from Avoca. So Ashton Bone would love nothing more than to win this race, but next to him is going to be his teammate Levi Sinclair, absolutely building at the right time of the season, which is what you want. And here comes the move. Are we getting left? Are we getting right? Or do we want to stay on the toes at the front?
Exactly. Oh, it's tricky sometimes because it is quite a long swim. They're going around the black and white can, so not only have they gone further out to sea, they've got a long way to go back in. So I guess the best way to say it is hop on the feet until you get to the string of 9 and really start to make a move as you start going in. You'll see the pack start to spread into a longer line, necessarily being right behind each other, so they can get us eyesight, who's next to you, who's around you, hopefully get some waves as well.
It just as you say that, a little waves building up from behind, but again, on the shore, a long way to go. McCarthy pushing to the right-hand side for Avoca, trying to find something. Is that something that the coaches found earlier? Wave trying to pick up Legg from Swansea Belmont in 4, Mead from Wanda in 3, but it's Stepanovsky and McCarthy fighting it out at the moment for 1 and 2. It looks like the back end, legs have just kicked in here, but Billy McCarthy, can he get another state gold medal? The pack is chasing hard. Yeah,
now front 2 competitors, they're swimming next to each other. They can see each other both there. They both know they're at the front. They're going to keep pushing each other all the way into the shore.
Fair way out from the waves, and he want another 15 to 20 metres at least. Little lift. You'll see the legs come through from the boys. As we get the next 10 to 15 metres, we might be in the zone. Stepanovsky 1, McCarthy in 2, Mead in 3, Legg in 4, and here comes Ashton Bone. Little lift from behind. Who can pull down the front of this one? 1 and 2 over the top. There's going to be 2 over the top. A race sprint finish on Stepanovsky on the left. Who can streamline the best? McCarthy on the right. McCarthy's just fallen off the back. Sprint finish, the long legs of Stepanovsky. Who's going to be up first? Dolphin diving, no way from behind. This is a race in 2. Stepanovsky got the most out of it, and your state champion, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Darcy Stepanovsky from Wollongong City, Billy McCarthy from Avoca in 2, Stepanovsky from start to finish.
Yeah, he's happy about that. It's really nice to take the win from leading from start to finish, brought it home, got a nice wave, held it, really showed his skills there. And it's a nice run finish for the rest of the competitors through the line.
I think it might be Ashton Bone from Avoca with the 3rd there. Mead a little bit disgusted. He did all the work, was sitting in that 3rd position and just couldn't get it out. So Stepanovsky, Darcy Stepanovsky, the first one out into the clean water. And we saw that all day last weekend too, didn't we?
Exactly.
Usually the first one out was the one.
Yeah, the one that got the cleanest water to that first can definitely had the opportunity to get to those cans first. And yeah, come in and get the first option of waves, and he went down there with was it Swansea Belmont, Charlie Lee?
The Billy McCarthy through there as well too.
Yeah, went down the wave with him, and just it's all skills, especially with shore dumps like that. You want to be able to go down the face of it and hold your streamline, hold your core together, just to kick and bring yourself all the way into shore.
Yeah, so the final result, Stepanovsky 1, McCarthy 2, Bone in 3, and it was Max Boma. So apologies to Max. We thought it was Kobe Mead the whole way through, but Boma getting 4th place with Callum Ardita from North Wollongong and Charlie Legg from Swansea Belmont in 6. Time for the ladies. Take us through the start list.
Yeah, our start list is Zara Cleary from Manly, Isla Jordan from Manly, Charlie Collins as well from Manly, Carly Williams.
What is it, 32?
Yeah, 32 of them. We've got a Umai pair, Avoca Beach, Liliana from North Bondi, Spinner from Wonder, Armstrong from E Minor, Gia Gregory from North Bondi, Evie Davis from Manly, Hall from Avoca, Emily Jones from Newport, Olivia Wilson from Manly, Gladstone, North Bondi, Collins from Redhead, Wessel from Coogin, Perry, South Maroubra, Mason from Coogin Headland, Miller from Gerringong, Stella Smith from Wollongong City, Grace from North Kelka, Andy Smith from Wanda, Sarah Johnson from Coogin, Georgia Piper from Wanda, Blair Turkington from Swansea Belmont, Matilda Dillon from Manly, Charlotte Neville from North Wollongong, Jordan from North Bondi, Montana Smith from Wanda, and Asha from Swansea Belmont.
It's a strong start here for the ladies. Now, we're going to have to watch later on as we get through. The lady that always comes out on top is Catherine Jordan. She's the tallest, she's the fastest, she's the strongest, but not at the moment because it's Ivy Myson from Coogin Headlands leading us out. She's got unbelievable surf skills and she's in that box seat at the moment. And just flanked in, tucked behind her, is the ladies from North Bondi, Catherine Jordan and Lily Van Holmes in that 2 and 2nd spot. But look at that, Coogin Headland trying to work as a pack at the moment. So the Coogin Headland ladies off to a really strong start. So Myson leading us out. And then we've also got Johnson and Wessel, one of the two, but I think that might be Wessel just in that 4th spot. But Myson doing some really, really strong work at the moment.
Yeah, you can see her really pulling away already from those 2 North Bondi competitors. She's working hard. She's probably seen from the last race that first one that got out to that can and got round does take out the win. We don't want to jinx anything for her, but she's working really hard. She's got a nice 6-beat kick going, looking up to see where the can is, and she's going to get round that first can really cleanly.
But trying to find some space. Left-hand side of the screen, I can see the red and black cap of Gerringong. So that's Charlie Miller just about to get swamped through there. Alex Hall from Avoca just over the top, trying to find some space with all the Manly competitors. And again, we say it over and over in each and every race that as soon as we get jammed up at the can, it just extends the lead for our person at the front, which is Ivy Myson. And look, like a bit of work on the outside. So Savannah Glynn, one of the smallest girls from Umina in the race, was finding some clean space on the outside. Not a bad move there. No,
exactly right. And you really just want to keep working as far up as you can get. You can really see that middle pack is just all that white water. Girls just swimming on top of each other. And that's really giving our lead competitor the opportunity to direct further and further away. Those 2 seconds, 5 seconds at the can can really make a difference on swimming back in.
Myson getting it done at the moment. So this is probably the bumpiest we've seen the water over the last few days. And if you're an ocean swimmer or a pool swimmer, sometimes this might be a little bit too bumpy for you. And when you love the big swell and the good conditions, Ivy Myson's getting it done, ultimately strong at the moment, holding on to a 2 body length lead over the 2 ladies, Jordan and Vet Holmes from North Bondi. 3rd place is going to be her teammate Wessel. 4th place from Coogin Headlands, and Hall from Avoca trying to make a run with the ladies, which I'm waiting for them to come through. Isla Jordan from Manly. Tell me about her.
Oh, Isla Jordan, she's incredible. She's had a really good season so far. A lot of the Manly girls as well. The under-15 females at Manly are really working hard. Isla, Evie, all of them, Willow as well, they are working up. And you can see Isla is in that middle pack there. She's going to keep on working hard. And one thing about those under-15 girls across the whole age group and all the clubs is that they don't give up. They keep working as hard as possible. There's some waves on offer here. They're going to see that kick lift up and try to push down those waves. You can see them lifting their heads. They've probably got a pinpoint on where to head in. Their coaches will say, look for the surf club, look for this tent, look for these flags. They bring them in on the best line, hopefully where the best waves are.
Yeah, hopefully. We saw it with the board rescues late yesterday afternoon. There was a few waves building up that they were able to get from probably whereabouts these swimmers are right now, but the rates need to lift for all of them. Myson extending that lead. Is that what we're calling? She's extended that to about 4 to 5 body lengths at the moment. And then it's the teammates from North Bondi working so hard to try and make their way across.
Yeah, and that looks like Isla Jordan from Manly in 4th there. So, yeah, she was in that middle pack heading out to the first can. She's really worked up there. And you can see Avoca's in the mix just behind them as well. They're going to keep... You can see that rate lift up completely. She's hopefully going to get a wave. Bring her in.
So Myson had a little peek over her shoulder. Can she pull in this one? Rate picks up. Surely she's not going to be able to do it. Unbelievable surf skills. One more race, start to finish. Get out of town with your gold medal, young lady, because Ivy Myson loves the big stage. She loves the big events. She goes to all the national events around Australia, and she's going to come here to her state titles and take home the gold medal for the under-15 surf race. Sprint finish on for the minor medals in the 2nd and 3rd.
Oh, yeah, they're going up. It looks like Isla Jordan from Manly's going up. It's going to be both North Bondi and Manly, and it looks like it's going to be North Bondi taking out 2nd there. Manly's going to be taking 3rd, and her teammate from North Bondi as well will round out for 4th. Wow. That's really exciting for all those girls there, especially if you've got a teammate close with you for the finish. And it's like going to be a race for a 5th. Voca, Manly's going through. There's Swansea Belmont in the mix there as well.
So Ivy Myson in 1, Lillian Venholmes from North Bondi 2, Isla Jordan in 3, and I do apologise, Lucinda Gladstone has had the swim of all time, making her way through in her semi-final. She did finish in that top 3, and she's made her way with a 4th place at a state title. So awesome work there, Lucy Gladstone, 4th place in a state final is unbelievable. Charlie Collins from Manly in 5 and Alex Hall from Avoca in 6.
Yeah, wow. That's some really nice points for all those teams there. 2 from Manly, 2 from North Bondi. I love having more than one competitor in the top 6. Really brings those points home. And wow, that was really exciting for those girls there.
Yeah, Blair Turkington just out of the top 6 there. Evie Davis from Manly in 8. Lila Vessel from Coogin Headlands in 9. First out, 2 from 2. First out into the water, get to the clean, get to the green, and then you're taking home the cash.
Exactly right. And all those other competitors will be watching those races as well. Maybe note what those girls did and what those guys did as well. And it seemed to be the ones on their feet the longest did the last dolphin dive. They took the leader, and like coaches say, the ones that are on their feet, it's so much faster being on your feet than swimming. So if you can stay on your feet the longest, yes, there's always an advantage of having longer legs, but it's just how high you can get your legs over those first few waves.
That is ultra important. Sometimes the length of the leg has got nothing to do with these athletes. Sometimes it's just genetics. Anyway, so we've got the semi-final number 2 for the open mixed double ski. First heat saw the Newport B team take that one out with Gemma Smith and Mitchell Trim. I don't know how they're a B team, but they are. North Bondi A, Liz Wise, Jimmy Walker, watch for them in the final. Warilla Break Point, Kynan Burke, Alexia Foy, that's going to be strong. Hayden Smart, Sophie Garvin from North Bondi in the semi-final number 2, out, clean and away. So through the middle there, Newport, strong, clean. And I think that's going to be the E team of Zico Vesely and Piper Harrison. And then we've got the Wanda team out there in front. So it's Callum Elliott and Chelsea Sutton. Callum Elliott taking out the open ski last year. Now, Chelsea Sutton on the back. She's won a state ski before. She does a lot of flat water paddling for the New South Wales Institute of Sport and along with her club at Wanda. So the longer the better. She'll enjoy that. Ashley Clark and Caitlin Drain there from Redhead. But it's Vesely and Harrison just holding on to that lead at the moment. And I think it might be the brother-sister crew for the C team for Clues, and the C does stand for Clues. It's Liv and Bailey Clues.
Oh, wow, that's exciting to do it with your siblings in these races.
Yeah, provided you get the result, I guess. So
Yeah.
we'll see how they go. And then we've got Cooks Hill, so Emmy Egan and Joel DeCarl from Cooks Hill on that beautiful double ski with the stripes across there. Avoca through the middle as well. That's going to be Holly Ayres and Will the Thrill Josling. So top 8's going to be that number. Can they get through to the final? Not too much thrash and bash at the moment, so I think there might only be a couple that drop out of this, because if you can kind of wait for that wave to come through, you'll be then through to the next round.
Exactly, and it's just all our females on the back seat. They're just keeping the same rate as the males in front of them. You want to be in the same time, keep your ski straight, keep not so wobbly. I've never really done double ski before.
Have you been on it though?
Nah.
So much fun.
Yeah, well, I've heard it is, but I'm just a bit nervous. I mean, if you saw how I did on my ski on Friday, I don't think you'd want to be in a double ski with
just
me,
sit
to
on
be
the back.
honest.
Yeah, you're not driving, but I'll tell you what, the worst thing about it is carrying it. So heavy,
Oh,
so long.
God, I can imagine.
But Zico Vesely looking strong with Piper Harrison at the moment. The team of Wanda on the outside, which is the team of Callum Elliott and Chelsea Sutton. They will do a lot of flat water paddling together out on the Narrabeen Lake, and then the C team of the Cluesies. And look at these runners through there. So just the picking up right through, just trying to keep the big, massive, long ski out in front. It just looks like a training run at the moment. Another runner from behind.
Yeah, nice. And they're going to pick up waves so much easier than any other craft. They've got double the people doing it. Looks really clean, and it looks like our Clues boat is coming through there, creeping up on Piper and her teammate there. Going, you can see that rate pickup as they go into the runner, lifting just a little bit higher. And it looks like we've got our Newport team taking the lead down a nice little runner. Hopefully they'll take them to shore if they can keep this rate up on it. And then we've got another runner coming back there.
So the thing about this race, we've only got 10 starters, so 2 are going to drop out. So there's at the backpack, 3 there. They'll probably wait for that wave to come through, and then you pull the trigger on those little runners as we get closer and closer to that finish line. But absolutely beautiful scenes here. Wanda on the right. and then Newport through the middle, Clues, which is Bailey and Olivia, and then Vesely and Harrison through there.
Exactly.
Shout out to Zico Vesely. Best energy on the beach always. Good energy. Love your work, brother. Keep it up. Here comes Sutton and Callum Elliott. So that's going to be our top three.
Looks so casual.
Tight finish, though, is it?
Yeah. It is actually quite close in. Especially if those skis are very long. Once one of those skis goes sideways, it get very messy.
So North Bondi 4. Redhead's going to be in 5. 3 places left for the final coming up. And look at that. No waves there for Redhead. A little bit unlucky, but that's okay. North Bondi through at the moment. So that's Ben Walker and Lexi Tate. They would have had a nice, easy run through there. So they're going to make their way through to the final, along with another North Bondi squad. And this is what I was talking about. So Cooks Hill, Avoca needs to be on at the right time. Try and find that synchronicity in the stroke. And I think Holliers, with a little smile, they might be through to a open mixed double ski final, along with the counterparts from Cooks Hill. And I think that might be it for those final teams across the line for Redhead and possibly that last North Bondi.
Yeah. It was very exciting. I'm very excited for the final, actually, for that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, so we just go into that. It seemed like it was a little bit more of a tick box. Let's get out there. Let's get out, about and around. Minimal exertion. But there's no minimal exertion in here today, Alicia, because we are on, what are we looking at? The under 15 male board race. Let's go. Sinclair, Zabo, Mulhern, Forbes, McLucas, Legg, McCarthy, Stevens, Stepanovsky again. Has he got the momentum going forward? Mead, Weddy, Miller, Schultz, Tamblin, Hewitt. Weddy's the one for me. All reports on the beach through the semi-finals. He was absolutely flying. And I apologise. I'm going to get excited all day, Alicia. I'm going to keep punching you on that right shoulder.
Okay.
It's out of love and excitement, not out of anything else. Look at this. Perfect, right?
Yeah.
Check your water before you get on the start line.
Yeah, that pre-race ritual, which we were talking about last weekend as well. And you'll see it's a bit more refined for these athletes now that they're a bit older. They know what they want to do. You'll see them, they'll go get their board wet, maybe hop a few waves, see where those potholes are, get themselves in the zone, figure out what they want to do, what line they're going to take.
Control the controllables. We spoke about it.
Control the controllables, exactly right. Because in this kind of sport, there's so many things out of your control. So as long as, you can control what you can control how you put your board down, if you're going to get on your knees first, if you're going to get on your stomach first, that's all up to you. And you can see these athletes practicing that right at the start of the race.
A few things we noticed earlier yesterday. We had Xanthi Kalov in the commentary box, and watching these starts, so a few of the guys were getting out there, and a few of the young ladies, they're going out. There was some skim starts. There was a few of them were coming through, skim start, sitting up and popping. And she's like, no, we shouldn't be doing that here. The bank is so shallow. Keep your feet. You're better off usually jump back off your board, get your feet down, throw the board over the top, jump on and go again. Yeah,
exactly right. Because if you're skimming and you're just putting yourself, you've just lost all that momentum. You've just put so much energy just to put yourself to a complete stop. So, yeah, I agree with her completely. If you're going to run in, it may just be quicker to give it a second, hop on, and then start raiding, because those competitors are going to have to try and get situated back onto their boards, move about, and find that momentum again.
Momentum is going to be key. Now, we saw a few of those runners in this surf race from this pink arena. Are these boys going to be fast enough to pull down some of those?
I reckon so. In the under-15s, they've been on the mouths for a year now, so they're getting more comfortable with it. You'll find a few of them might be more on their knees now that they've been a long time off the nipper boards and just really working hard to bring anything in. And they were picking quite a few up on the swim, so now that they're on a craft that is a lot faster, we may see them go down a lot quicker and a lot earlier.
So you just briefly spoke about staying on your knees. How hard is it to have that trust in your ability in a state final to actually fire it off and get that skim start and just stay on your knees straight away if you are a knee paddler?
I mean, I've always been on my knees, and for these athletes, it's like sometimes it might be a worry what your other competitors are doing. If you start running in, you see them all go on your stomach, it might just be a split second of, do I go on my stomach? Do I go on my knees? But it's trust in yourself. Do what you do at training. Do what you did in warm up. You got to have complete trust in yourself for the start.
So Sinclair from Avoca closest to the screen. Zabo from Coogee. Jack Mulhern. The boys need to get out and fast into that clean water. But the one to watch is going to be on the far right. It's going to be Sam Weddy, interstate competitor for the Central Coast. Had one of the all-time trip on the lines in the under-13s, led the race from start to finish, picked the board up, tripped on the board, fell onto his right arm with the board underneath.
Oh.
Didn't get injured, but pinned himself to the point where he couldn't actually get up, and then ran across the line in 4th.
Oh, goodness.
It was, and that's not going to happen today because he's refined the skills. We're out and about. He's on the yellow board through the middle, holding their feet nicely. And again, we just said that. Keep your feet a little bit longer. Weddy kept it strong. There was a little bit of indecision there. Are we popping? Are we rolling? And he has just punched through. And on the outside, Jake Schultz from North Bondi up and driving away. So Schultz on the left, North Wollongong, holding his knees strong, pulling all the water. Tommy Truitt tucked in next to him. Weddy on the yellow board, just now down and rated. He was surely going to get up on his knees soon. Felix Stevens, your mate.
Yeah, from Manly. He is, I would say, a bit of a wriggler when he's on his stomach, but he has so much power, and his rate is phenomenal when he's on his stomach. He's moved onto his knees here. He knows if he just stays on Weddy's wash on the side, he'll get carried out all the way to that first can, and then hopefully stick next to him and then bring it home as well.
So Schultz just trying to lead us out at the moment. Truitt just falling off at this point. But the guys at the front are moving hard, so we've got Weddy still down on his belly at the moment. Felix Stevens next to him, moving all the water. And then Roman Sabo, who's made his way into the middle of the pack. And on the outside, we've also got the guys there, Mead, Wanda. But who is going to be the aggressive one? Who's going to make that move on that last can? Talk to me.
You can see behind those first three there, they've got a whole line of them across. Whoever's going to be on that inside might get stuck, might get around the can the quickest. These boards are so much longer than on those short boards, so they want to be quick and skillful around that first can.
This camera angle is just showing how bumpy it is out there at the moment. So a few of the guys obviously opting to stay low to minimise the risk of them falling off, right?
Yeah, exactly right. And especially when you're out the back there, sometimes it can be considered like an active recovery as you're going around the first cans. You've done all the work right on the shore. Now you just want to get out there. And it looks like Kujin's just having a bit of trouble around that can. Oh, that's so unfortunate there.
Some trouble, all the trouble, and a couple of guys on the inside. North Wollongong gone on the inside, missed that can, but at the moment out in the front, what happens when we get jammed up at the front? Last race, extends the lead for the leaders.
Exactly right. Those top three are really getting the distance there from everyone. And you can see four of them just heading to that apex. North Wollongong on the inside is really just going to get stuck. And those 2 seconds there has just made that gap so much further for our front leaders.
Here comes Weddy, going to turn that last can. Schultz tucked in on the inside. Stevens tucked in that third spot at the moment. Who's going to be the most aggressive? First one up on the knees is going to have all the pace to drive through, and it's Stevens. Weddy's still down. Schultz got some work to do.
Yeah, you can see him picking up some of those runners there, and they're going to be so much easier than what that surf race was. And he'll just keep that ray up, keep the nose as close to the water as possible, not nose diving, but enough to pick up the water. And you can see them looking back just every now and then, see if they can find anything, but they really need to keep their heads looking forward. You want to be looking to the beach. Every time you turn around to look behind you, your rate just drops. Just the slightest, but it can make a massive difference.
Schultz with some work to do from Coogee. McCarthy now from Avoca making his way into the four, staying down and low. But it's Weddy and Schultz out in front. Schultz pulling all the water. Weddy still down. Stevens from behind. Have you seen a wave?
Oh, I don't know yet. It looks like there's one forming just a little bit. You'll see rates start to pick up, and they're going, and they just fall off the top there, but it looks like there's a few more brewing just behind them.
Yeah, we saw earlier on the beach there with the Lifesaver relay, these waves are a little bit unassuming, so you think you're on and you're not. We might have a race.
Go. Oh.
And again, you've got to trust in it. So just opening the door, Weddy on the right, and then we've got, apologise, it's not Schultz, it's James Hamblin from tacking point the whole way through. We thought it was that.
Looks like there's our first competitor's got himself on a wave, but it looks like a wave spring back for our people that's going to be on the second and third spots, and it's Weddy on his right yellow board. He'll never go missing out there. He's going to be taking out the win for the under-15 male board race. Nice little claim on the beach there. He's very excited. I'd be too. And it's going to be an absolute race for second and for third. And it's right. They're running up and they're going up there. And it's going to be really tight across that finish. Looks like it's might be lots of collision across that line. It looks like it might be Manly in second place there.
Yep.
Don't want to call it too soon, but
and then Hamblin from tacking point.
Wow,
the whole way through we called it as
exactly.
Jake Schultz, but it was James Hamblin. What a paddle from Jimmy. Tried to lead it from start to finish, and then it was Weddy, unassuming, low, moving all the water with each and every stroke. So unbelievable.
But it was all three of them taking that lead out there. And again, maybe in the surf race, those three carried each other.
And this is why you need to have that clean water. So replay here, Coogee just getting jammed up on the inside, getting pushed through. And unfortunately there, one of the boys there from North Wollongong just through on the inside. And sometimes that's out of your control, but unfortunately there for the young man. Lessons to be learnt, but try to be a little bit more aggressive, but sometimes it is out of your own hands.
No, exactly right. And that's what we were talking about earlier, is sometimes it is an advantage to be on that inside because you might be the first one to get around. You're not fluffing about on the outside of everyone, but you put yourself in the most dangerous position because everyone on the outside is just going to want to cut you off, push you further away, and hopefully take an advantage themselves. And that's what we just saw around that can there. Felix got himself on the outside and managed just to sneak around that Kunda competitor that was in 4th place there.
Yeah, and no fluff from Sam Weddy. It was kind of clinical, right? Got out there, just stayed low and just moved all the water.
Exactly right. And yeah, you saw around the cans as well, all of them on their stomachs. Sometimes you will see them on their knees, but I do find going on your stomach around the cans slightly strategic. Gives yourself just collect your breath, hop on people's wash, so that way on your last can in, back on your knees, start powerhousing it all the way in, and it's exactly what you saw from our competitors there.
Unbelievable. But think about that one. So if you're getting up and driving on your knees and someone's on their belly pulling away, does that get a little bit demoralising for you?
Yeah, it does actually. I'm like, why aren't I moving as fast as them? I'm on my knee. You know what? It's like racing against Katie Reese. She's always been on her stomach. And yes, she is a lot faster.
You can't compare that though.
Yeah, but she's a lot faster and I get it. But when I'm on my knees, I'd like to think...
I just stay on a wash. Oh, the wash is gone.
The wash is gone. She's so far away. It's insane. She is phenomenal. And she is from our home club here of Swansea Belmont.
Is that at a point in time in the race where you just look across at the other girls and you're like, come on?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, it felt a bit like that in the board race because yesterday, actually, because of our changed program, we were meant to have it on Friday, but we did have that on Saturday instead. And really no waves were on offer besides from that shore break. And so you're really just paddling that whole way round, finding wash where you can, finding anyone, just trying to use as many people around you so that when you get on the wave, you can just pull yourself down. And it was a case yesterday of being on your knees to get on the runner. Mum said I went down a wave when I was on my knees, and she was like, I told you, it's only going to happen if you're ever on your knees.
Your mum always knows best.
Yeah, exactly right.
But it's funny, though, they watch a lot of racing, so they like to know what's going on. So start list for the under-15 ladies. We've got Isla Jordan from Manly backing up, Miller Price from Redhead, Ben Esveld, Gladstone again, Venholmes, Hall, Vessel, Davis, Spinner, Glynn, Collins, Turkington, Myson, Manser, Miller. Catherine Jordans did not start. Sav Glynn from Umina took out heat number 1 along with Lila Vessel and Liv Manser from Avoca. Heat number 2, this is my pick, Ivy Myson. The stage is big. Can she go from 2 from 2? Catherine Jordan tucked in behind her. Lucy Gladstone, cleanest water. Stay on your feet. Who's going to do it best? A few of the girls already down, skimming away. Great start here. Are we punching? Are we popping? Are we rolling? Punching through, haul straight through the middle. Staying low, punching straight through that first wave.
Oh, nice. So just on this edge here, Isla Jordan, she had a clean start there. The wave hadn't broken for her. She was on her knees, which gave her the opportunity just to bounce right over those waves, and she's taking out the lead on the right-hand side there, and the rest of them will start moving across to her, trying to get onto their wash. They are in quite a clump. She's got complete clean water. She can start breaking away from all of them there.
So Myson up on her knees, so too Manser from Avoca, so that's your 1, 2, 3. Girls need to find some sort of space. Looks like your minor Glenn's trying to find some sort of space. Look at the girls in the middle here just getting so far jammed up at the moment.
In moments like that, that might be where you want to hop on your stomach because you're a bit more secure and you can really start fighting yourself through that. On your knees is kind of, you're a little bit more unstable. You have more of an opportunity to fall off your board. But Isla Jordan from Manly, look at that lead she's getting. She had such a great start. She was on the outside, clean water, away from everyone, and she is going to take us to that first can. I mean, is not too far behind. She is leading that entire second pack. All of them are going to be right on her heels when they start heading into shore.
Jordan leading us out strong at the moment. Myson holding on from Kujin. Manser from Avoca just in front of teammate Alex Hallway. Won the board rescue yesterday. First time they've ever won a competing the event together since under 11s.
Oh, that's so exciting. I always love winning a good team event with your teammates. It just makes all that training that you do together worthwhile as well. Not only is this an individual sport, it is 100% a team event as well.
So smoky here for me is going to be Grace Van Esveld from Swansea Belmont. Look how long she's driving, staying nice and strong through there. She got through all the carnage through the middle, staying strong, trusting her abilities and her stroke. She's going to come through the outside in that second to third position. Manly holding on, Kujin, and then Swansea Belmont, Avoca.
Exactly right. They have closed that gap just a little bit more. You can tell Alkudin, but she is not giving up. She can literally probably taste that wash right there, and when you're just off it, you just want to put so much more effort in, really lift up that rating. They'll get those first 3 even will get around that apex quite cleanly, and this is where they can start to extend their lead because you've got that whole second bunch just getting caught on that apex. And yeah, exactly. Oh, it's getting really tight around there. You've got a few going vertical, and they're already at that last camp before that second pack.
Ominous signs here. It looks like the rate, Jordan just dropped off a little bit. Myson was flying on her belly round there. First one up on her knees, and then the board would have been powering through the water. Little runner there from Grace Van Esveld. And then what are they going to pick up on the runners? Jordan still leading us through at the moment.
Exactly right. And you've got a wave lifting up there. Some of those back competitors will get a nice little lift from that. Hopefully our first three girls will get anything. It's like you just want to take as much as you can on the way in. Any kind of assistance. You've got another wave lifting there. Looks like our North Wollongong, Swansea really nicely pulling down there. Wow, she's just gone from 6 and has taken herself out into the lead. Wow.
So that's a Voca.
Oh, Voca, my apologies.
Yeah, that's all right. Van Nesville touched on the insides. And Mansa getting the best out of that run at the moment. Driving hard. Look how high those hips are. Moving all the water. Myson on the outside right. What's the word to do? Chasing the runners left to right. But it's Mansa through the middle. Van Esveld straight through the middle as well for Swansea Belmont. What are we seeing? Jordan, is she out of it yet? Probably not, because a little wave needs to build up from behind. Here comes Van Esveld. Another wave from behind.
Wow, just you can really tell what one wave does to the entire pack. Those 3 guys, now 4 guys. That's another wave lifting up there. Looks like Will Manley, Isla Jordan pushing. Oh, there's now 1, 2,
3, 4.
3. Oh, there's the top 3 on that wave there. We've got those 3 girls. And that's our Avoca girl that pushed through from that wave. She started out at 7th over there.
But Myson, first one going to be up possibly. Jordan and Mansa, Avoca, Manley. Oh, and it's the Coogin Headlands. 2 from 2.
Oh, nicely done. She just hopped. Wow, she just hopped on that wash of Isla Jordan when they went round the camps. Really worked hard. You could tell, heading from that first to the apex, she was on her stomach. Her rate was so high. It was really great to see. Really won that badly. Now she's gone 2 for 2. Will she go 3 for 3? You never know. That happened, yes, last weekend for our juniors field. They went 3 for 3.
But in order to do that, you've got to be good at the swim. Oh, no, she won that. You've got to be good at the board.
She's won that.
She's won that. Let's see. Wow.
Yeah, that'll be really exciting. The most important thing for her to do now is just get under a tent and recover. Whatever she's done leading into that board race.
Shut it down?
Leave it. Do the exact same recovery process she just did from the swim into the board. Do the same thing for the board into the iron so she can back it up.
So Myson for Coogin Headland with the goal. Jordan from Manly, great paddle. And Liv Mansa eking out the best of that runner. Just couldn't get that finish stuck perfectly with the bronze medal. That's a great result there for those ladies.
Still phenomenal from Liv Mansa there. That was amazing. That was a beautiful run. She was on her knees as well. You saw her rate. As soon as she felt her nose dip down, her back tail lift up, she lifted that rate so much higher. Really brought herself up. She went from 6 or 7 all the way up to first and just kept going. It was beautiful.
All right, we're going to keep the energy going because it is now time for the open mixed double. Newport B team dominant in that last race, the first semi-final, and the second semi-final was the team E and C, which was the brother-sister duo of Clues, and then my best mate, Zico Vesely, along with Piper Harrison. But is it going to be the team of Gemma Smith and Mitch Trim taking this one out? Jasmine Locke, Jake Rees, he's won everything this weekend. Watch out for Hayden Smart, Sophia Garvin from North Bondi, Kynan Burke, Alexia Foy. But I'm wanting to see a North Bondi A team win. Liz Wise and Jimmy Walker. Come on, Jimmy. We're all vying for you here in the commentary box. They are the second from the bottom on this start list, trying to make it clean, comfortable, fair and even.
Exactly right. It is such a tricky start for the ski competitors with this shore break yesterday. Some of us were being held on that line for a good long while, and when you've got 2 people on a ski, it's really important that it's a clean start. You'll see our check starter in the water there, making sure everyone's lined up, and they're off and they're going, and it's who can get on that ski the quickest, start their momentum building. But right through those first few waves, and it looks like a few of those Newport competitors, 1, 2, and 3, as well as our North Bondi people going through there. And wow, it's leading for looks like a Manly crew out on that end. Am I wrong? Cronulla, sorry, out on that left side there. They'll start leading that left side, but it looks like 1, 2, 3 Newport Bondis in the mix there. They'll take the lead out leading.
So Cody Gaddy's one of the fastest paddlers in Australia at the moment. Got Sophia Woodrow from Cronulla, so they've got that line on the outside. So they're going to be able to find some clean clean water, but Clues leading us through at the moment. Coogin Headlands through the middle, Sophie Boyd and Seamus O'Connor. What can they do? But at the moment, it's going to be Vesely out in front with Piper Harrison for Newport, Reese and Locke tucked in behind, and then it's Trim and Smith in that third position. So it's 1, 2, 3 and 4 because the other team, which is Max Brooks and Hannah Minogue, Max Brooks is elite on the water and there's no run they can miss, so he should be okay across his finish. But it's Vesely and Harrison at the moment leading us out. Newport in 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Are you kidding me? But the work's coming through the inside. Callum Elliott, Chelsea Sutton trying to find some space. Walker and Wise not out of it as yet, making their way through. First can is where the move's on, and this is where the hammer has just been dropped. Trim has given the call. Yup. And Smith has reciprocated. They've opened that up. They've made their way into first. Rees and Locke tucked in on the inside. And then it looks like they're going to possibly be able to jam up a tiny little bit on this first apex can as they get around. Paddles it out of the water. It's mate versus mate. It's club versus club. It's training partner versus training partner. They've sort of jammed each other up on that second to third position. Open the door for Smith and Trim. And then with that door, it's actually left a little bit more ajar for Callum Elliott and Chelsea Sutton from Wanda. They've moved their way into that second spot. But the biggest craft on the beach, the fastest craft on the beach, are going to find all these runners. Vesely on the outside right with Harrison. Second spot at the moment, Rees and Locke. But the lead at the moment is the B team, Smith and Trim. Completely in sync, some great unison there. The synchronicity of their blades at front and back are entering the water at the exact same angle. It is a picture-perfect thing to watch. But just as I say that, here comes the wave from behind. A little bit of grit from Locke from behind. They've done it again. Just Newport guys jamming each other up. Could be a race in two. Vesely and Harrison trying to find some sort of lift over the top. But it's Trim and Smith making their way through. They're gritting their teeth with the biggest smile on the beach and the extra runners coming from behind. They need to stay in front of this wave because we're going to have a sprint finish in 4. It's Newport on the outside. It is Brooks. It is Trim. It is Rees. It is Vesely at the front. Who has got the best timing? Vesely just holding off at the moment. They're about to drop the hammer, get slingshot through. But it's going to be Rees and Locke with the win. Second place, Vesely and Harrison. Trim and Smith might have missed out because at the top, I believe that might have been Brooks and Minogue for that top 3.
Oh, some carnage on the finish there. See, Slew, those skis are so long. Really, if they go sideways, it really skew a few competitors up there. And finishing from our Canal team there, a few more coming down the wave here. You really got to get in front of those waves. Keep your skis straight, keep finish. A few more coming down. It might be really close going down, but wow.
Reese getting it done with Jazz Locke. They were in sort of third to fourth position with their teammates. And then what happened was the jam up at the apex, and it just opened the door for them to get a little bit further ahead. Trim and Smith led it from start to finish, and then unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time. Just didn't get that wave assistance to keep that lead, and I think they've missed out. They've got the chalky medal there for them. Kynan Burke on screen with his teammate just making their way out for a little cool-down swim, which is okay.
Yeah, those skis are so tricky. Not only do, when you're on a single ski, you got to keep your ski straight yourself, but when you're with another competitor, you got to keep the rate up at the exact same time. It got to stay straight. You want a front pedal to keep those pedals straight as well. And I feel like once you start going sideways in a double, there's not much you can really do. I think it's really just gone from there.
Yeah, especially on that finish. But again, it was the top 5 teams initially were with Newport, and then they just got a little bit too close to each other, I'm going to call it, as we turn the apex in that last can. Trim Smith led it the whole way through, but Jake Rees, I don't even think he's lost the race this weekend. This guy is on fire at the moment.
Yeah, we've now got our under-19 mixed double ski. We have our Newport A team with Olivia Clues, Sam Chaffer, Terrigal A with Catherine and Kaylin as well. Redhead Team D, Jet Hoffman and Hannah Horn. Swansea Belmont's Team A, Caitlin Reese and Thomas Hall. Redhead Team A is Rory and Caitlin Drain. Cronulla Team B, Christabel Ordens and Emma Roman. Cronulla A as well. Got an A and B team for Cronulla in there. Hobby Smith and Sophie. Warilla Barrack Point Team A. Storm Blame and Alexa. Redhead Team E. Wow, a Team E. Love to see it. Rocco Air and Alana Dimmick. Avoca Team C. Brody Free. Lucy Marshall. Hey, you got your own daughter in this race here.
What's she racing?
Mixed double ski. You should know this. Manly Team A. Phoebe Lackner. Willem Riddington. Redhead Team C. Brody McAdam and Andy Whitsmith, and Newport Team B, Pippi Tapania, Alexander Reichman, Swansea Belmont Team B, Leah Kingston, Darcy Marcia, Warilla Barrack Team B, Elian Bonnie, Manly Team B, Aaron Rong-Smith and Keen Rong-Smith. Got another brother-sister duo. That would be really cool. Terrigal Team B with Molly and Eden, and rounding it out with Redhead Team B, India Davidson and Jasper Graham as well.
So these athletes aren't as big and strong as we've seen in the Opens, but going through that start list, there's a few names. As soon as you said, I was like, Olivia Clue, Sam Chaffer, they're winning this race.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
But then you said Tommy Hall and Katie Reese, and then I thought, no, they're winning this race. And then we went through Hobie Smith and Sophie Woodrow. Then I thought to myself, you know what, Howard? They're going to win this race. And it just goes through Storm Balmain being so strong the whole way through. Willem Riddington, how big and strong is that guy at the moment? Willem Riddington, Phoebe Lechner, they could win this race.
They did. They won it out at our branch carnival as well. They had a lot of confidence going into this. So hopefully, I don't know, I'm not trying to say anything as a Team Manly competitor, but I do think they have a very high chance to do really well in
There's
this.
so many. Another team, Darcy Macy, Kalia Kingston, they could win this race.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what keeps everything so exciting. So it can be anyone, really.
Can I keep going?
Yeah.
Because Keaton Rong-Smith, how fast is that guy?
Oh, he's phenomenal. And Erin's just as quick. She's right on his heels as well.
No disrespect to anyone else, but I think one of those 85 teams I've just mentioned could be the champion here. So we'll just wait for the skis to be literally rejigged.
Exactly.
So we can find the length and get out there. Maybe you need to get out on the double ski with Keaton. With Keats at some stage. That'd be fun.
Me? Oh, I don't know. I don't think my rate's quick enough. I'm much more on the skier. How do I say this? Like a
Just do it.
lolly-dolly paddler, but I do try.
It's so hard though, right?
It's so, like, I don't
It's
notice.
effort.
It is a lot. I find I'm using a lot more different muscles than when I'm swimming and ball paddling. So I've been swimming and ball paddling my whole life, really. And so as soon as I have to start pulling this water in a different type of way, I'm not loving it, but I mean, I have to start getting better out of it. It is part of the iron races now as an under-19 competitor. Will be now forever in my irons as we head into the Opens. So really, it's just one more thing to perfect, practice, and that's what all these competitors are going to do, especially in a double ski as well. You want to stick with your partner. The less you change up who you're partnered with, the better. That way you can go more practice with them, more seasons, just build up more confidence together.
Willem Riddington, is that Craig Riddington's son?
It is,
wow,
yes.
what a legend.
Yeah.
What a legend. Does he get involved at all?
He does, yeah. He's always down at the beach as well. He has his own surf school there, so he's down there quite a few times. They'll do some body surfing and whatnot, but
What a legend.
he's down. I have seen him down on the beach there today, obviously supporting his son, but as well as some few Manly competitors. And if you could ever get a body surfing lesson of Craig Riddington, I feel like that would just change your whole entire surf race.
Yeah, as someone who grew up watching all the Uncle Toby series as a kid, I still get a little bit
Fangirly.
fangirly.
Do you
hard.
fang?
Always hard. Like, I don't. There's people that don't like. Every time I see Trevor Handy, I don't feel comfortable talking to him. Even from a distance, it's Craig Riddington. I'm like, no, don't say hi. But anyway.
Oh, goodness.
Now, I'm going to go through the open mixed double ski final results. In 6th place, Coogin Headland. So that was the team of Sophie Boyd and Seamus O'Connor. In 5th place, guess. Pretty easy.
Newport?
Yep. So Newport D team, Hannah Minogue, Max Brooks. In 4th place, guess.
Newport.
Yes, Gemma Smith and Mitch Trim out of the medals. In 3rd place, guess.
Oh, that was North Bondi.
No, Newport E, Piper Harrison and Sika Vesely.
Oh, my gosh.
In the silver medal, it was the brother-sister duo that we didn't even call at all, Olivia Clues and Bailey Clues. And then our champions were Jazz Locke and Jake Rees for the gold medal.
Oh, my gosh. Team A, Team C, Team E, Team B, Team D. If that doesn't show you the strength of one singular surf club, wow. When I read that there was a Team E in this, I was like, that's phenomenal. But to have A, B, C, D, and E in the top 5, nicely done.
It is nuts. So the Team A, actually stood for A because they were the fastest. Team C stood for champions because they were awesome. Team E was for excellent.
Yeah, I was about to say excellent.
Team B. What's a nice... Is it adjective? Brave, bashful,
Brave.
bold. And then the D team was D because they were the last one.
They were dangerous.
They were dangerous.
They were dangerous.
Dynamic.
Yes.
Ease.
Wow, that's phenomenal. Newport, really, wow. I feel like any club will just be ecstatic with that. That is, wow. That's really, I thought you were going to be messing with me for that finish line.
There's no messing here. This is all serious. State finals day. This is my favourite day of the year.
Yeah, mine too. Besides from my birthday and Christmas.
No comment. The people still... What are you, 18 now?
I am 18, freshly 18.
Yeah, 19. No one cares about 19th birthday. This goes downhill from there.
Yeah, but then I realised I turn 20 next year. Then I'm an actual adult. No longer a teenager. I can't get away with getting my mum and dad to pay for anything.
Need you to be honest here with me. You're one of those people that has a birthday week. Oh, it's my celebration birthday.
Well, it has to be a birthday.
It doesn't.
No, it does, because I'm 2 days after Christmas.
Oh, that sucks.
So I have a whole week of all of that action.
And no one wants to come to your party because they're already doing Christmas parties.
Oh, goodness. Everyone wants to come to Alicia Cuthbert's parties.
The starters' hands, 19 mixed double ski final of New South Wales 2026 Championships brought to you by your local club, Ingenia Holiday Parks. Who else? There's a lot of people. Lake Macquarie City Council, thanks for having us.
Abe's Bagels?
Last weekend, but yeah, give them a shout out.
Oh, okay.
Carbs aren't actually too bad. The macros, not too bad. It's just when I put the 8 tablespoons of butter on it, it makes it terrible.
Yeah, you can keep things healthy until you just ruin it with all the toppings on top.
I'm a fiend for butter.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, is that cheese? Oh, no, that's butter.
Oh, is it really that?
Oh, it's delightful.
Yuck.
And my 98 kilos is probably why. That's what it's at. Starters' hands, enough digressing from Alicia Cuthbert and Harold Marshall. Referring to myself in the third person because I can. Now, which teams did I say was going to win it?
All of them. You went through the entire start list and named all of them.
I did. I like this rest here for Liv Clues, so she's had a bit of a rest, and also Sophie Woodrow from Cronulla. Hobie Smith was electric yesterday on the ski. He was one of my picks. There they are, just on the screen. Teammates next to them, Christabel Ordines and Emma Roman, but it's the ones on the right that I'm looking for. Storm Balmain, Alexia Foy next to them, Rocco Air, Alana Dimmick. And look at this. Got to be aggressive here, Eden Pearson. Get your ski forward, mate. Terrigal. You're giving up at least, half a ski length. That's too much.
It's just who can push their ski in front, get on as quick as possible. And that check starter will keep them in somewhat of a straight line. And it looks like, our Manly competitors there. That looks like Kean Rongston and Erin. And you got someone on that left side there. Looks like it's, I want to say Terrigal. That's one of the Terrigal teams pushing out strong. Got Willem Reddington, Phoebe Lechner on the screen, really pushing hard out there. And that's our Terrigal team out on the left.
I didn't even say their name because this guy has been the fastest on the ski all year. Kayla Montgomery, Kathy Carney tucked in from behind. They're going to have that elite pace off the start, but are they going to have that back-end fitness? Because we saw once you get into a rhythm, you just need to hold that spot tucked in next to them. Swansea Belmonts, Tommy Hall and Katie Rees.
Yeah, wow, look at the strength of that, the rate and the power of that ski just moving right through. You got 1 and 2 taking the lead, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 behind them all across there. Trying to, these skis are going to be really difficult to get around the can. You can see both the Manly competitors on the right side. They'll start squishing it to hopefully get around these cans. And you're starting to make a bit more of a lighter out there.
So, Storm Balmain and Alexia Foy trying to find some space through the middle, but at the moment, it is the Manly guys on the right-hand side, the brother-sister duo of Rong Smith and Erin Rong Smith finding some space on the right. But what an absolute treat. We're going to cross down to Piper Harrison on the beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the open mixed double ski for Newport. Tell us about the squad and why Zico talks so much.
Yeah, that was a really great race. You always know with a few Newport crews in the mix, it's going to be a fast race, and we all came together around the cans. We're all pushing each other the whole way, and there's a bit of fun rivalry out there, but yeah, we're stoked to get the points.
So good. What's your program look like for the rest of the day?
Yeah, it's a big program. I've got all the individual finals and finishing off the day with taplin. So, yeah, big day, but I'm excited. I love state. It's great to put the Newport cap on and race with all my teammates, and, yeah, excited for a big day.
Excellent. All right, we'll leave you with the pilot because we've got some action happening in the double ski as Terrigal is leading us around the Cairns final can.
Yeah, Terrigal's just gone around that last can there. They look really nice in control, leading that through. Wow, they've really started to pull away from the rest behind them. Looks like Phoebe Lechner and Willem Rington on that right side, but Katie Rees from Swansea Belmont on that back there. And Newport has just lifted again. That looks like Olivia Clues, who's her partner on that one. And they're pushing.
Sam Chaffer,
sorry. Pushing. You can see these waves building, and they'll just start to lift. And once you're on it, oh, there's nice. Keep pushing, push.
Yeah, so the lift. So Tommy Hall and Katie Rees from Swansea Belmont flying at the moment. Newport on the outside. Your Manly guys, the brother-sister duo, still getting it done. Little bump coming through. Terrigal needs to pull down the front of this one.
And they've lifted.
So look, unbelievable work here. So it's Kayla Montgomery, Catherine Carney under the guidance of Ryan Quick there at Terrigal, getting all the work done on the ski. So driving hard, bit of dead zone at the moment. Door opens for everyone else from behind. Little lift. This could be it.
Yeah, second, third, fourth, fifth are all, maybe sixth as well, are all in that second wave behind, lifting. That rate has extremely, they've caught up to our Terrigal competitors there. Now it's going to be a very tight race across that finish. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all on this way. Who can lift their rating up the ties? Who's got their ski out in front? It might be Swansea Belmont, Manly, and then it looks like it's going to be
Manly.
That's not Manly. That's Cronulla. Cronulla might be there in third. Nicely done. Bit of carnage across this finish here. Looks like Redhead as well. Another Swansea team, Manly and Redhead again. Terrigal's just pushing themselves through there. Newport coming through as well. And there's some carnage for our next Redhead team finishing. But nicely done. That was exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all on that front wave there. It's so awkward when you're trying to get through that finish because you don't want to stop for the wave to give you the momentum, because once you stop, everyone else could just fly straight past you. So that's the opportunity to lift and push as hard as you can. Really try to get in front of your other competitors there. And it's just who has their nose across the line. It's not bodies, which I find is a lot more helpful because you don't have to go as much far. But in other races, it's always getting your body across the line. So if it's just a tip, literally 2 centimetres can make the difference between a first and a second.
And you have to feel for Kathy Carney and Kayla Montgomery from Terrigal. They did all the work out into the lead, and wrong place, wrong time, dead water. Everyone else caught up, and that was it for their state title. There might have been about 4th or 5th just out of the medal, so that was tough for them. Now we're on to the under-15 irons. Swim board is the order. The boys are in the water. 16 of the best. Hamblin, Goodwin, Stevens, Sabo, Stepanovsky, Truitt, McCarthy, Legg, Boma, Ardita, Forbes, Miller, Bone, Goldie, Mead and Schultz. This is anyone's.
Exactly right. You can see a few of them are just still dolphin diving, but they're all now swimming out and going. You've got 1, 2, 3 kind of in a line there. They'll start pushing out in front. You can see them already kind of coming together and the wash creating. A few of them definitely got stuck on that shoreline. Maybe the waves are breaking on their side and everyone else got a clean cut. There's a lot less in this race swimming than what we saw in the surf race. There's only 16 of them in this one, whereas in the other ones we saw about 30 of them as well.
So let's talk about the program this morning. 8:30 start. These boys have done a surf race final, maximum effort. They've done a board race final, maximum effort. You've got to back up within the hour because this is the race you want to win. So Stepanovsky, Sabo, Ardita and McCarthy were 1, 2, 3, 4 semi-final number 1 yesterday. Charlie Legg from Swansea Belmont in front of Ashton Bone, Kobe Mead, Jake Schultz. That was your top 4.
Yeah, that's really exciting. And our Swansea Belmont competitor there, really leading out the front. 1, 2nd, 3rd and 4th, just trying to get onto his feet. I've got our wonder competitor right on him. Swansea will get around that can nice, cleanly. They're only going around the string of 9 for the swim, whereas before they were going around the string of 4 before, which was a lot longer. A bit of carnage around that first can. You want to get it around as quick as possible. And he's already got a lead about... He's already halfway around now. The rest of the pack isn't even through. So that lead, he is just trying to push himself away from everyone else there.
And he is Charlie Legg, and he is a legend at the moment, holding on to that lead. Had a really strong board paddle. It looks like Sinclair there from Avoca just getting some work done in that 2nd place at the moment. So that's a really, really strong swim there. Actually, sorry, that's Ashton Bone making his way through. Oh, it is Bone the whole way through. So look at the turn that last can. So Ashton Bone from Avoca leading us round. Kobe Mead, I'm going to call that, from Wanda in 2. And just as I say that, it's probably going to be one of the other guys because Max Boma had a really, really strong paddle, but it's Bone leading us out at the moment.
Yeah, and what we saw last weekend as well was whoever came in from that swim first went on the board first, usually took the win out. So if he can really push hard here in the swim, get onto his craft first, get out, be the first one with an opportunity to catch a wave, really, he might do really well here.
So we've got Bone in the lead at the moment, Mead in that secondary spot, and then we've got Stepanovsky at the top of the screen. It looks like a black cat with the white stripes, but that is the maroon of Wollongong City. And then Sabo at the bottom. So it's Wanda actually in 2 and 5 at the moment. A couple of guys going a little bit further wide. That's going to be McCarthy and a few of his mates chasing hard. But at the moment, it is Ashton Bone holding onto that lead with Kobe Mead working hard along with Max Bowman. So it looks like Wanda's going to be in 2 and 3 at the moment. Little lift. Is a wave going to throw a cat amongst the pigeons here? Is there going to be something building from behind because the lead keeps getting extended?
Oh, there's a nice little bump here. You can see how he's stopped there. He knows he's going to get on it. He's got a nice clean drop down there. And he's not... Oh, no, you got... Focus head's popped out. I thought he was lost on that.
It was hard because it was kind of half on his head, but not. But the best of it was from Wanda out in front. Now, who's got the guile? Who's got that power? Who's got that self-belief to be able to hold on for this board leg? And I tell you what, Wanda is looking really comfortable and strong at the moment. Poor catch there from the handler. One of the worst to see all weekend. So Wanda in 1, Avoca in 2. And then we'll pick up these caps as they make their way through the transition.
This is now the most important part of the race. The transition can make all the difference from the first and the second pack. If you can work really hard in transition, be the first on your board, get through that first wave, you'll really break away from everyone.
So Wanda in 1 and 3 at the moment, punching through, no pop required. Who's got the best? But McCarthy actually really strong through that transition, working hard into that 4th spot at the moment. And then it's going to be the Jake Schultz in that 4th. But who's trying to find that clean water? Little clip there, board speed dropping off. Bone in 1, and it's going to be Wanda in 2 and 3, which is Boma and also Kobe Mead.
Yeah, you can see them all on their stomach as well. They are definitely exhausted after that swim. It is really hard to go straight from swim onto your board, but the first one to get on their knees will start to pull away. You can see them right next to each other, very close. Maybe I would say separate a little more. Let one take the lead and sit right on the side. Just want some wash. Otherwise,
not today, because today's a final. We're fighting it out the whole way through. Is it a little bit of immaturity through there? Is it not enough, I guess, experience in racing? But we just want to fight and fight till we get to that first can. We are giving up zero space at all. So 1 and 2, Wanda. It's going to be Mead and Bone. McCarthy from Avoca in 3. And it looks like all the hurt from Boma in that 4th spot. And then we're going to have Kai Goldie from the Lakes up strong on his knees around that first can. You love to see it. But here we go. 1 and 2. Chase pack from McCarthy looking really strong at the moment.
And out of those two, it's going to be who has the most strength, who has the most power on their way in, who's most recovered, really, just to keep pushing themselves down these runners. Will they hop up onto their knees when they turn that last can?
So Mead, not even looking around. Bone had a look over the right shoulder. Looked like a look of despair. Who's coming? How fast are they coming? Because everything is hurting.
Exactly
jammed
right.
up on the inside.
You can see all of their rates lifting. They can see them just in front of them. They know that the waves might help them out just a little bit. There's a few waves coming in here. You'll see them look just over their shoulders. Rate will immediately lift up. They're still going head-to-head, going around that green and gold can. Wow, they're lifting, lifting, lifting. No one's on their knees yet. That might be strategic. They might be more comfortable, but our Avoca competitors just pulled away slightly. He's keep on looking around. He's seeing what waves will give him anything on offer. And wow, we got a nice little lift there. Beautiful. Oh, and he's going down. Keep paddling, mate. Keep going, keep going. He's on his knees. That might take him all the way to shore. He's claiming it early. Nice.
Ashton Bone.
Wow, he's definitely on that wave there.
So Ashton Bone from Avoca leading through on that swim leg. Comfortable up on that knees, driving through that little runner. He's going to take home the gold medal just as his teammate Billy McCarthy came through the outside. So it's going to be a sprint in 2 for this last one. But Ashton Bone taking home the under-15 Iron Championship for the 2026 Championships.
Nicely done.
Clinical.
Yeah, beautiful. He worked hard for that runner, kept going, got on his knees. It was great. Really nice finish. And we'll have our competitors going up for a run finish here. Looks like Wanda taking out a nice clean. It's going to be really tight close for 3rd and for 4th. And it looks like it might be really clean. He's really broken away around that last can. Wanda's got to take out 2nd place. Avoca will take out 3rd. Wollongong City in 4th. Wow, and it might just be a tight one for the 5th and 6th. You want points for your club. You want to make it. 5th and 6th is a really tight one there. Nice and you've got a whole chase pack there. You want to get yourself as high up on that points as well.
Oh, so
Really?
that was
Wow.
crazy. So it was Ashton Bone in 1, Kobe Mead in 2, Billy McCarthy in 3. That was the final. Under 9s. So we've got coming up the under 19 surf race, which is the Saxon Bird Memorial Surf Race. So we'll take a moment's silence to reflect.
From the Manly Club, Stevie Lechner, Willem Reddington. Your state champions from the Swansea Belmont Club, Caitlin Reeves and Thomas Hall.
So coming up, we've got the under 19 male surf race, the Saxon Bird Memorial Surf Race. Straight final for the under 19 males. Again, state final, an embarrassment of riches though. The best of the best. Looking through here, pick up the names you like. Angus Gerolamic, fantastic.
Guy on from Queenscliff. He was a beachy. Now he's a water competitor. Yeah, won Aussie's flags a few years ago, and then he decided, nope, I'm going to go be a water competitor, and he's a phenomenal swimmer. He will be up there as a...
Sammy Davis?
Oh, Sam Davis, well, yes, Manly competitors. Archie Ferguson's in there as well. Quite a few Wanda competitors there. Soccer Steiner and Jessup, they'll do really nicely, hopefully. Work off each other there. Sean Law from Manly as well.
Kristevsky, Edwards.
Dane Sutton from Wanda. That'd be a good
Pickett.
watch. I don't know. Sam Chaffer from Newport as well.
That guy's pretty quick too. Alex Walker, Jules Lonka, Will Fowler from Rilleracre Point. Can't call it. We can call it. We can do it. We're in the commentary box.
No, but you wouldn't do commentator's curse, really.
No, I did enough of that yesterday. I can't do physically or possibly do any more than I did yesterday. So.
Oh, did you put a few curses out there?
Oh, hey, a few, like 5 or 6.
And they'll start getting ready here for the start. This is, some of these competitors might have not done the mixed double ski. So this will be their first race of the day, first individual at least. And it is 9:40. Warm-up finished a good while ago for all competitors. So it is a case, did they warm up with everyone else, or did they go to the side and warm up by themselves? It's really just a case of what they need for a pre-race.
I'm going to say both.
Yeah? Get amongst the atmosphere for the first warm-up and then do a refresher for after.
Is that arms folded just through nerves, or is it a little bit fresh out there?
It looks a little fresh. Those flags are waving around a little bit. It looks a little windy. A few of them are jumping up and down. You want to keep your muscles warm, want to stay nice and comfortable. A few of them would have gone into the water earlier just to splash the water on their body, on their goggles, get themselves used, because you never want your first time in the water to be at the start of the race. Because if it's cold, it's going to be a quick shock to the system and then you start swimming. Whereas if you're already used to it, go out and go hard.
But just a reminder to you all as well, we've got the surf titles here, all the water action. But for the boaties, we've got a separate stream as well. Jump on YouTube to check that one out as well. But this is pretty epic at the moment. Under 19s male surf race, the Saxon Bird Memorial. Starters' hands. Different arena to the under 15s. How long are they going to be able to hold their feet, get deep and away? See, most of the races today, first one out to the clean water, the one taking the medals.
Exactly right. Who can stay on their feet longest? Who's going to take that last dolphin dive? Sometimes it's strategic to be the last one dolphin diving. Sometimes it's not. You might dolphin dive too far. But they are all on the feet. Oh, a little trip there. Look at them. They're still going. Now they're dolphin diving, going out and hard. A few more. They'll dolphin dive under this one, maybe the next one as well, and they'll start swimming as quick as possible. You can see our Wonder competitors. Alex from Swansea Belmont taking a hard lead out there. Rillerback Point on this right there. But it looks like South Maroubra is pushing him on the left side of him. They'll go out together and they'll start forming that triangle and V-shape very quickly as they head out to that can.
Yeah, so Walker looking strong at the moment. It was really nice work at the bottom from Levi Willis. Held his feet the best of the rest, getting out nice and clean. He'll just sit on the back here. Look at that, just the awareness of Walker there. Just seeing that little double up coming through, staying deep, getting through it, tucked in behind him was Xavier Coates as well from Swansea Belmont.
Yeah, there's kind of 2 packs leading at the front there. South Maria's leading one out on the left. Alex Walker from Swansea Belmont's leading one on the right. He's got his own teammate from Swansea Belmont there. 2 gorillas on his wash there. It might be strategic. One might go out quicker. There's Guy Orman from Queenscliff. Told you he was quick as a swimmer. He will be up there as well. A few Manly competitors all in a bunch. And now you can see that left side's really pushing in. Walker's taking the lead out there. It is, I would say, strategic to be on the right side, leading out to the can, being on the inside and swim. You can push your body a little bit more. It's easier to not get really cut off because you're not contesting with any boards here.
Yeah, so it's not too acute yet. It's when we get to that last one. So because it is a championship event, we are swimming the black and white cans. Orman just, again, as you say, that tucking in on that left-hand side, Manly on the outside at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Sam Davis from Manly, a guy just on his feet there, but reading the other way. Then you've got 1, 2, 4 of them behind them on the field leading that second pack. They'll really try to start breaking away here.
I want you to pay really close attention to these strokes here at the front on the left-hand side. So Walker, it's long, it's loping, it's heavy. He's getting that shoulder out nice and high, pulling all the water. The power coming from Manly and Sammy Davis coming through. And then your mate, Guy Orman, that looks like a training drill. It looks like a trail drill. He's just throwing the arms over nice and easy.
Exactly,
How much is he going to have in reserve as we turn this last can? I think he might have a little bit in there.
He is a big guy as well, so maybe it is strategic for him to be going a little bit longer. But those 3 have really starting to break away. They're getting a few runners there. It is a lot of white water behind them, and as they start getting closer and they'll start to spread across the field, Sam is not letting go of Alex Walker from Swansea Belmont. He's been on his feet the entire way here, really sticking close. He knows that once he gets to the green and gold can, that is where he can start powering, motoring, getting any type of wave down. Tiny
little error there from Guy Orman. He turned really sharply and he got a little bit too far. He nearly lined up with the orange can, so he had to make his way back across. Probably cost himself about maybe 2 to 3 metres, but that 2 to 3 metres could be the difference between him being in that lead pack and missing out on the wave and being completely off the podium.
Exactly right, because now he's competing with Wonder here. They're now tying for 3rd. They're getting really close. They'll start breathing next to each other. There are a few waves lifting up. Might not be a lot for them to take it all the way in, but it'll give them any sort of bump there. You can see arms are flapping, legs are kicking, lots of 6-beak tits going around. Yeah, I told you right there. Sam Davis is really now pushing up. He's been on Alex Walker's feet the entire time. He's now really working hard. He can see him right next to him. He can see the beach. He can feel the waves behind him. He'll really start lifting here.
Yeah, they are lifting. A little bump coming from behind. So Wanda's got an absolute smattering of elite swimmers in there. They're sitting in that 3rd spot at the moment. Little bump coming through. Walker on the left from Swansea Belmont. Manly's Davis. Orman out of it at the moment.
Nice, the wave is picking up. This might be enough if they just kick, go, go, go. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are down there. That's Swansea Belmont, Queenscliff, a Wonder, and who's that?
Manly. Oh,
and Rillaback Points come out of nowhere there. Who's on their feet first? You've got Alex Walker. He's got long legs. He's running up there. He can see the finish line. Alex Walker looks like it's going to be barely. Maybe Guy Orman from Queenscliff, Rillaback Point, Wonder, all in the mix there. Don't want to say confirm, but it's 100% Alex Walker.
Alex Walker.
From Swansea Belmont, Sam Davis in 2nd there from Manly. 3rd, I'm going to say maybe Guy from Queenscliff. If it's too early to say, it looks like they put Rillaback Point in 3rd there, then Guy, and then our Wonder competitor. That was a nice little way to bring them in.
Oh, what a swim. So I think Will Steiner there just absolutely flying through that back end. Wander's boys are everywhere. No, it wasn't. So what a swim. We'll wait for the scan through, but it was from start to finish. Alex Walker being in that right place, working up, setting up that race, and he's got that one done. Now, on to the under-15 iron final.
This will be a good one. This will be really exciting. I'm very excited to see what these guys can do. It will be our Turkington from Swansea Belmont as well. The girls are off for the start line. They are out there on their feet. They've already done a swim base. They're working hard. There's a few dolphin dives going on through there, working through the base. A little bit shallower than what we saw in surf race. There's not as many of them either. Now they're all out swimming, working hard. We saw in the surf race there's a lot more of them. There's only 16 here now, working really hard.
Absolute treat. We've got Zico Vesely. Give us a conditions update. What did you see out the back today?
There's not much going on out the back. A little bit of runners to work on. I don't know about the swimmers, but for the ski we got quite a good run from the Apex can in. But yeah.
Yeah. So with that, it seems as if the water is a little bit more bumpy and pulley than yesterday. So there's a little bit more action.
Yeah, there is a bit more action. Thank Lord for that, because less work from the cans Yesterday was a little bit more flatter, not as much runs from the cans, but a bit better today.
So good. Now, at the moment, we've got the under-15 female iron at the moment. And what we've seen all day, first one out into that clean and green water was able to get the best of it. And what have we got at the moment?
Yeah, it looks
North
like
Bondi.
North Bondi's taking that lead out there really strong. We saw it in the male one as well. When our leader in the swim took it out, they went on the board first and eventually then took out the board for the iron.
So I believe just from the club, I got a message from Rachel Creera or Kemba, depending on which way you know it. Isla Jordan,
Yeah?
first medal.
Oh, a first
I
ever
believe-
state medal?
I believe so.
Oh, I find it hard, I believe it, but I find it hard to believe. She has had a phenomenal season last season as well. She's really worked hard. But they're going around that first can there as well.
So we're going to cross down to our surf race champion, Alex Walker. It was tough work. You led it from start to finish. A little wave come through. Did you think you had it, or did you know it was that sprint finish?
Yeah, I could tell that there was a few boys coming down on it that I knew I'd have to get up and run, but yeah, it was a tough race for sure.
You've been able to maintain such a high level of excellence in the water. What has been the secret to your success?
Just everything, Swansea Belmont are a big help. Couldn't do without them. My swim coach Ben and Coaty, they put a lot of work into me, so it's been great to have them backing me. My sponsors, Engine, helped me out a lot. Couldn't do it without them.
Excellent. Have you got the iron coming up later on? And how can you go in it?
I got the board and the iron coming up, so good to give that a good hit out, see how we can go in them.
Excellent. Congratulations. Rest up, get under the tent, get some hydration in. It'll be good to see you on that podium again a little bit later on. Ladies and gentlemen, our under-19 surf race champion, Alex Walker.
Yeah, and our under-15 female iron person, look, it's Ivy Meissen from Coogin Headland taking the lead again. Don't jinx it, but can she go 3 for 3? It would be really exciting to see. She did the swim, she did the board. She's the best at both of them. She's going to have an increased confidence leading into this race, and she's really showing off her surf skills here.
So let's talk about mindset. So Zico, Ivy's gone through. She's won the surf race, she's won the board race. What would be going through her mind now leading this first leg of the iron?
Oh, look, there'd be some expectations to hold the first place again. But as you know, she'd be very tired from the last 2 races. So basically it's hang in there and do your best. And it really shows how much training you've done, up until this point. So see how she goes.
And that self-belief would be a big thing. So you do a lot of flat water training on those cold, hard mornings when you're there on your own. What do you do to keep yourself motivated?
Oh, look, you just look at the end goal and, just keep going. I mean, it's just discipline at the end of the day. No one wants to be up at 5 o'clock in the cold morning, so just keep pushing and, keep pushing.
That's it. Simple as that. Keep pushing. Thank you, Zico, for your words of wisdom. Thanks for joining us in the commentary box. We'll see a couple of other boys down there. We might pick up for some ski work later on, because at the moment, what are we seeing? Jordan, nice little wave, making their way through.
Yeah, both of our North Bondi girls there got a really nice wave in front of Ivy Meissen from Coogin. Those 2 girls work out there. Hopefully they'll work with each other. We saw in the other iron race, those boys, 1-2, working, just pushing against each other the entire time. Hopefully they'll hop into the wash there. Nice little skim at the start. They'll contest with a few waves there. The rest of the pack is following really hard and really tough, picking up their boards. There are lots of waves. 1, 2, and 3 have not gotten past that shore break there. That really gives an opportunity for our Manly girls. There's Isla Jordan there and Evie Davis working hard. Isla's on her knees. Oh, and it looks like Meissen. She's off her board. That's going to knock her down. That's 2 seconds that can make all the difference there. And it looks like our North Bondi competitors leading that out there. Meissen, we're still working just as hard. You'll see her rate lift up. Isla Jordan, she just did really well in her board race there. She's on her knees. She can see the girls. She's going to lift her rating, get onto their wash. Training with those girls, honestly, sometimes it's scary because they are so much younger than me, yet they are either in front or right next to me.
So Gladstone from North Bondi took out the semi-final number 2, and they're looking so strong at the moment. Again, iron sharpens iron, a rising tide lifts all ships, and that's exactly what we're seeing from the North Bondi crew at the moment.
Yeah.
Manly in 4, and then it's Meissen. Nice little recovery from that error.
Yeah,
just trying to
exactly
get
right.
into the water.
Once you make a mistake, it's just how quickly you can react to it and change it as quick as possible. I think it was during her pop, she may have just lost control, didn't get to that front handle, but as long as she can get her board straight, get on it quickly, and see, yes, her rate is picking up. She is working really hard. Her legs have not stopped moving. Her arms are lifting. She's not looked back once. She is now creeping up on the inside of our North Bondi competitor there. working really hard. We've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are just in the frame. That's Evie Davis on the back there of Isla Jordan working hard. She is just going to try to stay on their feet as close as possible. We just saw her older brother do really well, stayed on Alex's Walker's feet in the under-19 surf race, so they're going to be working very alike here. Our whole second pack here might be really tough around this black and white can. Bit of carnage there. Oh, that's a big stop up there. But now those girls at the front extending their lead, and Ivy Mysons is on her knees. We saw she can work really hard. Lifting runners, you want to keep your nose down as quick as possible. She's up on her knees as well. There's a little wave lifting up there. She's going. She's rating. You can see they are exhausted, and it's just creeping. And she's getting a little bit further away there. Third and fourth, battling it out. That's Island, our North Bondi competitor there. It's just who can hold that run at the longest, who can just get every ounce of it, push themselves further and further up, taking the rest exactly when you can.
So the thing I'm liking at the moment, left-hand side of the screen, Zara Johnson finding an extra little lift. And as I say, that teammate straight over the top.
Oh,
Gladstone, can she pull
push,
over the
push.
top? Gladstone from North Bondi, working ultra hard. Little wipe at the face. Have a look around.
Oh, she's excited.
She's in sheer disbelief. She knows she's done something amazing here. She's held off the lady who's been unbeaten all day.
Oh,
Little
that's
run
so
up the
nice
beach.
to see.
And she is going to take this one out comfortably. Took out the semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. Lucy Gladstone from North Bondi. Look at the smile on that face.
I love to see it. It's always such a great excitement when you win your first Iron person, especially in the under-15s. To do it so young as well really gives you the confidence. It looks like our cooking critter. She is going to finish off for a second, which is a great result considering her early mess up there. And it's going to be a really tight one for third. Who has the strongest legs there after doing all of those ball paddles? Could it be Swansea Belmont, North Bondi, oh, it's very, very close. I want to say North Bondi, Swansea Belmont, Manly, and then Wanda. Those girls are exhausted. You can see them fall straight to the floor, but it's exactly what you want to see. They put all their energy in it. It's their last individual race of the day. All that effort has gone right to that finish line.
Unbelievable effort. So the Lucinda Gladstone from North Bondi, Ivy Myson into Lily Venholmes from North Bondi. That is your final 1, 2, and 3. Gold, silver and bronze. Grace Van Esveld from Swansea Belmont 4. Isla Jordan, Evie Davis in the top 6. Under-19s, female surf race.
Also a straight-out final. They all scanned in on Friday. Got the great news that it was going to be a straight final for Sunday.
And you decided to just forego that today?
I did decide to forego that today. Save my feet. I've got Aussies coming up soon. Don't want to do any more damage than necessary. And that is Katie Reese on her feet. Wow. She has really pushed herself up there, keeping on her toes. Feels a bit weird commentating for my own age group, but this will be exciting because at least I now know everyone's names in this race.
You shall do. And is it a race in 3? Is that what we're looking at? Tapania, Tate, and Reese? Who else is going to be in there?
Oh, I want to say it will be really close. You've got Liv Clues as well in this race as well. She'll be pushing up. They'll be really tight, but I think Katie Reese will take a hard, strong lead out of this. Won't push out anyone else in this. You've got, looks like our one competitor there. That looks like Alyssa Redder from Wanda, I want to say. And then Pippi is right on Katie Reese. This age group, I will say, is one of the most competitive babies because of my own. But there are so many girls in there. Our podium is never the exact same. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 will always change. It'll always be someone coming up, someone with a wave. It's really exciting, actually, because it gives everyone kind of an opportunity just to push themselves up there.
Yeah, most definitely. So Ree's leading us out strongly at the moment, looking really, really strong. Rate is really quick at the moment. Tapania working hard. Clues tucked into that third spot through there.
Looks like Izzy Tate, maybe from Coogin, keeping on her toes there. Got a man. Oh no, that's another Coogin competitor as well. Coogin is really staying up there as well as Wanda. Katie will get around this first can nice and cleanly. She'll head out to that black and white can first. Pippi is right on her toes. You saw from the males race, they stayed on their toes, just what Sam did with Alex Walker, and then on that way in, it was catching just the waves in.
Yeah, crazy work through there. So just looking through, there might actually be Scarlett George there, maybe from Coogin, and then it's going to be Jazz Alexio from South Maroubra holding that spot. So Coogin in that top 6 at the moment, but it's all about Reese and Tapania. Is Tapania making a move early, trying to find some space on the outside?
It looks like it. She's really crept on that left side of there. She's going to try to get around that can. She'll work really hard. And what I do notice about Pippi is there's no time in the race where she backs off at all. It is just hard and fast, the entirety of it, and you can really see that here. She's now neck and neck with Katie. She's worked really hard here. They'll go around together, and I reckon coming in here, you'll just start to see Pippi break away.
That's what you're calling?
I'm calling. She'll break away.
So we'll see. Last black and white can has been turned, and the girls just fighting it out at the moment. So this is where we're trying to make a decision. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to take this lead, but it's Rees on the left from Swansea Belmont. The picture girl for Surf Lifesaving, and why shouldn't she be? Pippi Tapani on the outside, little bubbles coming through. Last can from the string of 9 being turned, and then it's going to be heading for home, driving as hard and as strong as possible. Last effort in this surf race.
Exactly right. And you can see some waves lifting up a little bit. They'll just try to get anything. Those two have really pulled away from third and fourth. That looks like Olivia Clues sitting in third. Our coaching competitor in fourth there. The rest of the pack's gone. It's really just these girls up at the front here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 look pretty clean for points for the Surf Club. You'll see these waves start to pick up just a little bit, anything to give them any sort of lift. And I told you, Pippi's starting to break away from Katie here. She's just powerhousey. That 6-beat kick is going mental. Her rate is insane.
So Pippi Tapani 1, Katie Rees in 2. What are we looking at for this last few moments here, Benny?
The girls are just going to be trying to bring it home nice and strong, keep that rating up, get onto anything that starts to come through underneath them, really. Keep that kick on, try to get that head down, hips up so a wave picks them up to short.
Yeah, hips up's going to be a huge thing too, right? Getting just a little bit of lactate through, finding just that last little bits of energy, and there's zero help at the moment. So that break zone at the moment, you've just come back from being down on the beach. Where are we looking at? Was it like 20 metres offshore, if that?
Yeah, about 20 metres, not even. There's a few little bumps, as you can see. Pippi almost picks that one up there, but you want to get into that, get that kick up, and really just try and pick up that wave that's 20, 30 metres offshore like it's coming through right now.
Oh, so sprint finish on here. It's going to be Tapania and Rees. Who's going to eke out every single inch of this wave? First one up is going to be Rees. Tapania, sprint finish on. Last 15 metres or so. Tapania up on the outside. Rees, not much in it. Left shoulder in front. Tapania in 1. Rees in 2. What a duel.
What a finish. Absolutely insane. Quick sprint up the beach, trying to block the other one off, try to get up there and see who gets in first.
Might be tight for third place here, but it looks like Olivia Clues from Newport going to round out the podium there. Looks really tough, and our rest of our this whole second pack to finish out for 6. That's going to be 3, 4, and 5 and 6 is going to be really close. You want to get as many points as possible for your club. Looks like Wanda's taking out there, then Redhead as well, Terrigal, and then another Evoker or Swansea just there.
Yep, they're all there. So great racing for the ladies. Wow. A race into the whole way round. Is that going to be something we're going to see for the rest of the day?
I think so, especially in the iron. That will be potentially got 3 legs for the 19s. So who can really take the lead out in the swim? Who can then keep it up in the board? And I feel like the decider might be in the ski leg, really, because it's who can get through that shore break.
Now, let's talk about workload and how much is going on at the moment. So Newport, very, very big squad at the moment. I guess Pippi will be backing up a few of the 19s and opens teams through this carnival?
Yeah, pretty much. I think Pippi and Liv, they're racing a lot in opens, racing their own age group 19s, individuals, and also doing some open individual races as well. So I know that they're both enter for that open iron later today, and I think just a big program. They're trying to just manage their workload and see how they go with it.
I think Katie's workload might be just that tiny little bit less than Pippi at the moment. So being a little bit more fresh, what does that do for her mindset? But noting the perceived pressure, being on the home beach, being the, one of the best athletes in this under-19s age groups and possibly in the Opens on the home beach, do you feel that you have to perform for the local legends?
You'd think so. I mean, I think everyone here just loves seeing the local ones go around and try and give it a crack, and she really wants to perform and has been through the season. So trying to do that on your home beach is kind of a thing that you want to step it up for, really.
And I will say as well, last weekend when we were speaking to a few of the young competitors, especially Swansea Belmont girls, they were all saying very excited for Katie Rees. They want to be like her when they're older, in a sense. And so I'm sure a lot of those nippers will be down here on the beach, and getting to watch all these older athletes race and compete will just be very exciting for them.
Because that is a big thing, right? Having your internal club idol. So originally from Freshie, who were the people you looked up to?
Some of the people I looked up to, Kurt Hansen. I know he was an epic swimmer, so I really looked up to him when I was swimming and younger. And then the Kirkby brothers, Ben and Tim, looked up to them, and they were just kind of that 10 years older mark where just people that I looked up to, wanted to race with as well at points and perform for. So they're kind of those role models that now the young ones coming through see these guys in the Iron Series or in the World Ocean Series and really want to try and do what they're doing and race with them and replicate them.
Yeah, I know that at Evoker we've kind of had that little resurgence this year. So Jet Green came across from Terrigal, wanted to train under Trevor G, so had some really, really good results this season. He's building nicely. But then when you talk to the nippers, like, oh, who's your favourite Ironman? Who do you want to beat? And everyone's like, Jet Green, he's a gun. So there's no alley day, anything like that. We just want to be jet green.
Yeah, you want to be the people you see. I think if you see them at training or at your beach, you want to be doing what they're doing.
Yeah, we can't say it enough. So find the people that make you better, that make you want to be a better human being and a better athlete. And that's what we're looking at now for the under-17 surf race final. The semi-final was earlier. Max Miller from Warilla Point, Charlie George, Cody Burrows, Jimmy Down, Henry Whitehead, Maddox Burke. Whitehead and Burke probably just cruise through that one. They're going to be thereabouts. Sol Easman from Sawtell.
Very nice.
He's very, very strong. Phoenix Preston, Bo Griggs, open water swimmer from Cronulla, Luca Gordon, Jack Stewart, Jake Boyle. Yeah, I've got no idea. This is going to be so tight.
Well, you can see that left side's gone out a little bit quicker there. There's one person's really got that rating up nice and quick, so they're going to be trying to get to that can first and seeing what they can get in front of the pack before they get swallowed, hopefully.
Yeah, that looks like Kobe Sims from Warilla Point. I want to say that was on that left side. But that whole middle pack is just full of white water there. And exactly what you're saying, really is anyone's race. But our Warilla Point competitor taking the lead out there, he'll get around that can really easy. Looks like our Sawtell boy over here, he'll be really nice. It is Sol Easman. They're creating a bit of a V now. They just want to get in front of everyone. Everyone will sit on their wash. Looks like a bit of carnage in the middle. You want to keep your head up. You want to just keep the clean water.
So I'm just calling it Sims because he's got the pink sluggers on at the moment. Ben, you raise your eyebrows a little bit. What are you liking that you're seeing here at the moment at the front?
He's just gone for it. A lot of the time people kind of want to be near the front but are a bit nervous to kind of just go for it and put a gap in. But to be honest, he's just really gone. Got that rating up. You can see him starting to look over his shoulder to see who's behind him, where they are. But got about half a body length. I mean, the pack is coming up to him. They're going to be following him, getting into that black and white string. But he's really just gone for it. And that's it's pretty brave. It's pretty hard working to do that. See how you go coming home.
Key word there, bravery. Tiny bit of youthful exuberance, maybe a little bit of naivety. But when you're racing these teammates or your people in your age group over and over across Australia, you get a little bit more, I guess, calm, and it just seems a little bit more of the norm. But that bravery just to go out and send it with these guys chasing is an absolutely huge risk.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've still got another 200 metres to get back to shore, so to go out, really put yourself into a hurt locker early and then see how you go coming home, and there's not really any surf until the shore, so you've got a whole swim the way in and see how he goes and try to hold on at the front.
Easman looking really strong at the moment. Lift from behind. The whole course is the string of nine as well, so you need to get around there as well. But it's the big man, Kobe Sims, holding on to that lead. It looks like he's dragging around the rest of the field with him. Easman on the left-hand side. We've got Wander through the middle and Manly on the outside, so it's going to be possibly Henry Whitehead's going to try and get himself into the freight. Bigger bumps coming through. Warilla Point in the top 6, 1 and 6 at the moment.
Exactly right. Our front leader, I'm going to say he's got more of clean water out there, but second, third, and fourth are really tight. They're just trying to stay on his feet. It does look like Henry Whitehead. Jake Chalmers, I want to say, maybe just behind him as well.
Yep.
The rest, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Top 6 is pushing themselves away. That whole second pack is just really trying to push hard.
And we've seen a couple of races today where the leaders have just been in that wrong place at the wrong time, but at the moment the lead's about to be taken over because Whitehead is absolutely flying on that inside left. Easman trying to lift, getting those shoulders big up and out of the water. Big lift, Warilla Point tucked from behind. Wandered thereabouts as well, but we're going to have a lead change right now.
Yeah, it's exactly right. Actually, that's Jake Chalmers. Yeah, not Henry Whitehead. And that wave is lifting. This might be right for them. They'll start pushing, and they're down it. That's really nice and clean. It looks like, one's falling off. Jake Chalmers is still on it. He is now dolphin diving. Who's on the legs? Get running all the way up. Jake Chalmers from Manly. Sylvia, a whole run up there. He'll take out a nice clean win for the under-17 male surf race. Warilla Point, clean in second, run up for third and fourth. I don't know who that will go to there, but a whole pack of them wanting to round up for top 6 points.
There's Kobe Sims from Warilla Point in 2, and then I think it would have been Henry Whitehead in 3, and a little bit unlucky there for Sawtell Sol Easman. He was brave. He sent it the whole way through, tried to hang on to that lead pack, and then just couldn't stick that wave towards that back end. Tough stuff.
Exactly right. And sometimes in the surf race, it's tough on the way in because if you get too close to shore, then you're just going to get dragged by everyone who's got a nice clean wave. So it's real. You want to work hard. You want to be strategic at it as well. And it looks like we've got our under-15 male board relay out in the water. One of them's just, and too early, is very shallow, like Xanthi said yesterday. But they're out and they're all on their stomachs, leading out on the knees as well by our North Bondi competitor and Coogin team as well.
So one thing to watch, so the young man at the bottom of the screen on the yellow is Sam Weddy from Avoca. He started the race like this, he finished the race like this. He was the under-15 board champion, just unassuming. Look at that reach, you love that, right? Getting it the whole way forward. It doesn't need to be sexy. It doesn't need to be cute. It just needs to be long and powerful.
Exactly. He just needs to be getting those arms in, get that rating up, get that board going. So the difference with the knee paddling is they're really kind of getting that power, really get that feel. Whereas lie-down paddling, you kind of want to really get that rating up, get that. It's just about being fit, getting that rating going, and yeah, pretty much just hurting yourself the whole way around because there's no rhythm. It's just go, go, go the whole time when you're lying down. So you can see he's coming to that can really, I think, just a nose in front more than anything.
So we need to be aggressive here, right? Try and get the guys in front because everyone tucked on the inside left, which is going to be Kudjin, North Bondi and Wanda, just trying to find some space. But Avoca out into the lead at the moment, but it's the strength of the squad, though.
Yeah, you can see they were just in a line of 4, but now they've kind of spread out. They know they want to get around the can cleanly. Wanda is going to just maybe sneak in behind, let the other guys have all the trouble around the can, work really hard. But it looks so casual from how Swansea Belmont competitor there. He's pretty chill, but he's just going to let the other guy go around, hop in his wash, and then bring it home. Yes. Sorry, not Wanda, Swansea Belmont, Avoca.
Avoca, you're all over it. And it is actually North Wollongong, so they've got the inverted North Bondi cap-ish when it's wet.
I understand.
It's tough. So what have we got? Kudjin Headland just opening that up at the moment.
Oh, it's going to be very tight around that first can there. Very tight. That was very close from Manly, nearly getting on the outside of it.
So Kudjin in 1, Avoca in 2, North Wollongong 3, Wanda in 4, Rillabarrack Point in 5, and then Swansea Belmont, actually Cooks Hill, I think that might be in that 5th position, but our leaders are working hard. Must be something to do with the yellow boards on the first leg.
Certainly seems it that way, doesn't it?
Oh, that it does. So the waves are building. We've got a dropping tide at the moment. Is that what the tide's doing?
I think so. Not too sure. I think it is slowly dropping. So you can see some of those swells now, as it gets shallower, will start to pick up on some of those cans. Not necessarily turning into waves, but just turning into a bit more of a bump they can try and chase home a bit more.
Oh, North Wollongong up on the knees and driving. So the one thing we've noticed, a few of these guys are filling the lift underneath and they're taking the rest. It is false economy. You've got to stay with it. You've got to keep that rate up because it is quite deceiving, these waves.
Yeah, 100%. You kind of think, oh, look at that. There's a bit of a wave coming through, and as you watch it, you can see on this live stream that there's just no break in it at all. It's just a bit of a push. So those boys will try and milk those runs as much as they can, but they're not really getting a wave to shore as such. So you've got to keep pushing, keep fighting, and try and get over the top and hold that for as long as you can.
The light and the shade. Turn it on, turn it off. But what a treat. So first leg of the board race, we're going to go down to the beach with Jacob Chalmers. The big boy Kobe Sims led it out. He was brave, he was aggressive. What was going through your mind when he opened up probably a 5-metre lead on the rest of the pack, Jake?
Oh, yeah, he had a really good start, good lead around the cans as well. And I was probably sitting about 4th, and I'm like, around the outside, I've really got to go for it here. And put the kick in, and I was hurting towards the end there. And I was lucky enough to catch a little short break there at the end.
Yeah, I don't know if luck was much of it, mate. It's pure skill. Talk to us about the squad at Manly. How have you enjoyed your first year in the 17s and then getting to train with the big boys day in and day out with, mind you, a little bit more expectation from Scotty Thompson for what they want from you as an athlete?
Oh, yeah, it's been really good training with the older blokes. And we all push each other really hard. And down at swimming as well, every morning almost. Sean's pushing us, and we're going real well.
Excellent. So you're going to have a board final coming up shortly. Did you end up doing a bit of research to find out who Stuart McLaughlin is and why he's so good?
No, I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, try and channel it a little bit later on, mate, because you're going to need it. We'll leave you to it. Go rest and recover, and we'll see you coming up in a couple more races. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, our under-17 surf race champion, Jake Chalmers.
Thank you.
So there was a bit of commentary from the guys. I was talking to Gus McFarlane. They're like, who's this guy?
Yeah, right. That's how funny.
Trying to figure out who Stuart McLaughlin is.
The Wriggler?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wriggler. Isn't he
funny.
He's a 4-time board champion at Aussies?
At least.
At least.
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Is he done Molokai as well?
Yeah,
4
heaps.
times?
Yeah.
Yeah, very successful board paddler.
One of the greatest of all time?
Yeah, well, he's that lie-down technique, and that really kind of, I think he really just took it off, and a whole bunch of people followed.
Yeah,
that he does.
The Wriggler. That's what he does. He just wriggles.
By name and nature. But it's just opened up a little bit. So what do we got? Kudjin Headland and North Wollongong putting some space on that 3rd spot for Avoca. And we're going to have Cooks Hill and Rillabarrack Point. I think they're going to be in that 4th to 5th position, but 1 and 2 just opening it up.
Yeah, what a lead for those two competitors out there. They'll just want to create as much distance for their third paddlers to get out. Really, the job of the second paddler is take the lead from what your first paddler did, make the gap even bigger. You want to not give your third paddler really much to contest with. You just want to give them a clean shot around there. Looks like Coogin and then North Wollongong around those cans there. That rate is lifting. They're working really hard. Voker's not too far behind on his knees. Actually, maybe a bit more. He's a whole, I want to say, can length behind than our front two competitors. Manly's up in the mix there as well. There's a few teams from them. They'll start looking behind them, seeing if there's any waves on offer here. They'll just want as much as possible, anything to milk out of these little runners. They'll hopefully get on their knees around this last one, dip their nose into the water just a little bit to help push them down.
And you find with these team events too, the mindset changes a little bit, right? It's never about you. It's about trying to do it for the team.
100%. I mean, you do your individuals and you can kind of go, oh, I'm not sitting that good. I'll try and find some wash, be a bit sneaky. But as soon as you're in a team, it doesn't really matter. It's just go, go, go the whole time. And the main thing for these second paddlers is they can't win you the race, but they can definitely lose it for you. So you're not going to be coming across that line first because you've got to tag that third paddler. But you want to make sure that you're holding your spot and trying to keep on or extend that gap or not get caught, essentially, and try and get as much as you can out of it.
So all the pressure's on the second paddler? Is it
all the pressure's on the second paddler? I'm a second paddler. So
are you a last?
No,
you second?
Yeah, second paddler. When I'm fit, I'm usually a second paddler. So I kind of like to have that spot of just get in, rate, and just go the whole time rather than trying to be a bit strategic. I like to just go and head down and knuckle it out.
Okay. So we talked about Vibe Master. Are you the team guy? So if we need someone to, you grow 6 inches, you get a little bit more big about yourself, you're that guy?
I love teams. Teams are, it's just us. I know, especially with Newport, we are always pulling out for teams. We've got some strong team competitors, and it's one of those things that everyone does the individuals, but your teams, you really come together for everyone, and people you see all the time you want to train and race for.
Well, that's exactly what we saw in the open mixed double. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 was all Newport. Yeah. So the team is really there for all your team events. Coogin sitting up for the wave. He'll go down that really nicely. Oh, yes, he will. That was very close. And they'll both hand off to their third paddlers. I think it's going to be clean. They'll both be 1 or 2. It's just who's going to take out the win for the under-15 male board relay as they hand off to their third paddlers.
Yes, that's some really strong work there from Calamardee to the second paddler. He's going to hand over to Jake Schultz. He's been really strong all weekend. Coogin Headland squad. Again, the depth. They love the big waves. They love the effort. So Tommy Truitt led them off. That was Felix Forbes there strong, handing over to Sage McLucas, who can hold on. And the boys are punching through. Nice clean start for them. Oh, just as I say that, early roll. And we spoke about that earlier, right? Hold your feet, get back up on top and go. They're going to get clipped again. 2 rolls.
Another roll.
Is this going to open the door for third to get into the space? Possibly one more aggressive through clean water there away.
But in moments like that, if you're going to roll, you need to be really quick at turning your ball back over, getting back on. If you waste any more seconds, then yeah, you might have to roll for the second time there. You see a few of those other competitors having to push. That's really slowed them down there. They had a whole lead. They were heading into the water as the other competitors were heading out, but now they're not too far off them. This will be really tight here for first and second.
So just a little bit of space at the moment. You'd probably ideally like to get the Coogin person just a little bit closer to that right-hand edge.
Yeah, trying to get onto his wash from North Wollongong. I think that way he can save a bit of energy, but Coogins really kind of pushing. Looks like he wants to do his own race and try and pull away himself by the looks of it. So, I mean, if you want to try and get some rest, get a bit of a wash, and then that makes it a race. But if you back yourself and really give it a crack, you might be able to pull away yourself anyway.
Yeah, so on that, the board relay, open male board relay yesterday, this is exactly what we're talking about. Jackson Borg went in last into about 5th to sort of 8th position with the pack through there, and he was just foxing. He was happy enough just to sit through the middle, just get some rest through there, wait till he got to that first can, then make a decision to go from there. However, somehow the seas parted when they got to the first can because the boys probably weren't paying too close attention, not worrying about Borgie through the middle. He slingshots through, gets his way to that second to third spot. Last can drops the hammer because our lead paddler in Chucky Morris was having to send it the whole way through, and they just had that momentum coming through.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's kind of one of those things, if there's a pack at that front there, you can kind of find some wash and get a bit of a ride out from the others that are putting that hard work in at the front. And then Jackson, being one of the fittest men on the beach, he's just managed to come home really strong and managed to get the win for Newport there. So just comes home strong, finishes it off well, and that way he conserved his energy on that wash on the way out, and then, yeah, brought it home.
And no energy being conserved at the moment from Coogin, so they're taking over through that lead. North Wollongong holding on to that second spot at the moment. But it's Coogin at the moment raiding hard. It should be last can up on the knees and driving through. But you can just see a bit of hurt in there. When the head starts to wiggle around a little bit, the technique drops off. But it's just power and grit in these last few moments.
Yeah, pretty much. You can see that. So they're turning those cans and they've put that hard work to get out the back, and now it's like, let's try and bring it home. So he's back up on his knees. You can see some of these runs starting to come underneath. That rating starts to pick up. Hopefully with that tail lift and that board starts to glide on some of those runs getting closer to shore. And here you can see it's just starting to lengthen out a little bit. Put a bit of a gap in between him and second.
Yeah, so nothing from behind at the moment. So Avoca in that third position at the moment with the chase pack working hard. But little lift from behind. Can Coogin pull over the top of this one? But no, it is going to be too fat. But getting an extra 15 metres out of that run is absolutely perfect. Keeping that head nice and low, ripping through that water. Last effort here for the board relay. Coogin in one. Where is North Wollongong? Can they find a little bump, a little lift, something? Because I'd love to take home a gold medal down to the Illawarra region, but it's Coogin in the lead at the moment.
Yeah, just you can see that rating's really kicking up. He's having a quick look behind him, and those runs have put him about 50 metres ahead, you'd almost want to say. Look at that. Massive gap opened up. Working hard. You can see there's a bit of a bump starting to come through now. He's going to work to try and get that all the way into shore, so we're going to have a nice, easy run finish.
Oh, easy run finish. Awkward little double up through there, but that's what they do at Coogin Headland. They love the swell. They love the surf. They love the big occasion. And ladies and gentlemen, the Coogin Headland board relay team of Tommy Truitt, Felix Forbes and Sage McLucas are going to be the state champions. What an unbelievable effort, followed closely by...
It's going to be a run for second and third here.
That a sprint finish, way from the deep.
Yeah, I think a big wave came through from out the back. You see Coogin coming through nice and comfy for first, sprint for second and third.
And it's going to be North Wollongong team of Jake Mulhern, Callum Ardita and Jake Schultz across the line.
Followed by Wanda.
Wanda with a wave from the deep and a big claim because they were in no man's land. Avoca had that sewn up for that bronze medal. And then the Wanda team with the double clap across the line gives them the bronze medal. It's Kobe Mead, Max Boma and Jimmy Seidel coming home strong. Worst moustache on the beach.
Lockie Warrener.
Is it?
Yeah, it's up there. I think it's up there.
Wow. So Coogin
I don't think he'd
Headland.
like that, though.
Nah, that's all right. Coogin Headland, he's in love. He can't help it. Coogin Headland 1, North Wollongong 2. Wanda from nowhere. Alicia felt like away from the can. They had third place, had about 30 to 40 metres on that fourth pack. And then way from nowhere, straight into the podium. So great work from Wanda. Some more points. And it looks like they're just extending that overall club point score. 434 points at the moment, ahead of Newport on 276. South Maroubra on 202.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Very nice. And Wanda have just really packed it in this year, and they got some good numbers. And you can see in this open men's swim final as well, there's a few in there as well.
Let's talk about that then. Jackson McCleary, is he unbeatable in this event?
You'd think so. It seems he's doing pretty well. But and as we know, surf really throws up anything, and there's that awkward little shorey about 30 metres off, and if a big one comes through for some of those people that are in kind of that 3rd to 8th range, they might be able to pull something in and get the win.
Now, Benny, you've been in this age group for a while. You know all the boys really, really well.
Yep.
Is it just me, or does it always seem like Bailey Christesi is always thereabouts when it comes to Open Surf Final?
He does. He does seem to be there. Just kind of puts himself in there and manages to get a good swim, and I think their swim program must be pretty good because some of those boys are all doing pretty well, but Bailey always seems to be near the front.
And he's been doing it just a tiny bit longer than the rest, it feels like. He sort of set the bar early, and then you've got your Noah Steiners making their way through. Nick Middleton's just been lurking thereabouts as well, due for some more results, but we'll see what transpires because Jackson McCleary has been the biggest and the strongest throughout most of the season, and that's even without saying the name of Hayden Cotter. Braden Woodford, of course.
Yeah, it looks like 2 Wanda and Braden from Newport up the front there, and 3 Wanders. Wanda out on the left, and there's some in the middle.
So Hayden Cotter through the guts, making his way through. Then Harry Kane from Allura is going to be that extra body through there, but not much in it at the moment. What are you seeing, Alicia?
I see a guy on from Queenscliff who we saw in the under-19 male surf race as well. He's up in the mix there. A few male competitors going around. I would not want to be amongst that, going around that first can. Lots of white water, lots of splash, lots of flailing arms. It looks really tight. And there's not much amongst them in that middle pack there. That leader from Newport is starting to break away there. He kind of got around the clans a bit cleaner, really starting to start breaking away from the rest of everyone else.
Yeah, it looks like Braden Woodford, I think, has really kind of set that pace. The 2 Wanda boys pretty happy to get in behind him, knowing that they've got the swim home. So you can see it's a little bit different at that under-17 surf race we saw before, where Kobe Sims really wanted to pull away and try and go. These boys kind of set the tone and then go, okay, let's find our rhythm, knowing that they've got a strong swim home.
So we've got Braden Woodford in 1. McCleary just making his way around to that second spot.
Dan Collins in 4th, I think.
Oh, wow. Not out of nowhere, because the guy's one of the best in the nation, but Woodford just holding on for the moment. Swim specialist. He's a big loping lad, Australian life-saving representative, and this is what he does.
Yeah, Braden loves it. Just loves swimming. He's one of those guys that just loves racing. He gets around it all. So always gets himself pumped up. I knew he was pretty keen going into this swim, I think. So kind of has gone out, given it a crack, and hopefully for his sake, I think he was trying to hold on.
There might be Steiner there in 3rd. I'm just trying to pick up which moustache that might be, because there's a few... No, literally, there's a thing. There's so many down there. McCleary trying to make that run on the inside. Woodford holding on. So Woodford's going to be looking at him every single stroke, having a look over his right shoulder. Where are you at? Where am I at? How much are we putting on the rest of the pack? Collins lurking in the background, trying to find these little runs. Has he got the best surf skills of everyone in this race?
I think so, quite possibly. I mean, with a surf like this, it's not exactly about just who can hold away from the back. It's just a matter of getting in the right spot as you get close to shore, getting that kick up, trying to pull down anything that you can get. So if you can get that in, hold that for the perfect amount of time. Because you don't want to go too long on the wave and get pulled up and be in toe depth water. You want to be kind of standing up in that mid-knee depth and really kind of getting up, waiting, sprinting to that finish line.
We want to take a quick moment just for a shout-out. So in the final, we've got Malcolm Allen. The guy is an ex-Olympian as we get closer to that wave zone, and Simon Nodling also from Bondi. So the old boy's getting it done, but the wave comes through. Collins, McCleary, Steiner, and Woodford. Sprint finish. Who's got the wheels? It's going to be Noah Steiner, surely. First one up, across. Collins up early. We're getting the legs up and out. Collins holding on. Woodford dip on the line. Who's it going to be?
Oh, I think Braden Woodford got it. There's a few claps there. I think he's pretty confident in himself. So I know he's a swimmer, but he's a man that can run. When he gets his head down, he's like a little bulldog getting across that line.
The bulldog. Braden the bulldog.
Maybe I'll try and get that to stick.
Woodford, so Newport in 1, Dan Collins in 2, and then it was going to be the big boy, Jackson McCleary, there in 3. That is the podium for the open surf race. And again, just shout out to, we had a ex-Olympian in there. Well, not an ex-Olympian, you're an Olympian if you are an Olympian. So Malcolm Allen from the Lakes, great racing. And then also Simon Nodling from Bondi. How good is that?
Yeah, it's good. It's great to see lots of people coming back doing that open surf race. And I think, obviously, the Masters are in the week, but it opens is opens. Once you're over, or anything, it's any age, you can go in. So it's great to see the field getting filled up everywhere from all age groups.
So what have we got coming up next?
Looks like it's the under-15 female board relay. That looks like them preparing themselves. First paddlers are having a chat with our starter. We have 3 Manly teams amongst here, 3 Avoca. We've got Manly Team B, Swansea Belmont Team A, Manly Team A as well, Avoca Team A, Manly Team C, and then we'll then go into Wanda Team A, Redhead, Gerringong, Avoca Beach Team C, Coogin Headland, North Bondi Team A, North Kalkal, and Avoca Beach rounding it out with their Team B. This will be an exciting race for sure. Lots of girls in the under-15s who are really up there. It'll be a very exciting race. A few of them still got their towels on, just trying to stay warm. If they're not the first paddlers, they'll want to keep their jackets on. It looks a bit windy down there, a little bit cold. Want to keep their body warm.
What I'd like to do is just moment of gratitude for these under-15 teams. So there's a few of these teams will have some under-14s that raced last week. So all they had to do was come up on Friday, do the team events. They've helped out. They've done their duty. However, adjusted program. You need to now come back on Saturday, adjusted program, to do your, help out the club, do the team events. Adjusted program. Actually, can you come back on Sunday, finals day, because we're doing a board relay, and now we are on the big stage. First of 3 paddlers. And look at that, you just love to see that. A little bit more aggression through there. Good start. Right-hand side opened up there for Manly. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, you saw that in the under-15 board race as well when Isla was on that right side. The wave wasn't really breaking, but it looks like out on the left, girls are really taking the lead out there. 1, 2, and 3 starting to break away right on the wash. Really starting to kind of push each other on their knees. Looks like it's I want to say Swansea Belmont, but I always get Avoca on the bright yellow board there, sitting right on Coogins Wash.
And then just tucked in on that right-hand side, it's going to be the North Bondi team. So we've seen them on the podium already. Now, the team from North Bondi. Mia Hu on the board, backing up from the 14s. She's pretty good.
Very good.
Lucy Gladstone and Lillian Venholmes. That is your top 3. That is going to be really, really strong. But when the 14s are backing up, are the brights too light for them? But we're down with the Open Surf Race champion, the new moniker, Braden the Bulldog. Woodford, that was from Benny Blakeney. He said you look like a bulldog. But that was a really tough race, mate. You took it out early, just being aggressive. At what point did you think you Oh, sorry, at what point were you a little bit worried about those waves coming through because we've seen a little bit of jag action come close to that shore?
Hey, Harold. How you doing, mate? We were coming in and it was pretty strong. Jackson McCleary came up on the inside and I was there. I was like, oh, if a wave comes, you know, that's the sport. But I was lucky I didn't look back this time. I usually look back for a wave, but saw it lift up my legs and was like, all right, I think I'm on here. So wasn't too worried. I was just putting everything I had into that race because I only got that in the taplin today. So thought, you know, just go in and have a ball.
Now, training-wise, who are you training with at the moment? Who do you need to pay homage to for your excellence in the water?
Yeah, so I've moved up to Engadine Swimming Club at the moment. So Craig Stevens, the ex-Olympian himself, he's a pretty good coach. A funny bloke. I really love him as a coach. He's been heaps of good. Yeah, I don't do much training down in the surf. I'll go down for 15 minutes, maybe 2 times a week, just to catch a bit of waves after a gym session. So I really just do most of my work in the pool and see how we go. So it's good that's semi-paying off, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, but you've done nippies your whole way through, so you can't just, you know, I guess, discount the 15 minutes, because if you've been in the water the whole time as a bull-eye nipper and now the Open State champion, of course you're going to be good. So congratulations, wrestler. One more race to go through. Ladies and gentlemen, the Open Surf Race champion, Braden the Bulldog Woodford.
Thank you very much, Harold. I like that name. I like it. Thank you.
And I think his sprinting is probably can only sprint like a bulldog. He's got 25 metres in him and breathes like one as well.
Yeah, I think he's a bit puffed still from that race. So I think good, strong finish, bit puffed, and just, yeah, going down. Needs to get that cool down in, and that will stop that breathing, I think.
I do hate a nickname, though. I can't stand it. But anyway, that one might stick. Out in front at the moment, North Bondi leading us out. And then we just saw just on that can turn of that first one, absolutely diabolical there for the home club of Swansea Belmont, just getting jammed up on the inside, I think it was, and it's unfortunate for them. But North Bondi in 1, Coogin Headland in 2, Avoca and Redhead in 3 and 4, getting closer and closer to that wave zone, driving the board. What are we seeing?
Exactly right. There's a little wave lifting. A few of the girls are pushing down there. That's got 1, 2, 3 and 4 all on there. Nicely done. There'll be a bit of a drop behind them. It's just who can keep the board straight, get up on their knees, do a nice transition through to their next paddlers. They'll want to hop up quickly. Being on your feet is a lot faster being on the wave. Oh, that was a little early from Coogin there. She'll still have a really strong transition right round to their next paddler.
So looking through, I think that was the Avoca C team at the moment. So that's got all the under 14. So Felicity Jones, Gordo Jones's eldest daughter, has had an unbelievable paddle there. Going to be handing over to her under 14 teammate as well. But it's Coogin in 1, along with North Bondi, Redhead and Avoca. That is what we're looking at for the top 4. Little fall there from Olive Morris from Avoca. Need to get that board momentum up. Trying to get through. Great pop through the middle. Coogin Headlands. And then Avoca, they're leading us out. So top 4, and here comes recovery. So it's actually just opened the door that little bit for the chase pack.
Exactly right. North Bondi competitor there just had a bit of a fall off, but she's recovered really quickly. She's right up against Coogin. Wow, she's really pushing hard here. She's going to take the lead, even with a slight slip up. The rest of that backpack is really struggling. Those waves are not nice to them. They might have to push through this, maybe a few rolls. Yeah, there's a few rolls right there on the shore. You can see their boards flying up. 1, 2, 3 and 4 are out the back. They will just be contesting for who's going to be sitting on that podium.
So second person, most important person, what are we doing here now, Benny?
So essentially what we're trying to do is hold off that chase pack that's coming in. So we've got the top 4 girls here. 1 and 2 have got a slight lead on third. So third place, really, they're going to be trying to get onto that wash of the front 2. So that way they're right there if a wave is there for coming home. And those front 2 girls essentially going to be trying to work together to try and separate themselves more from the chase pack.
But the chase pack is fair way behind at the moment, so top 4 is where it is. But Miller Price from Redhead doing some really nice work. So the Redhead team for this one is Abigail Kelly, Miller Price and Jacinta Watts holding on. So they're going to be in that top 4 position at the moment. What do we got here? Just trying to find some space. Coogin seen something at the moment, and it might have been a touch of an error there because there's a little bit of follow the leader, and we were too far off on that inside, and that is a huge counter.
Yeah, they may have mistaken the apex for the first can there. This proves how bumpy it is out there. You really just want to see where that first can is. You don't want to be a sheep, because sometimes that might be the difference in a race. If you stop following everyone, you can see the backpack is now starting to angle to where their first girls are. It's getting quite close around this first can. North Bondi will get around it, just around there. Coogin as well. And then our back 2 competitors in 3rd and 4th getting around there as well, sitting on the wash.
Now, just watching through it at the moment, just on the horizon, I don't know if that was actually a sweep or an error because there's a tiny little breeze from north to south. But, yeah, again, it's probably more so an error just to follow the leader because you'll probably find that a little bit more prevalent in the under-15s than you would in an open event.
Yeah, I mean, the 15s, they're new. They're new to this open type of racing. It's different. It's longer. That's a very big one. Much longer racing for these guys. They've come from 14s where it's kind of a little bit closer to shore, and then they step up into the 15s, and there's not the same kind of water safety that you might have at the Nippers State, and there's not the same kind of people out there, and they're kind of going, I just want to race and get this race done and do it well, and look up next second they go, I'm looking at the apex, not the first can.
Yeah, that's probably one thing we haven't spoke about. As an under 14, you've got water safety everywhere. You know, parents out there, they're screaming, they're yelling. You know, they're enjoying being out there in the elements with these athletes. But when you're out here at Open Championships, it's you and Duck, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, the juniors, like in the Nippers, the parents are there to help. So as you get into the older age groups, responsibility shifts a little bit, and you can see the girls, they're by themselves. They're out in the water. It's probably a little bit quieter for them. Might be a little bit nicer, some of them might say. It's not so hectic. They kind of focus on themselves a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly right. And there's a few bumps for these girls here. You can see their nose are dipping down. White water's coming off them there. A few more bumps. This will start to really push them up. These four are sticking really close together, not giving each other much room. They'll start pushing. Rate will start lifting. Who can push themselves a little bit further down this? That way it's not giving them much there. You got our front two on their knees, 3 and 4 on their stomach. Maybe a race of who's faster on the stomach, who's faster on their knees. But they are right in a clearing because out in 5th place is our Manly Prep Isla Jordan. She's worked really hard to move up, but it's really just a race of 4 at the front.
Yeah, what's happening with the shape of these waves? It looks like they're just trying to build up and then nothing. And the last few rounds we've seen waves exactly where these ladies are at the moment. But again, nothing on offer. So what that means with these wave breaks we've got, and just as I say that, the Coogin Headlands team has just dropped the hammer, found something from behind. That might be a little bit too fat.
Nice little wave here. And our first two, going down there nicely. Yeah, just strings it there for it. Wave just popped out of nowhere. 3 and 4 will get on there. Gives them a nice bit of a lead. It has just been a race out of Coogin and North Bondi from the start. They'll do a really strong transition, give their third paddle the best opportunity. Bit of a stumble on the shore there. That might be a bit drastic for them. Really want to get through this first break nice and quickly.
Now, with these conditions, what order are you sending? You're sending your fastest first, fastest second, third, or depends on the mindset and how the athletes are feeling?
It depends. Like, it's sometimes that you go into the weekend thinking that we're going to have 1, 2, 3, and then as you get here, you might go, it's a longer break, or it's a longer run, or whatever. Just under that one there. But otherwise, you might go, okay, well, there's some strong teams, and you look at another team and go, they put their fastest paddler third, so you might try and shift your team, or it might be a long run finish, and you go, well, we got a quicker runner. So if it comes down to a sprint finish, you want that quick runner finishing it off for you. So it just depends on what you're kind of looking at, what's in front of you, the conditions, the sand, and also the people's programs.
Yeah, true. Now, the lead pack of 4 is now a lead pack of 1. Coogin Headland with the most aggressive. They probably got the most luck trying to get their way out. They only got clipped 1 or 2 times and then negotiated that white water thereafter. And now, 2nd, 3rd, 4th are now under attack from 5, 6, 7, and 8. It is all on at the moment. Under 15 female board final for the 2026 championships. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, 5, 6, and 7 have really started to close the gap. Right. Don't do that hand action there. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right on their knees, still really trying to push. Coogin did get away. It was right on that shore. She just ducked under, pushed herself, was really aggressive, gave her an opportunity to get over the second one nice and easy, where the rest of the girls were stuck on the shore. Really working hard. 5, 6, and 7 are still in a line together. I can see their rate lifting up. They'll hopefully be getting onto the wash of the girls in front.
Now, one thing I want you to do, let's rewind our minds back 15 minutes, under 15 male board relay. Avoca, clear 3rd position, 4th spot, 15 to 25, 30 metres behind?
Yep.
Away from the depths. Depending on the timing, we might see something happen here because this is pretty tight at the moment. You just see that 5th spot, Alex Hall from Avoca leading her chase pack. They're both from Manly by the looks of it, working ultra hard, and it looks like that gap is getting smaller and smaller with each and every stroke because the rate and the effort is coming from that secondary chase pack.
Exactly right. And when you can see those girls just in front and wants to make you push so much harder, they're in a really nice long line around here. Legs are pretty in time. You've noticed as well that their legs are just staying on the board. When you're on the nipper boards, they start splashing about in the water, slows you down. But now that they're all up, they've been on their mouths for a year now. They're getting used to it. All of them are on their stomachs, running around the cans, getting some sort of like active recovery, I would say, around here. They're still working just as hard, but they don't need to get on their knees. And you can see at the front there, Kujin's up on her knees. She wants the first opportunity at waves, but that's just let the North Bondi competitor just get on the outside of her.
Yeah, so Zara Johnson, first one up on her knees. Mia Hu up and rating as well. She's going to stay low and rate the whole way through. Martin from Evoca, not much at the moment, just trying to find something. The third paddler for the redhead team is Jacinta Watts. She's up on her knees. Hall from Evoca just flying through at the moment in that fifth spot. Might be out of it, but the door has just opened here for North Bondi, trying to capitalise on these little runs. Mia Hu wins medals over and over and over, regardless if it's under 12, 13, 14 event. But now we're in the 15s helping out the team. We're going to try and capitalise and make this a gold medal. And look at the runs. She's pushing hard. Lump coming from out the back. Ladies need to work hard.
Exactly right. You can see that lift rating up a little bit this way. We give them something, girls, and you got to lift. You got to lift quick and early. Just giving more of an opportunity for Mia to break away. She'll get a nice little run of that. You can see her nose dipping down into the water. You really want it pushing down. Anything to get you further in front. Another one is building. This might be the way for her. She'll just keep her rating up. She's seen it. She's working hard. This might be a nice, clean way for her to take all the way home for our North Bondi team.
So Mia Hu from North Bondi, they're going to be victorious taking this one through. Lucinda Gladstone and Lillian Venholmes are going to be the state board relay champions, but what is going to happen through those final 2 to 4 paddlers as we get closer and closer to that wave zone? Mia Hu capitalising on that lead from her teammates. They are the state champions, and a sprint finish is going to be on for these final placings. North Bondi doing special things this morning.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, so North Bondi finishing off there nice and strong, and you can see second, third, looks like Kujin, and then Redhead.
So Zara Johnson getting it done, and then it's going to be the redhead cap of Jacinta Watts getting them onto the podium. That is an unbelievable paddle, and then it's going to be Evoca in 4 and 5 across the line. So the under 14 girls are going to beat the under 15, so you'd love to see it, but paddling aboard fast needs to be 3 of you. And if you can do that well, you will be able to get it done.
Exactly right.
And it looks like we've got the open female surf race ready to go. So we had the males just before, females up now. Looks like they're getting ready to go very shortly.
I'm just thinking about the results I've seen throughout the season. Who's going to be on? Who steps up big for the big stage? We've only got 26, so it should be enough space out there for the athletes.
It'll be interesting. I mean, it's pretty flat. It's going to be kind of a bit of a pool swimmer's haven for a little bit, and then so coming home will just be a matter of who can put themselves in that hurt and put themselves right to the front, try and get a wave.
So the first individual event for the Open Ladies today is what we're looking at. Does everyone remember what happened last year with the Open Females? So the Open Surf Race winner, Annalise Kibble. Who won the board?
Annalise Kibble.
Who won the ski?
Annalise Kibble.
And who won the iron?
Annalise Kibble. I think.
No, 100%. That's exactly what happened. Surely that can't happen again. We've got some elite swimmers out there. Hulbert from Wanda getting some nice clean water out on that side to start off with. Sarah Locke, is she still the fastest? When you talk about pool swim, she is elite. She is strong.
Yeah, she's been swimming well.
Boma from Wanda.
She just won the World Ocean, didn't she? Not the Shannon one, but the Sunset Carnival?
Sunset 1000. 10,000.
Yeah, first under 17 race 1 ticket winner to take out the win in the open race. Very exciting to watch.
It looks like that might be Pippi DePugna maybe up the front.
Not started. So we've got Lizzie Wellborn, Sarah Locke, and Annalise Kibble, and Alex Lefevre. That's Locke at the moment, just working hard at the moment. So she's looking good, having a breathe over and look over that left-hand side. Here comes all the North Bondi girls.
Yeah, I think Sarah Locke in 1. Looks like it might be Lizzie Wellborn in 2. And then you can just see it's just whitewash. Hard to pick up. I mean, whitewash as we're heading into that first can, and you want to be trying to be as clear as you can be so you're not getting elbowed, you're not getting drowned. Because if you get stuck under that can, it's really hard to get up and swimming again.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times this morning, Alicia, haven't we? Just, not enough clean water, and the ladies getting absolutely swamped. Duck just looking after the guys. But we're down with the North Bondi crew taking out the board relay. Congratulations. It was an unbelievable race. You led it from start to finish. So well. Who do you need to thank within the club to thank for your team's awesomeness so far today?
Mia. I think we have to thank Maya because she raced up when one of our teammates couldn't do it, and she had an amazing board paddle on that last one and a great run.
So Lillian, talk to us. Who are the coaches at North Bondi you need to thank?
We have our coach, Jimmy, over here. He's done an amazing job of coaching us all year, which can be shown in our results and everything we've done today.
Anyone else you need to thank because of the smiles on your face means it looks like you've had the best time? Anyone else?
I just want to thank all our parents for coming down and supporting us and getting us here and our family and stuff.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. We'll see you at Aussies in a few weeks. Great win. Go North Bondi. Unbelievable morning. We'll see you through the cameras a little bit later on.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Very excited, those three girls, weren't they?
Oh, so pumped up. Now, as we're saying that, we're trying to figure out who was swimming where. What's 1, 2, 3?
Looks like Newport. Maybe Newport?
Yep.
Thanks so much to Alan
Yeah, getting done really nicely there.
who's been doing all our presentations this morning.
And the kick is unbelievable.
Who's in the lead?
Sarah Lott.
Is it?
I think.
Looks like it.
I think it is, and yes, it's
Or is that Liz?
so hard to tell.
It's not Kibbs, is it?
No, I don't think that is. I think that's Kibble on the right of the next two girls, and I think that's Lizzie on the left of those two girls. So I think it is Sarah by herself out in front.
All right, we'll call that because she is the fastest swimmer. That's why she's the swimmer in the A taplin team.
She is, yes.
And look at the kick through there. Yeah, that's definitely a swimmer's kick. She's flying through there at the moment. But a little bit of an awkward moment because it's kind of a dead zone at the moment. The team is chasing hard from behind. It looks like a bump from behind, but it's not going to be enough for them to pull down.
No, it's not, and you can see the girls starting to straighten up a little bit. That might be enough for Sarah. Not quite, and there's a wave behind. Here we go, look at this.
Well, you can see a few of them waiting up for it, pushing down. Who's got the skills to get down and hold it, keep it straight?
Sarah's up.
Sarah's up and running. Oh, she tripped her down the wave. Who can get up the quickest? Someone's got to get up. Someone's got to get up and run. Let's go. Get up and run. It's going to be really tight for this finish. It looks like Ashley Winsham from Queenscliff and then Terrigal out in second. North Bondi, I want to say. And then Sarah Locke in fourth. Oh, she's leading that the whole way round. Charlie Baumer just behind her there. She is our young gun from the under-17s competing up into the Opens. Phenomenal swimmer.
Sarah Lott leading us from start to finish, right wave at the right time. You give yourself every opportunity to go through. Ash Winsham with the win from Queenscliff. Sky Hatchell from Terrigal. Shades of her win, under 14 Aussie title up at Sunshine Coast a few years back. On the podium for an open event. Did we see who third was?
I think it was North Bondi.
North Bondi, I think, yeah, a North Bondi competitor, yeah. Let's
Far
go.
out.
What a change. What a change. That wave brought through about, I think, 10 girls on that, and that just completely flipped the top end on its head.
You saw Sarah got up to start running, but that little shore just really got under her feet and just she had to go down and start catching it.
Yeah, it was tough too, because I think if I watched the replay back a little bit later on, when the first three ladies pulled off that first wave, Kibble was up on her feet and then she had to look behind, and I'm pretty sure she raised both of her hands going, are you serious?
I definitely saw a hand go. Definitely saw a hand.
Oh, but that is why we love surf.
I think so. I think it's one of those things that you love it, and then the times that you don't love it so much.
So here we go. Look at this. So the wave on here, right-hand side, Kibble just about to find her feet.
Here we go. Hand up. Two hands.
There's a double look. But where is the leader? Winsham down that left-hand side, just holding that lock. Did really, really well, but you had to be on that left-hand side, so the sweep must be pushing them down from that left to right because Winsham up early, Hatchell on the right.
Yeah, she really saw her opportunity just to lift her legs and run, and the flags were on the right-hand side, so she was closest to it. She just had to run straight through. She had a really good run up.
So all morning you've been saying Queenscliff, Guy Ormond, wrong cap. It should have been Ash Winsham. What a win. And I'll call it not her best leg.
I don't know what her best leg is. What would you say her best leg is?
Board.
Really?
Then ski.
And then ski and then swim?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Worst leg, win the state open title.
And has had so many injuries probably the last 2 to 3 seasons, so having her fit on the beach is really good. Broke her arm like 9 months ago or something playing netball.
Bugger.
Yeah, in the Aussies last year she was like being in a boot, but had done her foot similar in the ski race as well, but she kept pushing through, kept racing all weekend, did push herself so hard. I did think she ended up breaking her foot from it, but it was the last race of the season, so really not giving up there.
Yep, shout out to Ash Winsham. Watched her through her under-9s through to now, so same age group as one of my daughters. Always been a lovely girl on the beach, but an absolute fierce competitor, which is what you want. And it was Lexi Tate from North Bondi on the podium. So an unbelievable swim. She was just lurking in that 7th to 8th position the whole way around. Right place, right time. Great work. Sarah Locke 4th. Charlie Baumer in 5. And it was Sophie Ferenzi from North Bondi, that other cat we will watch the whole way through. And unlucky there for Wellborn and Kibble. Did all the work for a top 10.
Yeah, sitting in 2nd and 3rd, and that wave comes through, 8, 9.
That was probably the most exciting race of the day. That was pretty sick.
So
that
far,
was
yeah.
a good finish. All of them, top 7 was really just running up for that finish line.
Yeah, if you want to show someone surf sports and how results can change just like that, that's one of those races you got to show.
Yep. And if you don't like the variable, this might not be for you, but this is why we love it. So again, huge thanks to our major partners here for the 2026 Surf Lifesaving Championships, the Lake Macquarie City Council, our friends in the Junior Holiday Parks, and our major sponsor, your local club, been with us for over 10 years, which means that was before you actually started doing state titles, Alicia?
10 years?
Yeah. Or maybe.
I'm an under 19 now.
But your bottom age, that's 18. You didn't do under 8s, did you? No, it already.
I did do under 8s.
Not at state. It already finished by then.
Oh, yeah, we only did under 8s at Branch.
Anyway, so that's where we're at. So this is exciting. This is fun. Harold Marshall here in the commentary box. Ben Blakeney joining us from his team manager / you get to do coaching duties or not?
Yeah, a little bit for some of those juniors, and then some very minor racing duties as well.
Yep, and then Alicia Cuthbert as well. But back to the coaching duties. Do you have to confer with Trent Herring, or you get a bit of...
No, I do. I chat with Trent a fair bit. I mean, obviously they're coaching, obviously they're training. See Trent about, 5-6 times a week. So we're chatting, we're phone calling through the week, going through what we're kind of planning to try and do. And then we got like Luke Morrison writing sessions as well from, obviously used to be up here, up on the Northern Beach with us, and he's now living down in South Australia. So we've got a whole group that help write programs, and we're obviously all heading in the same direction of, okay, we're trying to peak for this event, state and Aussie. So trying to get programs through, you kind of put it through all together, and it all comes out and hopefully in the right way.
Yep, strength of the squad. So for you guys, what's the next 2 weeks look like then for the Newport squad?
Next 2 weeks, firstly, Monday, Tuesday, possibly even Wednesday this week is kind of get the body moving. Some of those guys have had really heavy programs, so keep that body moving, but really take the workload off. So try to get a bit of a sleep in, see how we go, and build in, and then hopefully, hammer it for the next 2 weeks after that.
Yeah, so interesting. So, so we're back on. So coming up, we're not going to rush the 15 Cameron at the moment because the under-19 male board race is coming up.
And it's a memorial race, isn't it?
Yep. Bringing up that start list as well. So this is an absolute honour to make a final because, especially in the 19s, ski finals probably it, but you've been on the board for your whole nipper career through to the 17s. If you can get through to a 19 or any sort of board final of the state titles is a huge, huge achievement.
Yeah, in the 19s, it's kind of that last step before you get into that open. So for a lot of these boys here, they're going to be going, okay, if they're top year 19s, it's kind of the last time before they're really racing the big boys.
All right, we're going to cross down to the beach. Ash Winsham, I thought you were a board paddler. I thought you were a ski paddler. I had no idea you had that much depth in your skills. Talk us through the last probably 50, 60 metres of the race because you're sitting in about, 10th to 12th position possibly?
Yeah, I don't really know where I was, to be honest, but I just, I overtook a few on the last, 30 metres, saw the wave, and I just kicked my legs and got down it, so, yeah.
Excellent. So you are now a surf specialist. Who do you need to pay thanks to in your corner? Coaches, support staff, club, etc.?
Yeah, well, I moved to Queenscliff this year. It's been really good training with Guy Ormond, who got 4th in the 19s. And, Narelle Simpson, my swim coach, really pushing me. And I swim with Pippi as well, which is definitely really good. She definitely tests me a lot sometimes. But, definitely not a swimmer, so I'm a bit surprised.
No, you are, mate. You've got the gold medal to prove it. Rest up. We'll see you at the next couple of races. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. On screen is Ash Winsham from Queenscliff.
Harold.
So 19 board final, this is going to be on. So Sutton, Chaffer, Ray, Balmain, Wright, Fowler, Connolly, Lomka, Jessup, Walker, Willis, Coates, Foran, Beaumont, Davis, Correa. Bottom of the screen, from North Cronulla, Lucas Correa, looking strong at the moment, driving hard. Looks a little bit Will Buddish.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, if you train with him, you replicate him. Will Budd's always been there. He's always been at the front of those races. So you can try and replicate that. Hopefully you're at the front of races as well.
So forward from Swansea Belmont, just lurking through the middle on the outside. Dane Sutton on that orange board, just trying to find some space. Nice to be able to get some rest in the final though, right?
Yeah, it is nice. Try and get him there. I think he might have even been squeezed out just a little bit. So he was probably hoping to try and be in that front little line as we head into those front cans. But as you can see, the boys start to get bigger. They start to get a bit more aggressive, and they're not afraid to kind of push each other around.
Yeah, it's really tight on those first four there. And someone's breaking away through that pack. They're all still on their knees. Did get really close together earlier, but you could see the last few there have an opportunity just to sit on their heels on the wash.
Yeah, so just a little bit of gamesmanship at the moment. It looks like Sutton said, not today. I think I've had enough of this. I'm fittest, I'm fastest, I'm strongest. I'm going to throw it down and just open it up here.
Yeah, he's really opened it up. And I mean, you can break a race into multiple sections. So he's obviously gotten to a point and gone, I back myself, I'm fast enough, I'm fit enough, I'm going to try and break away and set the pace. And good luck, hold on if you want to, try and come with me.
Yeah, Big Jules Lomka from Coogin Headland, making his way on the outside right. Just trying to pick up, is that a redhead cap possibly?
I think it might be.
Yeah, so Brody Wright.
I was going to say Brody Wright, I think it is. He's had a few injuries. I think he got a cut to his hand that kind of put him out for a little while. And he was in the 17s. He was definitely there. So,
mate, wasn't he what? He's an absolute weapon out on all craft. So we've got right there in 2-3 position with Lomka. So it's Redhead, Coogin Headlands, Dane Sutton at the moment. Looks like he just backed it off a tiny little bit. Have a look around. Just jamming it up a little bit, just trying to get a little bit more congestion, and that's what's happened there. Now he drops the hammer, staying low. He'll be up on his knees very, very shortly. And like you said, so this segment of the race, what is he trying to do here?
So really, what he's trying to do is just make sure he gets where he wants to be. So trying to either break away, or if he wants to try and slow everyone up behind him, he's going to slow down into one of those cans, so then everyone gets a bit congested. But you can see now he's just really, that's him up now, starting to pull some of those runs, breaking away, probably doing exactly what he wants to do.
Yeah. You've seen Sam Davis go from about 4th and 5th onto his knees before that third can and caught some runners. He's now sitting in 3rd. Dane is still working really hard on his knees there. Starting to break away. Coogin in 2nd's kind of breaking, but Sam is right on his heels. The whole second pack is still really together. We have our top 6 all in frame there. Nice runner there. You can see his rate lift up, really extending out. He's getting really close to Dane Sutton there at the lead. This could be really close, especially with some of that wave.
Starting to come through now as well.
Davis looked ultra strong. Saw him walking on the beach the other day. Shades of Matt Poole, big, long, lanky arms, huge chest, huge shoulders, and he's just moving all that water. Sutton having a look around, and the little runners coming through 1 and 2. Geez, Davis is looking good at the moment.
Looks like there might be another little bump. You can see them just hammer down at Wanda, working really hard. Keep going, push. Dane Sutton is going down that nicely. That'll give him a nice little rest. There's another wave here. Looks like 2nd. Can 3rd push down that? No, he sat up way too early. Sam's working hard to get down it. No one's down that but Dane Sutton, I want to say, nice.
By himself.
Yeah, nice, clean way to finish off a board race. By yourself, clean run up, getting it done.
Clinical.
Very nice. I mean, he's just obviously kind of found that rhythm on the way out, a little bit of wash, and when okay, I'm going to conserve some energy, and then gone, I'm going to bring it home strong.
Davis, so Davis no man's land. Davis, no man's land. Jaden Beaumont, teammate from Wanda in that 2nd spot. Might be able to Otis Jessup. They've got 3 in the final sprint up the beach, but it is all about Dane Sutton from start to finish. Lomka dip on the line. He's going to take the silver medal to Coogin, and then we'll just pick up which of the Wanda caps. But Dane Sutton.
It's going to be
4, 5, 6. There we go. I think that's Sam Schaffer losing his board a little bit into 6th position. Hard to split those two for 4th and 5th there.
Brody Wright did all the work early. He looked all right too, but again, sometimes the ocean has different thoughts. Here we go, the final stages of the under-15 mixed taplin relay. This is a sprint finish on here for 1 and 2. Avoca in 1. Proper sprinters on there. Can they hold their feet? Avoca in 1. Wanda in 2. Last 15 to 30 metres, holding on for dear life. The sprinter's trying to hold on. Koff is there. Can you have a look over his shoulder? Is he got enough in the tank? Because here comes Wanda. Dip on the line. It's going to be Avoca in 1, Wanda in 2. Final stages for the under-15 male Cameron, and they're going to take another podium there as well. The president, Stu Harvey, is on the balcony. He's loving this at the moment. I think it might be a 1 and 4 for Avoca because that 2nd place was Wanda. But we'll wait for the scan through because that was pretty epic. So much racing on at the moment.
Too much to keep up with.
Never too much.
It looks like we might have the 19s girls on the board line now, getting ready to go. Boards on the hips.
Honestly, this board race is between anyone here. You have Izzy Tay, Liv Clues, Pippi, Caitlin. Gosh, this is going to be a really hard and fast race right from the start. This will not be easy for any of the girls here. Our start list is looking like Shipley from Rillabark Point, Macy Waller, Avoca, Erin from Manly, Waverley from Wanda, Bronte Barker, Redhead, Isabella Tate from Coogin, Zara Green, Avoca, Michaela Mead, Wanda, Neve Sharp, Coogin, Caitlin Reeves from the home beach of Swansea Belmont, Telly Elliott from Redhead, Claudia from Coogin, Alyssa from Wanda, Rebecca Hall, Avoca, and rounding it out with Pippi Tapania from Newport. And they're in the stars' hands. And they're off and leading there. Izzy has such a strong run into the beach. She is on her knees, powerhousing all the way through. All once off her board there. Still lifting. Just look at that rate really over those first few waves. Working hard. Katie Reese is right off her shoulder there. She's on her stomach. Their rate is phenomenal here. Pippi's all the way out on this right side here. You'll see her work her way through the crowd. Quite a few lines. It's really close here. It'd be really tough.
You can see the girls are starting to try and get on some side wash. Pippi's pushing up to try and get on Katie Reese's wash on the side there. That way it kind of gives her a bit of a lift out. Isabella Tate's not afraid to take a lead.
That's exactly right. Izzy has had such a strong start there. Her runs into the water are phenomenal. She's got one of the longest legs. She'll stay on her feet the longest. She'll stay on her knees the longest as well. Really keeping off Katie Breeze.
And down on the beach, the open ball, the under 17. What age are you now, Dane? 19.
19.
Far out. That was too good. Anyway, we saw you lurking on that left-hand side. I said to the guys in the commentary box, you were able to take a couple of deep breaths, probably about 50 metres out to that first can, and then you just dropped the hammer and just left them behind. But was that part of the game plan, or were you just fed up with how slow you guys were heading out there?
No, that was definitely part of the game plan. I just get off to a good start, get in the front little pack, and then just have a little bit of a rest and then explode to the first can, try and get in my own water. And, once you get in your own water, it's pretty hard to drop back from there, so I just worked the runs on the way in and end up getting my own wave.
Yeah, exploded is probably an understatement. You looked absolutely strong through there. Now, you've got a few more events coming up. How's the body feeling? Have you got a couple more podiums left in you?
Yeah, body's feeling not too bad at the moment, so we've got like 4 races left to go, so I'll have to try and conserve a bit of energy when I can in these next few and get ready for the last one today, the Open Taplin.
Legend. All right, rest up, mate. We'll speak to you later on, no doubt, because we're back in the water with the under-19 board final. Earlier, Ben, you said she wasn't afraid to do what she's doing at the moment because Izzy Tate and the word afraid have never been said in the same sentence because she is the ultimate competitor. She is always aggressive, always trusting her abilities.
Yeah, she's really just going for it and just kind of so far it's paying off, and you can see she's got that little bit of a gap, but sitting on her wash behind her is Katie Reeves, but she wants to go around that apex and first, and then hopefully try and get those runs first and pull away. I think it's what she'll be thinking.
Yeah, most definitely. So Tate in 1, Reeves in 2. Neve Sharp, watch for her coming in. She will stay low. She will move all the water. Very unassuming. Look at that technique, though, from Coogin on that right-hand side. Chest as low as possible. Tapania in that 3rd spot at the moment. Then we've got Redhead in 5 and 6 with Wanda in 7. But this is a race in, what are we saying, 5 or 6? But Here we go. Just as I say, that little runner through. Tate opening up.
Up on her knees there. She's lifting her rate. And, yes, you see Pippi really pushing up. She was sitting about 5th or 6th going around the can stand. Now she's sitting in about 3rd. These waves are giving anything for these girls. Katie's really pushing out. You can see her nose pushing up. Pippi is getting a nice little runner. Keep pushing. She's now pushing up further. Rest of the girls are getting some more waves. Katie is now taking the lead with a nice runner off there. Now she's sitting in front of Izzy. Izzy would hopefully get something else. It's now 1, 2, 3, and 4. Very close together. Another little wave lifting up.
Don't pull away 5 either. They're right there, chasing some of those runs.
Tully Elliott into the conversation. She changed the board colours, stopped doing that, athlete. So she's gone away from the blue and the orange. She's on the aqua at the moment, and she's flying on top of the water. Tapania now opening up. Reeves in the lead. Looks like Tate might have just dropped off a little bit. Solid work at the back here from Sharp. Are we going to get a bump from behind? Because it's now Reeves and Tapania opening it up at the front. Tully Elliott trying to pull down that wave. She's from Redhead. She's fast, but not fast enough at the moment. 1 and 2, Newport and Swansea Belmont. What is going to happen over the next few moments?
It's exactly what was happening in the surf race. Pippi and Katie going neck and neck to each other. Katie's getting down nice little way. Oh, that was very nice. Pippi's going down one as well on her knees. That'll catch her up right to Katie. Can she keep pushing past it? She's on it. Katie's just on there. Pippi's squatting one down. Katie's just falling off the top there. This might be the moment for Pippi to keep on going. Keep on your knees. Keep looking straight. She's on a nice little wave there. Don't know where Katie is at the moment, but she's keeping her rate up, not giving anyone chances. She's got a nice wave by herself. Clean, get up there. Katie's just behind her, but I think this win will go out to Pippi Tapania. It's the under-19 female board race champion. She took out the swim race just earlier, so she's gone 2 for 2 at the moment, which is very exciting. Katie's coming in for a second. It's going to be a run at the beach at third. Looks like Izzy is up on her feet first from Kujin. She's going to take out third place. Another knee from Kujin on the left-hand side as well, rounding out fourth. 2 points up there. Tully is going to be in fifth, I'll say, and then Bronte from a Redhead as well, rounding it out for sixth, which is very nice for Redhead.
You could see that Katie Ree's got some runs early on. Pippi kind of just behind, gets on a run that's probably a little bit steep before her out the back, and Katie's in that little bit of a dead zone just behind the brakes, so manages to pull that one all the way through, and unfortunately Katie, she falls off the back of it.
Momentum, so key. It just, Katie had it all at the start, but then Tapani just found something, stayed strong, and we probably haven't seen that too often through the younger age groups, through the 15s, but if yours a little runner there, you stay with it, you keep driving, pulling that water as hard as you can. Again, it is a false economy. These waves aren't there to take you the whole way to shore. You need to put the effort in. Effort now on the screen, under 15, female Cameron.
Duck diving through, trying to get under some of these waves that's starting to come through for these girls, lifting their legs, trying to get that weighting going, and starting to try and find some of that rhythm for their swim now.
Now, just probably the last 30 or so minutes, a little bit more sand through the water there, so dropping tide, a little bit more closey outy is how I officially say it.
Yeah, it is a little bit more closey outy, I guess. It makes it a bit trickier. Some of those waves kind of stand up, stop a little bit more. As it's that bit shallower, the power just kind of just crunches rather than kind of coming through slow. So makes it tricky. You want to try and get through as quick as you can, and for some of these younger guys as well, they're going to be getting picked up and brought backwards with a wave that hits them.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Now, get across down to Pippi Tapania. There was a little bump underneath, and somehow you were able to keep driving the board harder and faster forward and just pulled in front of it, in front of Katie Rees. Did you have a look behind, or could you feel something pop up underneath?
I definitely felt something pop up underneath me, and I knew that this was the time to go. Otherwise, all the other girls would come on away behind. So, yeah, I'm really happy I found that bump in the ocean today.
So for a young lady who's just come off her first year in the Professional Iron Series, what are your feelings and emotions coming back to a state titles, racing in the under-19s against all these young girls you've been, I guess, duelling it out with for the past 10 years?
It was actually my second year in the Iron Series, but it's so good. All these girls are so amazing, and just racing with them day in and day out through all these years, it really prepared me for the Iron Series, and I'm just so grateful for all of them for pushing me.
Oh, because I forget, you're still bottom age 19s, is that right?
Yeah, first years.
Yeah.
Oh, far out. Stop winning everything.
Yeah, I'm still bottom age.
What else have you got left in the tank? So you've got ski and iron to go, plus a few team events. How's the body feeling?
I'm feeling really good this past few days. I've been really feeling good on the board and my swimming. My ski's still getting there, but yeah, it's been really fun.
Excellent, mate. Good to see you smiling on the beach again. Congratulations. We'll talk to you a little bit later on. Pippi Tapania doing special things again.
Thank you.
See you, legend. Too strong, too fast.
2 for 2.
So at training,
yep,
always full effort.
Yeah, she really is. Pippi's always giving it a crack. She really just kind of digs in, always pushing. Kind of see her doing extras in the gym, you see her doing extras on the ski, trying to get that going, and just always thereabouts with some of those big girls. And I mean, you got Lizzie, you got Annalise, some of those girls there, just always pushing her along, and she's not afraid to try and throw it with them.
Oh, but she's so lucky to win so many medals, though, right?
Yeah, the luck, that's not quite it, is it?
Unbelievable. Now, tell you where there's no luck at the moment, because Mia Hu from North Bondi A-Team is absolutely flying at the moment, leading us out. So she's under 14, backing up to help the guys. This little bump out the back.
She might be in a perfect spot for that as well.
Oh, just double it up. Just as you say that, that's your fault. So second spot is going to be Ivy Meissen. She won the swim early. Sorry, it's going to be possibly Lila Vessel, Zara Johnson. We're going to go Ivy Meissen on the swim. Nice little body wave. Mia Hu going to be changing over transition. So now it is a 3-person taplin for the under-15s. So your runner goes twice, which is pretty cool.
That is cool. I think when I was in the 15s, I think you had 2 runners, so it was a bit tricky.
So I think it's just an initiative here for Surf Lifesaver in New South Wales. At Aussies, it's still for 4-person. But the fact that you can just put 3-person in, it makes these smaller clubs, I guess, have that opportunity to put in these events. Stumble on the outside there for Kujin. That's costly. Runners going through, and then we've got the lady who's got multiple medals already today, making her way out on the board, Lucinda Gladson. Biggest smile on that interview before. You might be having a chat with her shortly. Is that Manly in 2, Kujin in 3?
Yeah, it looks like Isla Jordan from Manly's just been tagged by her runner. Creeping up, they'll just try to push through this one. Might be nice over. Isla's always want to get on her knees there. Kujin is right on the side of her. She'll hop on that wash. These girls are really breaking away. The last few are getting just caught on the shallows there with all those waves. 1 and 2, Isla's working up to get second, working hard, and is about to take the lead, I want to say, from our North Bondi competitor.
So coming into the 4, so we've got Kujin Headland in 3 in the hometown hero. So Blair Turkington had a really strong swim there for the Swansea Belmont Club. Grace Van Esveld is going to be thereabouts. She's going to try and tack onto the back, but a little move on the inside for North Bondi. That's the top 4 at the moment. And then it's going to be the teams in 5 and 6, which is the A and the B team for Avoca, fighting it out against each other. But they'll work with each other to try and get closer and closer. But at the moment, they are so far beyond that 1st and 2nd and 3 and 4 that it's just getting opened up at the moment, because our lady of the moment today, Lucinda Gladstone, is just trying to rate so hard, and they're trying to break the hearts here of the Manly Club.
Yeah, exactly right. They're working really hard around these last cans here. Isla's gone a bit more to the left, further away from the can. Don't know if that's true. She wants to get out on the inside, but their Ray is working hard. You can see them, they're breathing heavy. They have their eyes right on the prize. Their noses are working down. They will get onto their knees hopefully very soon once they reach that last string of 9 can. Little lifts there. North Bondi's up on her knees, starting to lift. Isla's up in there as well from Manly. They're both going stroke for stroke at the exact same rate. Maybe they can push down here. North Bondi is pushing her a little bit more further to the left.
So Lucinda Gladson, what I love there in that really nice close-up was she knew she was going to get up on her knees. So you could see her probably in 15 strokes of effort to try and get that board up to maximum speed, so that by the time she gets up onto her knees, she can drive the board forward, and she's driving it so strongly at the moment. 1 and 2, Manly, North Bondi. Take us through it, Benny.
Yeah, well, I mean, as these juniors are starting to come through, look at that run. Perfect, just pulling it away. It looks like we're going to come down over the back of that wave. Just missed it, but that's opened that right up for her. Looks like Manly's trying to do the same thing over the next one. Just misses. But yeah, as they come through from the juniors, they've been lying down for years. So now they're trying to get up on their knees and experiment. But it's a matter of trying to go, well, let's get that speed up while we're lying down and then get going.
So good. Our state under-15 Cameron champion is going to be the North Bondi crew, taking home another gold medal. They have been an absolute perfection of poise, power, precision, and more gold medals for them. It's going to be dip on the line, had the proper beachy in there. It's going to be Swansea Belmont in 2, Manly in 3, Kujin in 4, Wanda in 5, and possibly Avoca in 6. But a high five from Jimmy Walker, head coach, is loving this effort through there. Is there a bigger vibe master on the beach?
I don't know. Jimmy always brings a vibe, doesn't he?
Hard vibe. He loves it. All the effort, all the Avocas making their way through. So too Redhead. What a race.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, 3 people, get it in. You would pull out for your team. Let's give it a really good race and hope you get into some good results.
And even in the under 15, sometimes there's just levels to it.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that just manage to pull through for teams. There's some people that get some runs. There's some talent. Everyone's starting to grow at different rates as well. So you get some athletes who are a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger. There's so many things to it.
Yep. And Mia Hu, Lucinda Gladstone, Mimi Tolnay was the gold medal winning team. Swansea Belmont's Grace Van Edsveld, Blair Turkington and Eve Harrison. And then Manly with that bronze, Jordan, Davis and King. But we're checking in. Who have we got down there? It's the North Bondi team. Mimi Tolnay, he just had to get that couple of little sprints in. The first sprint was a little bit tight, but it looks like Lucy Gladstone got that wave in front. How was the pressure on that second run compared to the first run?
Well, it was quite relieving on the second one because Lucy was coming in really close and then she got that last run on. It really helps. It was just that little bit of relief that the last run was going to be a little bit easier. But yeah, it was really good.
So another gold medal for the North Bondi crew. So yourself as a beachy, what sort of program are you guys running there at North Bondi? What sort of work are you doing on the sand?
Well, we've got a really good system. Like, we've got Joel Mabry, who is our coach. He comes down, we have 2 sprint trainings a week, and then one morning, one afternoon. We've got before nippers on the Sundays, a warm-up. Like, he's really good. There's a lot of help. They give us recovery sessions after the competitions, and just everything that's going on is really great. So, like, we're really grateful to be part of North Bondi.
That's it. Fine words there. That's Mimi Tolonay on screen, along with her teammates Mia Hu and Lucinda Gladstone, the under-15 gold medalists, Cameron winners from North Bondi. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
Some exciting stuff, especially for those young ones.
And so well spoken too.
I know, right?
Yeah, very well spoken.
Is it an Eastern Suburbs thing, or is it just that the youth of today are just much better at speaking?
I think we'll go with the youth of today.
You know what this is?
I think it's the Open Male Board Final.
Yeah, it is. Have you made one of these?
I have before, a few of them, yeah.
Best result?
Oh, I want to say 7th, because I know it doesn't really get counted on points, so it's hard to find.
This guy ain't no fool. Ben Blakeney with us most of the morning. So the Open Board Final.
This will be a tough one. There's Stuart McLaughlin's in there. I know I think last season had a bit of a quieter season. We've got Krzyzewski from Wanda, Jack Robertson there from Cronulla as well. Some people that have been doing this racing for a little while, and we've got some of those young guys trying to come through and prove it to some of those older boys.
Like Dan Collins, Open Board Final. Guy's a legend.
Australian Iron champion at some point as well.
Yep, Charlie Verco on the new trialling board. That was really annoying. So he's on a orange with a bit of grey and white.
Yeah, well, watching from the beach, you go, where's his orange board? And then you go, who's that on Newport cap on the grey board? We don't know who that is. And you go, oh, it's Verco trying a new board.
Also, a bit of feedback for the Newport guys. The new striped sluggos.
I love them.
Too close to North Cronulla. You can't.
We've had a few people say they
should have went sideways.
Should have
went sideways, or on the 45 or something. Anyway, that's what it is. So the start line, Ollie Sharp, he's fast.
He's very fast.
Will Budd,
fast as well.
Charlie Verco,
fast.
Jack Robertson.
I love Jack. Fast.
So what are we going to look out for Jack? What can he do?
I mean, he's got Charlie Verco right next to him. Charlie's a fast board paddler. He can paddle for a while. So I think, really, if you're Jack, you're going, I need to have a good start and then just sit straight on his hip and hold on. So put yourself in the right spot, try and get there, find some wash and keep going through for the whole race.
So Krzyzewski, Wanda, Stoddart back in the fray again. The prone guy stayed down, moving all the water. Dan Collins, Sam Braun. He's looking big and strong at the moment, Sammy Braun.
He is. I think he's been doing some weight through the winter.
He does say that. Jackson Borg from Newport, best paddle of the weekend for my liking after Nick Middleton's secondary paddle in that board relay. Kurt Murphy, watch out. Stuart McLaughlin, special things could happen. Charlie Morris.
There you go, the Chuckster.
Surely something's going to happen for him.
You'd think so.
Jet Green from Avoca. This guy is quick. Was primarily a lay-down paddler. Trev's now got him up on his knees because it's actually faster, but he likes to do both. So we'll see what happens.
See what happens.
And then right-hand side, we're going to have Steiner, Sutton, the good Sutton, Ben Sutton, and Nick Middleton.
Wanda bringing that edge in.
Rising tide lifts all ships.
Certainly seems that way, doesn't it? Kind of have one or two really kind of giving it a crack at the front, and then everyone just keeps going and going, and those guys that really fill in the squad then push those front guys, so they go, oh, they're catching up to me, I don't want to have them catching. So everyone starts to lift and get stronger and stronger. As we're seeing, there's just more and more Wanda.
Yeah, it's tough not to discount everyone, but if everyone races the perfect race, Verco wins by what, 5-10 metres?
Oh, it's hard. It's flat. There's not much variance going on until you get close back to the shore. So
that
the Wriggler
looking ready to go.
And your champion.
We'll see who can get away with a clean start. That's going to be the most important part of this race. Clean start, find your rhythm.
So in these races, do you prefer to be on the side or through the middle? You want to find your own space?
If I was to be in this, I'd like to be on the outside 5, personally, because then you can kind of get a little bit of edge. You're not getting stuck in that middle ground where you're getting stuck and trying to get through things. So you can see Nick Stoddart has absolutely flown away there. Very nice start. And he's taking that lead. He's put about board length already in. That rating is through the roof. It'll be a matter of see if he can hold on that whole way doing that.
Yeah, so he's looking really, really strong at the moment. But has he done the work over the season to maintain that rate throughout the whole race?
This is quick. Really, really quick.
And some really good decisions there at the start. So he was probably the most aggressive. A couple of the guys sat up and popped. I noticed that a few of the guys at the back, Borg just held his feet that little bit longer. We spoke about that earlier. Alicia threw the board over the top of that whitewash and then kept that momentum. Collins tucked away on the inside. Then it's Budd, And Verco just on that outside left trying to find some space, but not too much in it at the moment.
Sam Braun's right there, but it looks like he's starting to slow down that little bit.
Just as you say that, it looks like he's just lifted
He's
a little bit as well.
lifted back up.
So Middleton on the inside right. Can he find some space there? His board paddle in that board relay yesterday was absolutely phenomenal. Eked the most out of the runners and put them from fourth into that clear first by just trusting in his abilities and then feeling the water underneath and reacting to what he could feel. So at the moment, Stoddard in one, Verco just lurking on the outside. Braun looking good. Wriggler just lurking in the shadows.
That's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to lurk, go into those cans and kind of be unassuming and just kind of work your way through, try and get that inside line and then hammer it home. You can see that Nick Middleton's now taking the lead. Charlie's trying to go as well. It's going to be a matter of who's willing to try and put themselves in a bit of hurt locker going around these cans.
Yeah, the hurt's going to be there. So I just saw before Verco had a couple of basically big breaths, was able to pop up. Shades of Dane Sutton earlier and then drop the hammer, try to break that rubber band that little bit more. And Bud, he knows how to win. He knows how to get this race done. So he's just sitting on that outside left. First can coming up, Verco down. Is he going to try and jam up Middleton on the inside? Enough.
And it looks like there's been some order changes. There's a few people spat out the back, a little bit of elbows going through there. A few people have crept up, a few people have been dropped.
So Steiner, we haven't had said his name yet. He's just, again, just hovering on that whiteboard on the inside. Verco into the lead, Bud on the outside. And you can see what I mean by the cap and the sluggos. It's not ideal, but they're looking...
It's very similar, isn't it?
So 1 and 2. So North Cronulla on that left-hand side, Will Bud getting in. First year racing with dad strength.
Yeah, of course. Dad strength's another whole level. It is. The thing that you forget about until suddenly they appear from nowhere and you go, what on earth was that? And you go, I think that's dad strength.
That's it. You think about being in pain, you think about being tired, you think about all the hurt going on. You don't understand it until you've had a child. And Bud is driving through at the moment. Here comes Middleton. Collins from nowhere. And then Steiner just lurking in the background. Morris not out of it, but Verco looks like he's just slid up another gear. He's just found an extra lift.
Yeah, you can see Verco's rating is changing as well. He's kind of getting some of that rhythm, slowing it down. As a run comes up behind him, that rating is picking up. There you go, shortens up. I'm going to try and milk that as long as he can.
The Middleton looking strong. I thought Murph might have just been able to pull down that one, and out of nowhere. Is that even a wave? Verco's trying to find something.
Almost a wave.
Collins again, just in that third to fourth spot at the moment. Big wave building from the back. These guys are moving the board fastest of everyone on the beach. They'll be able to pick up something on the outside. Kristevsky possibly through there. And then Ollie Sharp through the middle from Kudjin. That is your 1 and 2 at the moment. Collins holding on. But Verco's out to a 15, 20-metre lead at the moment. Collins now up on his knees trying to drive that water. This possibly might be the one for Verco. He's had a look from behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just nothing in it at the moment. But then he just makes it something.
Looks like, yeah, he's really going to milk that home, and just on the top of it, not quite. There's a wave coming through behind. Let's see, whole bunch falling off the back. You've got 2, 3 on there. It looks like it's going to be 1, 2, and 3.
So Verco needs to get going here because he possibly could get to that bank before everyone else, and he's just
He's gone for it, and he's going to try and get up and bunny hop and go.
Go, go, go. You got to get up, grab the board.
So Verco's going to take this one out. Verco, the Open champion. And it's going to be Collins and Sharp sprint across the line. Ollie Sharp in 2, Collins in 3. Verco.
What a race. What an absolute race. Verco just pulled away, just been doing that board work, and then we got a wave of, I think it's 6.
Everyone.
4, 5, and 6 positions.
Sorry, Ben Sutton. Top 4.
There you go.
Jet Green in probably 5 or 6 there for Avoca.
Nick Stoddart still hold on to, I think, a top 6 finish. And you can see some of these boys starting to jog through now.
And the Wriggler in there. Another, wonder how many state finals he's up to for the board.
Billion.
Be a lot.
It'd be a heap.
Be a fair few.
Next race, we are racking, we are stacking, we are back into it.
The Open female board. This will be a good one. There'll be some good speed up there at the front.
I think we said that every race.
This one especially, there will be a good one.
So looking through, we've got some under 17. So Marley Hoyland from your minor under 17 competitor, Lizzie Shearer. She's made Aussie finals as a 17 and an Open in the same event, holding your feet. Wincham, she's feeling hot at the moment. She's already had that win. She's aggressive. But Hoyland from your minor, holding her feet the most of everyone. She's only 15 years old at the moment. Absolutely flying on the outside. And then it's Hayley Smith there from Kudjin, getting out nice and clean. And who's that lady on the yellow board? Is that Lizzie?
I think it might be.
Oh, here she goes. She's going to wind up and she's going to go. Her top speed is bigger. It is faster, stronger than everyone else. But she's just going to sit on the inside there. 4. It's got to be Hayley Smith there because that's where the side it came from. So Coogin in 1 and 2 at the moment. Semi-finals, Piper Harrison, Lizzie Shearer, Smith, and Hayley Smith in that top 4 position. So Hayley Smith in that secondary position there. So she's the best of it. But
and you
Lizzie
can see, you can see Lizzie leading that race out. Hayley Smith's going to try and jump on that side wash. Annalise Kibble jumping straight in behind. You can see her ratings kind of mixing and changing, picking up to get that wash, easing off when she gets there so she can have a bit of a breath.
So that secondary pack that's 3 across at the moment, you can see Catherine Carney from Terrigal on the left. On the inside of her from Redhead is Tully Elliott, and then Lizzie Shearer on the outside right. Winsham tucked in just behind them. That is what we're looking at. Maddie Spencer.
Yeah.
Get back in there. Let's go, Maddie. So, board specialist in the water is Lizzie Wilborn, but the best of the males at the moment, Charlie Verco. Congratulations. The new board working wonders? Question mark?
Hey, how you going, Harold? Yeah, thank you. The new board has definitely been working. Couldn't quite get me to the beach to not have to sprint, but I'm very pleased with how it feels. Wayne had me trying out something with a little bit more volume, and it definitely just kept running on those bumps out the back. But I've had a lot of negative feedback for not paddling something orange. Everyone says they can't see me in the race. They don't know who's paddling it. So I think I'm stuck with orange forever for now.
Yeah, I think you are. The GoFundMe page is already up to buy you another orange board. You cannot change colours. Feeling strong at the moment. Have you still got the iron coming up? Are you doing that?
Yeah, I've got the ski even, actually. I was pretty surprised they made the ski funnel, so I'm fired up to give that a crack. And then I got the iron and the taplin this afternoon, so I've still got a big day to go. And yeah, it's been a fun day racing. I'm pretty pleased with that because there's such a strong field of board paddlers in New South Wales. And I wasn't stoked with my start, so I was happy I was able to get back in control on the way out and show what I could do on the way in.
The most humble man in the world. Congratulations, Charlie Verco. We're going to take it back to the water because Lizzie Wilborn is holding onto this lead just in front of Hayley Smith from Coogin Headland. Kibble there in 3 and Tully Elliott into that 4th position. Hoyland from Yamina in 5, and then it's going to be Shearer from Terrigal in 6 with Carney from Terrigal also in 7. But Wilborn, first one up on her knees, and the girl's going to have to hold on here because her speed is elite. Big bubble from behind. Here comes Kibble.
I think Lizzie's going to be one of the best run chasers in the country for board paddling. So Lizzie's going to be trying to come home with some of these runs, and Annalise is going to be sitting right there trying to get that wash behind. Looks like maybe a bit of water movement from the IRB driving past, that seems. A bit of backwash kind of going through there. So that mixes it up for the girls a little bit, but Lizzie really just kind of pushed down that run there.
So Elliott into that 3rd spot at the moment on the outside right from Redhead. Here comes Kibble trying to find something. The stroke is getting a little bit short. Wilborn's are still long and deep out the front. And just as I say that, Tully Elliott from Redhead trying to find something, getting it long, getting it deep, rating hard. Wilborn counteracts that. If you think you've got some, I've got some too. Trying to find any sort of lift. Kibble along with Wilborn. That is your 1 and 2 at the moment. A little bit of a lull at the moment, which means the waves are coming.
Yeah, and that's the hardest part is you start to go, okay, I've got to find my rhythm and milk anything that's coming, and then suddenly you found in this dead water. So as we saw before in that boys race, that 2nd and 3rd almost caught up to 1st, and you can see now that Annalise has pulled down that little bit of a run, and you can start to see some waves looming, but nothing too big, so I don't think the girls will be too nervous just yet.
Yeah, exactly right. And Annalise has been sat on their wash all the way out there. So now she's just got this new sense of energy. She's got this powerhousing down. You can see her nose dipping, trying to get any sort of runner she can. She keeps looking back, see if anything's going to assist her. Her partner in crime from Newport as well is just on her left-hand side. Not many at all ways to give an offer. There's just a little bump here. Lizzie's working hard to get down it. Annalise will get down it. Annalise will get up off her board first. Lizzie's got someone to contest. It looks like Tully Elliott, who's going to fight for 2nd, but it looks like it's going to be Annalise Kibble taking out the open female board race, and it'll be a run up the beach for 2nd. It's going to be Lizzie, Tully. It looks like it's going to be Lizzie from Newport taking out 2nd, Tully Elliott from Redhead rounding out that podium there.
What a race. Shearer from Terrigal is going to take out a top 4 position, more points back to the Terrigal club. But again, we spoke about it, there's levels to it. Kibble,
just nailed it.
Just getting it done. Sprint finish off their final placings. It might be Smith from Coogin in 5 and Hoyland from Yamina as the under-17 point for the club in the open event. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, the girls did really well. I mean, you could see there was a few, probably those front 3 kind of pulled away themselves early, and then those girls, the rest of the pack, just kind of working those runs, building at home and trying to get home nice and strong.
Yeah, most definitely. So what are we up to now? The ski.
I think the 19 male ski, it looks like, on the line there. Yeah, it's definitely the 19. So the 19 male ski on that start line.
All smiles at the moment. Of course, you can smile when your name's Dane Sutton and you're doing amazing things so far. Now, looking through the start list, Wrong Smith, Hobie Smith, Coates, Sutton, Hall, Macier, Chaffer, Gerolamic, Connolly, Balmain, Swansea, Belmont, the cattle, or the amount of people they've got, 17s, 19s, young boys coming through, early age openers that are paddling a ski fast is absolutely insane. Wright, Aidan Ray, Davis, Hoffman, Riddington, Montgomery. So Montgomery yesterday in the 19s double ski, they led from start to finish. They were absolutely streets ahead of everyone with Kathy Carney from Terrigal and found all the dead water, swamped fourth.
Bugger. That's clubbies for you.
It is. So he's been the pick of the bunch for my liking. He'll be the first one out. He'll be the fastest out. So we'll see what transpires over the next few moments. But what are we thinking time-wise for this race? How long is it going to be?
Won't be that long. I mean, it's a long race, and there's not much swell coming home, but they're going to be getting going pretty quick, I think.
Annalise Kibble, good morning and welcome to the live stream telecast. Harold Marshall here with you. You were just lurking in the background off Lizzie's right shoulder most of the race. Was that a ploy just to hold on and then try and burn her at the end?
Oh, I don't know. Honestly, I just hoped I could stay on Lizzie's wash for most of the race and maybe in the last second see what I could do. And with the conditions kind of today, it was a bit of a grind, especially in those final 5 to 10 strokes. So definitely stoked for the outcome of that race.
Yeah, the grind is a huge thing. It looked like the last few races that the waves have really dropped off in that break zone. There's like nothing happening. Is it getting a little bit more awkward and like choppy?
Yeah, absolutely right. Like in the races, we saw a couple waves come through that progress through the day. It seems like it's getting harder and harder to A, get down those waves, and B, that they're there at all. So it's definitely harder racing.
Excellent. Good to see you. Congratulations on an open board win. Quick one, just a vibe check under the tent. Max Brooks, how's he going?
Oh, yeah. Pretty good. He's good at laughing at himself, so he's not too bothered by yesterday's stack. So
Oh, no, I was just...
Plenty of good things going through the group chats, though.
I wasn't even referring to that. I was just referring to him as being the elder statesman and one of the captains of the team that he was keeping the vibes high. You brought that up. I wasn't trying to. But anyway, congratulations, our open board champion, Annalise Kibble. Congratulations, mate.
Cheers, Harold. Oh.
I didn't want to talk about it.
No, well, it happened. It's one of those things that it just happens. You kind of try to shy away from it. But I think it really took away from the actual race itself. Everyone was like, it was such a great race, and then everyone just goes, oh, you see Max stack it.
Even though we're talking about it right now, I can't even remember what race it was.
The mixed taplin.
Mixed taplin finish.
I was honestly about to say ski relay. I've got no idea.
Not
anyway.
quite. No, for third and fourth. Him and Scotty McCartney sprinting off for third and fourth. And then I think he tried to think, oh, I'll jump across the line instead.
It was right like 2 metres out from the finish line. Just went straight down.
Oh, no, we replayed it in slow motion.
Good.
But anyway, Max Brooks, Open Australian Ironman champion.
Yeah, I think, what year was that? 2019? 2020? 18.
Karawa. Or,
yeah.
Was it?
Can't remember.
Anyway, what a legend.
One of them.
If Kurt Hansen was here, he'd know. Or something else at home. Again, send your feedback through to at Mr. Harold Marshall at surflifesaving. Whatever. Happy to take your feedback. So going into the skis. Should we do it or not? Do we let him in?
Why not? May as well.
Please come back out of the water, thank you. The referee telling you to come out.
Oh, wow. All right, so Jimmy Walker's on the beach. We've actually just let Zico Vesely into the commentary box as well. Jimmy Walker, North Bondi under 15 ladies. How good is this? Tell me everything about them.
Well, before we go on, Matt was 2:19, Max Brooks, and what no one will forget, because Max, superb effort, put Shannon Eckstein on his final race into silver medal. So Maxie Brooks from Newport, awesome effort for that 2:19 victory. So, yeah, the under 15 girls, hey, what about that? They won everything except for the board and the swim in the 15s. Look, great bunch of girls. Just, you know, sometimes you have those moments in time in your club, and we've got it. We've got a special group of 3 girls plus a superb under 14 that competes in the team events in Mia Hu, but, yeah, we're very blessed.
Yeah, unbelievable. So what sort of work are the ladies putting in down there? Because it just seems like everything they do is with a smile on their face and they just love hanging out with each other.
Yeah, oh, mate, they're from North Bondi. How could you not love coming to Bondi every day? It's the best in the world. They're there every day. They're training. We've got a good group. We're lucky. We've got some great role models. We're very, very lucky at North Bondi. We've still got some, 22, 23-year-olds and some 19s and 17-year-olds for them to look up to. But Lexi Tate, who's been in the board, swim, ski and iron final, you're not getting a better role model than anyone on the beach than her. So she's so good to those young girls. So we're very blessed to have someone like her and our older girls looking after them. But, North Bondi, best spot on earth. You'd want to go there every day.
That was the name you took out of my mouth. I was about to say, having someone like Lexi Tate been in the sport for a long time and then, just been gradually getting better and better with each and every carnival, each and every year. Again, the importance of her in the club is so great, but is it her passion for the sport which is making her get better and better each week?
It is, and you know what? Success breeds success. Like, the girls took out everything, and Lexi was down there watching, and I went and said to the 15 girls, look what you've done. You put so much pressure on Lexi, and they were freaking out. Said, you made her have to come third in the surf so she can get a shout-out. And
Strange things. I think they've cut Jimmy Walker
for your
off.
club to...
Oh, unbelievable. The man brings so much energy that it actually cuts out microphones. So we're going to go through some specialist ski action here. We're going to have the 19s, 17s, Opens. And what an absolute treat to have the defending champion not defending in the commentary box with us at the moment. Callum Elliott here beside me, along with Zico Vesely. So what we're going to need today is your energy and expertise. Talk us through your heat. What happened?
I had a bit of a shocker. I think it was the quarter-final. Sort of jumped on, slipped a little bit, paddle under the boat. Looked like a cockroach on my back. Then tried to paddle my way up and, just didn't quite get there.
The starts have been brutal here. Friday was diabolical. It was really heavy on the bank. It was a starter's nightmare. They were watching the left, they were watching the right, and sometimes if they're just at the wrong time, it was all over.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, these races are always so close and there's so much speed, and everyone's really always pushing for that lead. So if you're stuck behind, it's so hard to push through into that final.
Now, what sort of work are you doing at the moment?
Well, Zico and I are mostly doing a lot of kayaks in the K2.
You together?
Yeah. So we're aiming for under 23 Worlds, and we're going over to Perth in 2 weeks, so hopefully qualify for that.
You coming back for Aussies?
Yeah, we are. We'll be there.
This could be a hard backup.
Big backup, but we've been training enough, and hopefully we can push through it.
So the flat water stuff, how important is it to get, I guess this is raw power, but having that technique so that when you're out past the break, the efficiency helps you through the rest of the race?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you get so much technique through kayaking that when you're at the back, you can just really focus on your breathing, really get a lot of good water through each stroke, and it helps so much coming back in.
So who's running the show down there at the moment? Jake still in charge?
Jake Michael, one of the best coaches there is, and that's out there now, and he's really doing a good job. A lot of successful athletes coming out of NSW. Great coach, great person, perfect fit for the job.
And flatwater kayaking, it is such a stretch mentally and physically for you. What does your weekly program look like at the moment?
Oh, it's a lot. I mean, we paddle pretty well every morning. Gym 3 afternoons, and then try to fit in some runs and the odd ski session when we can as well.
So you'd be looking at about 2 sessions in the morning and a session in the arvo.
How do you do 2 in the morning?
Yeah, usually it'd be definitely a paddle morning, and it'll either be a heat session on the bike, maybe a run, and then in the arvo it'll either be a ski training or gym.
Nice. Fuel-wise, are you sort of tracking how many macros you're popping in each day? That's a serious question. Like, are you up like 3,000-4,000? What are you eating? Everything?
Oh, we've got a dietitian, Elise, so she keeps track of most of that stuff and just tells us to go left or go right and just follow her and do what she says.
But yeah, we do eat a lot of food for the week, yeah.
Fuel in the body is ultra important. All right, so what are we waiting for? So Cairns are going to be reset. Long course here at the moment, but again, just on that dropping tide, it's going to be really, really awkward to try and get these skis in the water cleanly. Now, having a look through this start list for the under-19s, I'm going to call it out. We've got Rong Smith, Hobie Smith. That guy is quick at the moment.
Definitely is. He won the open ski relay. He was part of that team.
Yeah, 100% he was. Xavier Coates, Dane Sutton, Tommy Hall, Darcy Macy. These guys are absolutely maniacs on there. It's all power. It is precision. Sam Chaffer, Angus Gerolimic from Cronulla. Quick. Campbell Connolly, Storm Balmain, Brodie Wright, Aidan Ray, Sammy Davis, Jet Hoffman, Willem Riddington.
Yeah, he does some kayak work with us, and he's been moving that boat quite well. He's also a big unit, so look out for him.
And the last name on the list, who's that?
Kalen
Montgomery. He's going to be there.
It's going to be a tough race. See how the boys go. There's, I wouldn't say there's one favourite in the race.
No.
No, but in the commentary box, you're supposed to. That's what we do. Call one.
Oh,
no, you don't.
We can put our money somewhere. See what happens.
All right, let's go. I reckon, so that right-hand side, so it's going to be Riddington and Montgomery are going to get out nice and clean. So they're going to have the cleanest of water on the right-hand side. Watch for them to get out early. But then again, bottom of the screen is where it is. Yep, so it's Riddington and Montgomery. Just trying to see at the top there, Keaton Wrong Smith, Hobie Smith, probably there. So I'm going to watch the two bookends, get out nice and early. Hopefully the guys in the middle get out nice and clean. Starters flag is up, which means we'll almost go under 19 male single ski final. And just as we say that, a couple of waves going through. Would you be yelling out here, push back, forward?
Oh, you'd be pushing forward as much as you can.
There we go, Montgomery. He's learning. I'll get clipped here. Again, sneak forward, sneak forward, sneak forward. Tipping the water out of the boat.
That's it.
Starters' hands in the middle there. What are they giving away? Half a boat through the middle.
Yeah, it's such a big advantage if you can get that little half a boat forward off the jump.
But noting that Campbell Connolly's quite short, so you probably want to be a little bit further back. Off and away and clean. And just as I call it, bottom of the screen, it's going to be Riddington and Montgomery flying out. And look at Brodie right there from
massive
Redhead,
start.
Flying through. And Tommy Hall, the local legend, he's in the paddler's top. He's burning them at the moment on the green ski. Local legend, Tommy Hall leading us out at the moment. Smith on the top from Cronulla, working ultra strong. Right still holding on Riddington at the bottom. Montgomery needs to find some space, but it's Tommy Hall at the moment with Hobie Smith on that outside right. One off out the back. That's unfortunate.
That's race over.
Shut it down, turn around, come back in. But Tommy Hall at the moment. So talk us through this part of the race. What do we brace the race segments down into?
You got to break it down. So you got to go as max as you can off the start, give it everything, and then you really got to try to find a rhythm, a quick rhythm that you're able to hold, really focus on your breathing and just try to get to that can in clean water.
Riddington making a move to the first can, wants a clean cut.
But look at the position of the hands. The rotation's coming through. That looks so relaxed. The power's coming through the hips. Leg drive. How important is it to have that leg drive through there?
Very important, and you can tell, certain people with this kind of technique, straight from flat water paddling, as you can see, the other surf paddlers, they don't have that kind of rotation and setup on the stroke. And you can just tell Riddington really pulls away here in the middle section where you really need to maximise your stroke and power, as you can see.
So Smith on the outside looking strong. Hall trying to find something. Last one getting jammed up through there. Aggressive work from Montgomery trying to find a blade in the water. No blade in the water, no stroke, boat's not moving. Getting a little bit too acute, but look at this at the moment. Willem Riddington absolutely flying and strong. The rate has lifted.
Yeah, that's it. That little jam on the can opened up a bit of more of a gap for him, and let's see if he can keep it together on the way in.
So the reach is still there. You don't want to get too short. You don't want to be spinning the wheels. Keep it long, keep it efficient. He's found a little lift underneath. Smith from Cronulla tucked in from behind. Hall needs to get some work done. What's happened there?
Rudder gone.
Race over. Tucked in the back there. A few there from Macia from Swansea Bill. Montgomery's got some work to do. He might have lifted a little bit. Smith, Cronulla in two, but Riddington just opening up the floodgates.
Here we go.
He's just grit the teeth and he's pushed all the way home. Look at him still going, still powering over the next run in front of him. Let's see if he can get down it.
And that's it too, trying to keep that boat speed over the top. Don't rest on your laurels. Keep pulling the water. He thinks that might be it. What an absolute unit. Shades of his old man's 25 years ago on the Iron Series. Willem Riddington, start to finish, cleanest water. He was efficient.
Big win for Manly.
Electric, straight across the line. What an unbelievable race here. Sprint finish on for the final. Smith and Montgomery, no space through there.
Got that one.
Smith on the line, Montgomery third place. Great race. And then here comes the cavalry because Tommy Hall did all the work at the start.
Leader.
All the work at the start. Can you get across the line?
Sutton.
Sutton in 5, Tommy Hall in 6.
I think Balmain just after him. What a race. The boys will be hurting now, I can tell you that.
So what's a warm down for you guys then, noting that you can't swim? That's a serious question. Or do you swim it out?
Oh, we try to, but it's more like a flounder and try to stay off the bottom.
Yeah.
But,
can we get a rescue, please, on the left-hand side of the arena? We've got some tourist with his gold chain on drowning. Do you both wear chains?
Oh, I don't. I've got a little one at home, but I haven't chucked it on. Might need to.
I can guarantee that Willem wears a chain.
Yeah.
I'd wear a chain, paddle fast.
Yeah,
Did you have a chain last year at
No, I
State?
didn't do it without a chain
I
last
think that's
year.
the missing piece, Callum.
Nah, he's already won a state title. He's a legend.
Oh, true.
So that was pretty sick. So Riddington, start to finish, finding all the space, all the water. That was, I said clinical a few times today, but that was probably perfect. Out clean.
Yeah, well, he's been putting in so much work in the kayak. I mean, he's really been pushing hard
Was
in
it
the
the flat
kayak
water with you
training.
guys?
Yeah, he trains with us at NSW. He's he's been smashing it. So yeah, he was probably my pick going into this.
What's he like as a kid?
He's a good bloke, actually. He's got a bit of banter about him, and yeah, all us NSW boys have a bit of banter between each other, and you know, he's awesome. He puts in at training, so yeah.
When he shows up,
yeah.
And he's in the water. He's doing surf stuff as well.
Yeah, he is. I know he was doing a few irons, actually, getting a bit of fitness up, doing a couple of irons down there at Manly. And, yeah, Jake Michael tried to get him in the gym a little bit more, but he's already massive. So
Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. He's bigger now than you guys were at 19, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's bigger than me now still. So.
So the under-17 female single ski, we've got Edwards from Avoca, Catherine Carney from Terrigal, Camilla Hirose from Manly, Tully Elliott, Olivia Clues.
that's where the money is.
Yeah, 100%. Erin Ron Smith, Maddie Jones, Emily Dooney getting it from the flat water onto the ski as well.
Background.
Zara Green, same again. Alexia Foy, Phoebe Lechner, Macy Waller, Bronte Bowker, Katie Rees, the surf specialist. She's quick. Andy Whitsett and Pippi Tapania. It feels like everyone's racing for silver.
Yeah, it seems like it. Can't call it too early, but, you know, results speak.
Clues, obviously, with that speed, but Katie Rees with those surf skills.
And that's the thing, too. We saw that off the start. Tommy Hall was the first off the beach. They'd be here, you know, day after day, working on these starts. And then they've done their starts. They head back over to the lake and just get that flat water in. Liv Clues trying to balance everything at the moment. So from the Iron Series to the flat water.
Swimming.
Everything.
Everything. Trying to put it all in together, you know. Hard worker.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. Everyone's like, man, like, oh, how does she do it? Literally, just outwork everyone.
That's right. Hard work always outpays.
Is that the tattoo you've got across your back?
Yeah, on my chest, actually.
So good. All right, so the final moments, under 19 ladies, again, here in the commentary box, absolute treat to have these experts with us. Oh, what have you done with your gold medal from last year? Cal? Where is it?
He's still wearing it.
Yeah, I hung it up. No, I think it's just at home on the bookshelf.
You didn't have one to wear?
I've just got an Aussie one to wear, Aussie title to wear.
Oh.
Was that an individual?
Under 19s, though. So
I'm a team
don't
player.
know.
It was in the double.
The team guy in the double. Who was that with?
Maguire.
How's he
Maguire
going?
Reid.
What's he doing now?
He's in Queensland, so we don't hear much up from him, but he's doing a lot of kayaking. A lot of kayak work, flat water work.
I heard he was pretty quick a few weeks ago at GP2.
He did. He performed very well. Going good. Always up
They've
there
got a
training
good
hard.
ski relay there at Mermaid now with him in it, so it's
right.
going to be interesting at Aussies.
So next 2 weeks, is it you guys are flat sick? Do you get a week off to recover, or?
So I'd say tomorrow morning would be off, and
Yeah.
then in the other we'll be back on the ski, and Tuesday till the end of the week will be same program as per normal, and then I'd say we'd taper a little bit just before nationals going into Perth.
Now you guys on site or at home?
On site.
Who does the cooking?
Changes a little bit. Yeah, Zeko likes to cook, but he doesn't like to clean, so that's usually how it is.
Well, look, if someone can cook and the other person can clean,
It's a team.
It's a team effort.
Yeah,
just like the K2.
It is. All right, so we're moving on to the 19 girls at the moment. Actually, back to the food. Do you like have set menu you have to eat, or is there like Tuesday we're eating this, Wednesday, or is it kind of a rough guide of what we're doing?
It's very rough. Look, I'll be honest. We go out. We eat out a lot, and it's not very often that we cook. What we say, 2 times a week, maybe.
Yeah.
Or the takeout. Anyway, enough about the food. Let's check in with the face of Swansea Belmont Surf Life Saving Club, Katie Rees. What do you got? The ski race coming up.
Hey,
what's happening down there?
I think they're still deciding the boys' race. It was a very close one for a few of the minor placings. So we're sitting on the line waiting, and yeah, hopefully we go off soon.
They could have checked with us. It was clear as day from the drone. But anyway, so game plan for this one. Did you watch Tommy Hall's last race? Did you gain any inspiration from that start? Because that was pretty electric.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Tommy was flying off the start. So hopefully I'll get a bit of inspiration from that. That's definitely the game plan, but it's a long ski paddle, so a lot can happen.
Yeah, the long ski paddle is going to be tough, but you've done all the flat water work. So looking through the start list, where are you? Oh, on the outside right. That's actually been not too bad. So you can have Andy and Bronte either side of you, Pippi on the right. What's the game plan for you? Just to try and obviously get in the seat nice and clean and then get out?
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely some speed over to the left-hand side with Liv, Clues and Tully. So hopefully sort of get away good and sneak up the inside, maybe sit some wash because it's definitely a long paddle, and then just chase the runs home.
Yeah, it should be good. Talk to us about your state title so far. Has it been a different program, being able to go home, sleep in your own bed, have the meals cooked for you without actually having to go, back to a hotel?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Getting to just walk home, it's not far for me, and then just have your own meal, laying in your own bed, it makes such a difference. Eat some Abe's bagels.
That's it. It's what she does.
No, it's definitely great. A home beach advantage as well.
All right, grab your ski. It's time to race, mate. We're going to watch you very, very shortly. Katie Rees with the shout-out to Abe's Bagels. You missed them all last week. What's your favourite bagel topping? Hummus? Bit of tzatziki? A falafel?
Yeah, just slap a kebab on top of it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, probably eggs. I'd say eggs. We eat eggs down at NSW every morning. So
6, at least?
Oh, well, we usually put about 30 scrambled eggs in and get shared around with everyone, have about 3 or 4 pieces like eggs on toast. So, yeah, there's a lot of food going around down there.
Bit of salt and pepper?
Yeah, that's about it.
Herbs, if you check Michael.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he loves them.
Yeah, you got to get the shaker stuff. We do a little bit of dried chives over the top.
Oh.
Check it out.
Might have to.
And there's also, Master Foods have also got a little shaker thing called Everything Eggs. Got everything you want to put on top of your...
Really?
On top of your poached, scrambled, whatever. Enough of that. Master Foods, hit me up at Mr. Harold Marshall on Insta. Ladies, ski final. Enough of the banter because it's going to be racing on again. So we're thinking Clues and Tully Elliott, they're going to be at the top of the screen on the purple ski and the orange and blue. And the bottom of the screen is going to be Tapania and Rees, pink and purple skis. It's where we're going to see the movement. Erin Wrong-Smith, she is quick too.
She is. It'll be interesting to see how the race goes.
The start's going to be crucial, getting through this first little break.
The girls just wanting to hold their feet too because it's a little bit dumpy out there at the moment, bit of water moving. And what have the girls been standing there, 10 to 15 minutes now? Yeah. Would you be doing, so if you had this kind of layaway, would you be just back up a couple of burpees, couple of jumps, couple of shake out the...
I want to get the blood flowing back again because after about 5-10 minutes of sitting, you kind of lose that feeling you had before you warmed up, after you warmed up.
That's it, it's the memory. Yeah, so awkward through there. That's going to, if the timing on these finishes is going to be on that little suck out, we might see some skis bottoming out like we saw on Thursday morning.
They might have to pick them up, go for a run.
All right, so getting closer and closer to that start line. Through the middle there might be Maddie Jones. Get that, mate, giving away too much, Maddie Jones. Push forward. So too Erin Wrong-Smith next to her, but you've got to get that ski up and out of the water. Clues is always going to be out there because she's the ultimate competitor. She knows how to race. Skis up on the hip. What's the longest you've been held on a ski line for?
Oh, probably a long time with Zico trying to keep pushing forward and getting called back.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
It's not actually pushing forward, it's trying to actually stay up above the water. So, this is getting awkward. Surely we're at the back end of these sets through there. Push forward, ladies. Or not.
And it seems they're not too deep, which is actually good because last few races for us have been in pretty deep water.
And why is that bad if it's too deep?
Well, you can't jump start properly, it's too heavy, you can't get in the boat properly, and it can really ruin your race.
Yeah, you end up jumping up instead of forward into the boat.
Because I think that's another thing people forget too, so that with that jump into the seat, you're actually propelling that boat forward to actually get it moving with your first stroke, left hand down, rating away, and it should be one seamless motion.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you save so much energy instead of trying to start from a stop and get that boat moving straight away. Obviously, 17.5, 18 kilos, they're quite hard to get going.
It's getting swamped through there as well, so the girls are expending all this energy. on this bank, trying to find some sort of reprieve from these ones. Flag is up now in the starter's hands. Nah, someone's not happy. Clues has still got it up. Who's just it?
Liv's just got a ski up. Oh.
And Ron Smith just giving a full ski away at the moment, moving forward. And the hardest thing is getting all 16 ladies ready at the same time. This looks pretty good at the moment, and then it's not. Mal Ray, our starter, I believe it might be actually George. Flag up, flag down.
Doing a really good job of lining them up at the moment. They're nice and even.
There we go, flag up again. Provided no one gets swamped on this one. Ready, set.
That could have been it.
But it's tough though, right? Hardest job in surf sports after commentating. And we're up, clean. All the girls look happy and away-ish. And not a couple backing off. Mate, that 3 hands up at the screen. This is tough, mate.
Yeah, I mean, that the officials have been saying like they can hold us for a long time. They just want to give everyone a clean start. So that's exactly what they're trying to do down there at the moment.
Something. Oh, we might be back on the set now as well. So the window for a perfect start has been pretty minute here. All the white water around. Flag is back up again. Skis up. Everyone's impatient on the beach. We're pretty good here in the commentary box at the moment. Here we go. Up. And whistle to the mouth. Bang. We're away. Nice and clean. Clues first one in on the purple ski. A couple missed that jump on the side. Tapani getting hit. Reeves getting hit. There's a couple going to wear it on the lap, but it just opens up on that left-hand side. Clues out. Firing away. Emily Dooney, look at her go. She's absolutely flying just on that right hip of Clues. So that's 1 and 2 at the moment. Outside that, Elliott's going to hold on for dear life because once we get into the rhythm, once we get that rate, once we're settling in to our stroke, Clues is going to be the best, the fastest.
I'd say so. You know, coming from that kayak background again, she's just going to have that setup and boat run that the other surf girls may not have.
She's firing at the moment. You like the aggression here from Tully Elliott. I know you've done all the flat water. I know you're in the Australian team. I know you're in the state team. I'm not Swissing nothing because I'm going to go on the outside and do the best I can. She's just sitting on the outside. Dooney looking strong at the moment as well.
That's it. You've got to try to hang in there and stick it to them. It's the only way you're going to get a chance.
So Dooney there in that third spot. Also Erin Wrong-Smith. So we've got a manly fest at the moment. But Clues, look how comfortable that looks at the moment. Looks like a cool-down drill at the moment.
Yeah, it seems as she's just running the boat. She could be saving a bit of energy. Still got maybe 1 or 2 races to go. But I'm sure she'll break away towards the first can and get a clean turn.
Yeah, she's the ultimate competitor. And then the both top 8. So you'll find that Liv, Clues and Tully Elliott have been basically in this position from under 9s through to now, whether it's on a swim or a board or a ski. And here they go again. Another battle for a silver and a gold medal. Tight turn. That's really nice through there. Not too acute, nice and flat, and that's what you prefer on that ski. Like nothing worse than they get that apex out too far and you have to have that sharp turn back.
Yeah. No, definitely got to paddle around the outside. It's not good.
All right, so it looks like Clues just opening up into that third gear at the moment, just trying to find something. What do we got? Geez, she's trimming that nicely through the board at the moment. Tiny little pause, just letting it glide through after each and every stroke.
That's it. That's the kayak way.
And the power from out the back. Dooney trying to find something. So too, Wrong-Smith in 3 and 4. Elliott holding onto something. What have you noticed there, Zico?
Looks like Liv's going to might just pick up this wave and pull away from the field. She'd be happy with that.
Look at that, a picture of concentration. That is what you want to see. Rotating through, look at the knees up and down, pulling all the water, using all the big muscles to get the water through. Liv Clue's going to just nudge down this little wave, and she's absolutely opened up this field. Is this fast enough possibly for a podium in the Opens?
I would say so. I'd say she's up there in the Opens as well, 100%.
Obviously, those fellow Newport girls are going to give her a race for her money, but yeah, it's going to be a great race to watch.
Wowza.
There we go.
Are we going to say minimal assistance on the way through? There wasn't too many runners. That is clinical. Second place is not even in the shot yet. Wow. Liv Clues Unbelievable. Elliott holding on. Might be a sprint finish on here. Who's going to have that momentum on the line?
Or maybe Manley on that left.
Oh,
that was close.
The officials can have fun with that one.
That was not ideal. That was absolutely tight for that one. And then same with the rest of once in the air. Oh, hopefully no injuries there because we might be a little grab of the head. But we saw about 3 minutes ago, Liv Clues finishing this race. That was absolutely unbelievable. Liv Clues.
Shutting it down.
Hard race.
Well, Clues, you be happy with that?
You'd hope so. I'd say so.
Now competitor there from Manly. Hope all is okay. Nothing worse than seeing that ski fly up into the air. A couple of ski races left. Or a few, actually. What's the program looking like at the moment?
I think we got the 17s.
Is it 17s and then opens?
Yeah, possibly. We'll see. I don't know. We got through too many of the 17s races. I think we might have bypassed the 17s board, but we'll just bring up the program because, again, it has been an absolute feast of racing. So we've still got the ski races left. So that was the 19s. We've got the 17s, opens, then into the irons and the taplin relay. Then we are all nearly done and dusted. And just as we say that, that's it. 17s on the line. Take your iPad, deliberate a little bit later on because we want more racing. We want it hard. We want it fast. And that's what it's going to be with these skis.
That's it. These 17s, obviously, first year or second year on a ski, they want to be making a good impression.
A lot of new names coming through.
Which is good, though, right? Yeah, so Charlie George from Coogin, Kobe Sims, Nate Jennett, Phoenix Preston, Brady Frew, Archie Lonka, Hamish Ray, Rocco Air, Henry Schneider from Cronulla. He's always looking good on that ski. Jasper Graham, that's what we're looking at for the start. And it's going to go to Tor Mansell, Danny King, Liam Doyle, Maddox Burke, Jasper Hunter, Henry Whitehead, and Tyler Brown. Anything sticking out for you there?
I wouldn't say so. I'd say that the field is pretty even. There's
Yeah, I'd say Maddox Burke obviously had a good season in that World Ocean Series. He's been paddling quite well for a smaller bloke. He really moves that boat really well.
Efficient through the water, right?
Yeah, he actually has done a bit of kayaking when he started ski paddling as well.
Yeah, important to get it right. So Hamish Ray in the semi-final along with Maddox Burke, Jasper Hunter, Jasper Graham, two Jaspers finishing it off next to each other. And then in that second semi-final, Tor Mansell had an absolutely dynamic paddle yesterday in the Taplin relay, brought them from about 8th into first, just picked up a runner from the can and just drove it the whole way through sprint finish. Gold medal for that Evoca team, Henry Whitehead, Kobe Sims, Henry Schneider, Preston Air, Lomka King.
There we go. Well, there's a couple of big boys in there. I know Kobe Sims and Nate Jennett there. They're quite large humans. Yeah, if they can get that technique going in that ski, they're going to be quite hard to stop.
What is Nate Jennett, like 6'2"?
Yeah, he's huge. Big unit.
What, 705 blade at least?
I'd say so, yeah. He's done a little bit of paddling with my mum. She helped him, learn how to paddle a little bit.
Nice. All right, we're down with our under-19 ski champion. Olivia Clues, Harold Marshall in the commentary box, and somehow I've let in Callum Elliott and Zico Vesely. Tell us about your race. Look pretty clinical. Or not. Anyway, we'll try and get back down to her. I think might just be a little bit too deep down on the line, so we'll try again with Liv. We've possibly got her. Liv Clues, clinical race. Talk us through the start. You guys were held for probably a few moments. Thoughts, what was going through your mind at that start?
Not really too much. I knew it's a bit tricky off the start, so the starter's got a very tough job at trying to get everyone in line, but I think we had the better end. I've heard the other girls weren't too good.
That looked pretty fair from the top, to be honest with you. You just got out nice and clean. They got clipped a little bit early. Got out nice and fast. And it was like Emily Dooney just tucked in on that right-hand side along with Tully Elliott. Was it just a matter of just holding them off until you got to that apex?
Yeah, I knew they'd be sitting on my watch the whole time, so I just had to stay relaxed for myself, and then I knew I could get those runs from the apex and the third can back in.
Yeah, so good. All right, so you're a ski champion once again. What's the rest of the day looking like for you?
Thank you. Got the open ski final and the open iron and 19 iron, as well as the open taplin.
Excellent. And lastly, have you got any questions for our guest commentators here in the commentary box?
I hope they haven't been causing you too much havoc.
No, they're on fire. We are unpacking everything that is dynamic and technique-wise about ski paddling. Liv, congratulations. We'll see you a little bit later on in the telecast because it's now time for the under-17
Thank you.
final. Is that everyone's favourite clues?
Oh, there's so many of them. It's hard to choose.
Yeah, be a close one. I don't know. Very close.
Who's not the favourite?
They're all the favourite.
Yeah, they're legends. They're really, really good. Nice competitors. Good to see Bailey back out on the water again as well.
It is, yes.
Finish his apprenticeship. Then is he locking back in for a bit of flat water action soon, or?
You'd hope so. His apprenticeship's coming up soon, finishing it soon, and he works a lot, so it's hard to do both, life and training.
Yeah. So what are you guys balancing at the moment?
Oh yeah, a bit of uni and work.
What are you doing at uni?
Primary school teaching.
Oh, nice. Giving back to the community. That's what Lifesavers do.
That's it.
Myself, I'm running 3 car dealerships.
3?
Yeah.
Specialising in what? Honesty.
Anything you need.
That's it. Let's go. All right. So, and the old man's still running the paddling clinic in the Manly Harbour?
Yeah, it's more like tea time, to be honest. They go down there, they paddle for a bit, and then just sit there for a couple of hours drinking coffee.
But that's fun, though, right?
I guess so at that age.
Yeah, mate.
What is it? Coffee time? What do you call it? Friday?
Yeah, lattes with the lads.
Lattes with the lads.
What it is.
Get the merch. Harold's Instagram.
Yes, that's a bit fun. So confirm results for the under-19s. Clues in 1, Elliott in 2, Dooney in 3, Pippi Tapania, Rees, Wrong Smith, Bowker, Waller, Green from Avoca, and Camille Hirose. I like to say Hirose because it sounds better, but it's Camille Hirose in the top 9. So great racing, but again, it was clues by, was it 50 metres?
She ended up getting it by a fair weight, and yeah, didn't she?
So again, we should now be right to go for the under-17 males ski. Dropping tide. What have we got? Henry Schneider having a point somewhere.
Probably looking at that girls' finish. That was quite close at the end there.
So Henry Schneider, great swimmer, good board paddler. Watch for him across the irons for the next few years. And it is hard, sort of, at what point you need to make that decision, because if you're not sort of in the pool 5 to 6 times a week initially to get those reps up, it is hard.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, probably around 17s, 19s is when you probably want to start looking at what you want to keep doing and what you really want to get good at, because you can be good at sort of everything, or you can be really great at one thing. So yeah, around this age, these kids will start looking at it.
So Mansour on screen there from Avoca, flying at the moment. Does a bit of flat water work down with Jake Michael and the crew as well. Final moments, just that layover of just having to wait and see what happens. So we were ideally looking at a 2 o'clock finish today.
Yeah, look. We can shoot for 2 o'clock.
And you guys heading back this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm heading back straight after.
Bit of rest, recover, get all the sand out of all of the gear. So do you guys stay as a squad up here, or you just figure out who's where and sleep in the somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, with me, I'm always staying with the Elliots, so it's easy for me, but I think everyone else kind of just figures it out for themselves.
Nice. Do you ever get sick of hanging out with each other?
I don't. I don't know about Callum.
No, we're pretty good.
Nice. Wonder Crew, they enjoy having you down there?
Yeah, no, Wanda's got a great thing going on. All the boys are ripping in at the moment. Obviously going for a bit of that point score this year.
Oh, it's gone. It's already locked down.
Is it?
Yeah, I reckon. You're so far out in front at the moment. Yeah, really strong in the belt and R&R races on the Thursday afternoon. Long runs, beach runs, sprints, flags, you name it, you guys are there. So it's really testament to the club at the moment. So culture is a big and strong thing. Have you got any taplins coming up, Savo?
Yeah, 2 taplin teams in the final of Savo. Oh, actually, potentially 3.
Which one are you in?
The B.
Killer Bees.
Yep.
Zeko?
Yeah, I'd say could be 3 to 4 Newport taplin teams. I think it goes all the way down to D or E.
You win one?
Yeah, one of them.
Just wait till you get on the line.
Yeah, I don't know which team yet.
Because a gold medal for any team is a win for you.
That's right.
That's it.
Team player.
You are. Again, just a bit more deliberation. Hope you're enjoying this live coverage. If you want to see some boat action, you're probably already there. But if not, YouTube has got a separate stream from Surf Lifesaving New South Wales Boats program is on the other channel. And that's where they are. Nothing more synonymous than an old boy in his sluggos holding on to the finishing tower. How good is it? Stewie, there, the boys are going well. I could see you guys doing that about 40, 50 years.
Yeah,
probably.
maybe. There'd be a couple of chirps coming from us on the line, I know that.
This is fun. Anyway, big thanks to our major sponsors, Ingenia Holiday Parks, the Lake Macquarie City Council, and also your local club. You wouldn't have known this because we spoke about it earlier. They're over 10 years as the major partner for this event.
Wow, how good.
What were you guys doing 10 years ago?
Learning to walk.
Yeah, not much.
Did you do nippers?
Yeah, I did nippers down the coast at Browley Surfers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, grew up South Coast boy. That's where I'm from. Yeah, great childhood down there. Loved it.
And then when did you move north?
Yeah, moved up. Spent a couple of years at Ulladulla. Yeah, Wollongong for a long time. Just recently moved from Bulla Surf Club to moved to Wanda last season. And now, living at Narrabeen, the kayaking.
So good. Zico?
Started out in Manly for nippers.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, I did. And then I go to Curl, and then up to Newport.
Okay, nice. What was your favourite event as a nipper? Flags.
Yeah. I wasn't very keen on the whole nippers thing, to be honest.
That's right. The club isn't for everyone early, but it is for this man, Donnie Van, the head of surf sports for the organisation. Give us an update on the beach. What are you noticing? What's happening?
Not a lot at the moment. We're stagnant. We're just waiting on a couple of course setting, making sure our officials are in the right spot. We've got the boats going down there on the northern end, and they're racing quite well. Got the skis all set up. Everyone's eager to keep going, and we're looking forward to some really, really tight racing for the rest of the day.
Yeah, big thanks from the Surf Life Saving community. It's so fantastic being up here at Swansea Belmont. I was about to say the weather has been unbelievable because I forgot that Friday was absolutely diabolical. Now, going back through your memory, when was the last time you can remember Carnival being cancelled for lightning? It's been a little while, and it's consistent lightning too.
Well, there's a bit of a technicality there, Harold. It actually wasn't cancelled, it was postponed for safety reasons. So, but we really haven't cancelled an event because of lightning. Because lightning's only a short-term thing. It goes around for a couple of hours or so and then disappears, and then we come back again with a bit of rain, and then the sun comes out and everyone's joyous again to race in competition. So, but in saying that, I can't remember the last time at a state championships where we've had to postpone because of lightning, but it's one of those things. It's what we do.
Thanks for the correction there. I'll get enough of it at home. Now I'm getting it in the commentary box. Beautiful work, Donnie. What are we looking for? So we've still got the Taplins coming up this afternoon. How's the vibes on the beach? It looks like there's people everywhere.
There is. Down here in the green and gold area, it is absolutely fantastic. Colour of a mass at the moment. People lining the fences. The vibe is we're looking forward to some great racing. Everyone's looking forward to some irons and taplins. Particularly the taplins. The taplins and Cameron will be some great racing, and then they culminate with the Open 6-man taplin, one of the penultimate events in lifesaving. Female, nothing to do away from the females. Females have got 3-person. There's some great teams out here, and I'm looking forward to standing next to Sally Ann, I should say, to help her with making sure we've got some really good racing happening. And with you up there in the box, mate, I think that the viewers out there would look forward to some great racing this afternoon.
Yeah, we're just getting to the afternoon. Thanks for your time, Donnie. Back to us up at the commentary box. Rachel Michelle on screen. Officials doing a great job. So I think we were actually just waiting to have an interview with Donnie. Now we're into racing, so wish you knew that a little bit earlier. So great to hear from the man leading the surf sports from a volunteer standpoint. Now, again, boys have been sitting there for 10 to 15 minutes. We're fresh, we're warm up here, we're ready to go. What do they need to do now?
Look, I think it's different for everybody, but, just get the body moving again, because from warming up to sitting down for possibly 15 to 25 minutes, it really shuts down the body, and then you're back at square one. So whatever you need to do to make yourself feel warm and awake again, you got to do. Maybe under the water, you know.
You have a pump-up song on the top of your head or something?
Yeah, I mean, music can help, you know, for certain people. I do. I always put music in.
Bit of Samantha Jade in there.
Yeah,
Always good.
100%. Taylor Swift, Katy Perry.
Samantha Jade.
Yeah.
She is... gets a little bit hard done by. She's one of Australia's greatest vocalists.
Oh,
love it. Absolutely love it.
Tina Arena 1. You done that? Check the Don't Ask album. One of the greatest albums. No skips at all.
Okay.
Tina Arena.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, 100%.
I'll put you to it because I got a 2-hour drive home.
Yeah, Heaven Help My Heart. Great song. You guys think I'm joking? I'm not. Again, send your feedback to at Mr. Harold Marshall, at Zico Vesely, Ski Man, Northern Beaches, and Callum Elliott. What's your handle? At Callum Elliott, SLS Ski Champion 2025. Starters hands shortly. Flag is up. We might be away nice and clean here. Boys trying to get their skis up. Now, the pace is going to come through the middle. Mansa from Avoca trying to get that boat up and out of the water. Hamish Ray from Swansea Belmont. This guy is quick as well. Nate Jennett, the big boy, has he got something in there?
He's got some speed in there for sure. Nerves will be going through the roof.
Push across the crowd. Flag not up. More waves rolling through.
Trying to get an even start.
Archie Lonko on the screen there with his flowing blonde lock just popping out the back.
Tied the cap up behind his head there. It's a bit of an interesting tactic, I guess.
Must be a new generation thing.
Cloth cap or the old generation. You never know.
True.
But I think crafties do that.
Tie it behind the back, duck behind the head.
Might need to try it.
Got no hair. Clean. Away on screen, Jasper Graham. Sorry, next to Henry Schneider at the moment. That was Rocco Air on the left. Hamish Ray. And so talk to this one. So Rocco Air from Redhead, he's got his mate tucked on the left-hand side, left-hand hopping. Does that play into it a little bit?
I think it does because, you know, you guys are jumping and you're close to each other. It could really affect the first and second stroke, which ultimately could ruin the race. So it all depends.
Very shallow where they're getting in.
Flag up again. Ways to contend with again. Really, really tight. Hard for these guys to get it going. Henry Whitehead on screen there from Manly. Waves rolling in aplenty. And then again, for those of you just joining us, the reason why this ski start is so important is that every athlete needs to have that equity across the line. You need to be as straight as possible. Minimal wash, or if everyone's got wash, it needs to be across the board, because if one person gets out with a bit of green water, that is not fair.
And it's game over for the rest of the field.
Yeah, we've seen that before. As soon as you wear one on the lap at that start of that ski, turn around and go home, because that is all but done and dusted.
Still holding them.
Flag up again, flag down. And again, that right side, left side, this is unbelievable viewing. Hope you're enjoying it.
Oh, they're off.
Oh, just as we say that, where has the pace come from? Through the middle, Mansa from Avoca, and then Rocco Air just on that right-hand side of Hamish Ray. So Air from Redhead, absolutely flying at the moment. Rocco Air leading us out. Henry Schneider trying to find something, but he's tucked in at the back. He might be out of it at the moment. Now he's in that secondary spot, making his way through. And then Hamish Ray on the top for Swansea Belmont.
Maddox Burke making a bit of a move.
Down the bottom. So what have we got at the moment? And just as we say it, through the middle, the Cronulla cap. That we're looking at through there?
No, it's Maddox on that black box.
Sorry about that. I should have known that. I was too busy looking at the cap, not the ski. So Maddox Burke leading us off. Mansa from Avoca trying to make his way through. Rocco Air from Redhead had a really, really nice start. But Hamish Ray on the blue ski out in front looks like he's just settled into a rhythm there. Just got to ensure that nose of Rocco Air ski isn't clipping that paddle, because that can upset the rhythm.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be interesting to see how they go around the cans as we get a bit closer, as these boys aren't too experienced on the skis yet. Being on that inside, it's going to be a massive advantage to being on the outside, so let's see how they go.
And just the boys there, just as they make their way around, it's interesting to notice the techniques and see what works. So Maddox pulling the water, but he's quite short in that stroke, right? He hasn't got that full arm extension, hasn't got that full reach. Same again with Hamish Rowe on the outside, but Mansour, the flat water specialist, look at that, rotating the whole way through. Arms are locked out at the front, pulling all that water.
Big jams out the back.
Oh, and again on the inside. So what we've got a race in for at the moment. Everyone's still in the seat, which is that great thing. But at the moment, Maddox Burke leading us through. Hamish Ray from Swansea Belmont holding on to that second spot. And this is where we saw yesterday Mansour just opened up the gates. And look at that go through. Hands in front of the eyes, raiding through. Here he comes. So Mansour from Avoca punching through the outside, making his way from second. He's going to take this runner. He's going to keep it going, trimming it nicely. What are you seeing here?
Well, he's really leaning forward, getting over that stroke, keeping that stroke rate up. Or as we see Maddox just get a little one ahead of him.
Oh, Maddox, don't rest on your laurels, mate. Keep that paddle going because this might be the difference between you taking the gold or not. Mansour picks it back up again. And then Rocco Air back into the conversation. Ray on the outside left. Whitehead down the bottom. Henry Whitehead. And then we're going to have a race in 5. It needs to be the momentum on the ski. Who's going to have that top end speed? Timing is of a premium here.
Yep, one goes off the back, these boys, or it's going to be a sprint finish. It's going to be close on the line.
So the first one opening up is going to be Mansour from Avoca, holding on, dip on the line. Who's it going to be? Burke through the middle. It's Mansour in 2. And then it might be Rocco Air from Redhead in that third position. But Burke had the race from start to finish and then was able to get that last bit of timing and just get that nose just in front.
Yeah, well, so impressive by these young under-17 boys. They're really, they've got some good skills out there, that's for sure.
Dropping tide seemed a little bit quick, that race.
It did. It did. Could be a little bit of a shorter race, which is good for some.
Not the big boys, though.
No.
And everyone out and around. That was just to the naked eye, though, so we'll wait for the official live heat check, but I think it did look...
Yeah, I think it was Maddox, yeah.
Yeah, Maddox in 2, Mansour from Avoca. Sorry, Maddox in 1, Mansour from Avoca in 2, and then it was Rocco Air from Redhead. He got out to a really, really strong start.
Yeah, that's it. He really threw it down at the start, but he just had to try to hold on going into that can to get himself a good inside can turn, give himself the biggest advantage, coming home.
And talk us through this here, Zico. So timing is key, right? Summers trying to rate through, one fell off the back. Hamish Ray did all the work, and here.
Timing is everything, as you can see. Went a bit early here, and it just really cost him that first place. It's all about timing on a finish like that.
Yeah, got to get the time in the swirl right, got to, the ins and outs.
You have to, and it's a skill thing, and over time these boys will learn and get better and better at it.
Yeah, decisions need to be a premium, because we can all paddle a ski fast, we can all paddle a board fast, but then in these type of conditions, it does come down to the execution of your surf skills and the awareness of what's happening around you.
100%.
Yeah, definitely. You want a bit of that whitewash push to give you that bit of a push forward, and then you want to tack it straight away after that.
So from the big boys of the 17s to the strong, athletic ladies of the 17s, and then we're into the opens, and that's what you guys are here for. You want to see what is happening. But the 17 skis...
Hopefully don't get held up like the other two races.
There's not one thing we want to hear you say to someone. So the ski semi-finals, we've got 1 and 2 was from the Central Coast. It was Kiara Williams from Avoca, Marley Hoyland from Yamana, Bronte Kipax, Ken Paddle on the flat water, Ash Pegram, Alana Dimmick, Sophia Dapas, Lara Elliott. Is she good?
Oh, yeah, she goes all right. Shout out to my sister down there. Hopefully she goes good.
The Ella Pegram, that was for semi-final number 1, and semi-final number 2, India Davison from Redhead. She's got to find a bit of extra lift from watching Rocco Air in that previous race. Evie Waller from Avoca, Bonnie Wrigglesworth, Lisa Durs, Izzy Ardross, Rosie McPartland, Caitlin Drain, Lily Egan. That is the final. What are we thinking? What sort of training does your sister get into?
Yeah, she's doing a bit of everything. She's, like I said before, she's a bit of swimming, bit of board, bit of ski paddling, dabbled in a bit of kayaking when she was a bit younger as well. So I guess in the next coming years, she'll probably decide what she wants to move forward with.
Has she got her own ski or has she got a hand-me-down?
She actually broke a ski the other day, so she's on an adjustable, which is a little bit different for her. But, yeah, I think she's all right.
That's nice. What sort of ski was she paddling?
She was on a Boss, just a normal Boss, so she's on the adjustable Boss now, which is still obviously very similar.
What are you guys paddling?
Boss.
Yeah, Boss.
By name and nature.
That's it.
Got to embrace it.
All right, so the ladies having a little whiz around. I think that live heats is going to take a while, but that's okay. So the two Avoca girls next to each other, along with India Davidson from Redhead. So Williams on the right-hand side of the screen. She won semi-final number 1. Joshua took out her heat as well, so she's coming in with some hot form. And there's one thing Avoca does well, that is breed ski paddlers.
Yeah, there's been definitely a lot, even today, that are still paddling now that are, really well from Avoca.
Yeah, but literally something in the water. So you've got that really nice rip to get out the back, chase those runners. They'll make their way up to the skilling at Terrigal, shoot back. It's too big, jump in the lake, do the yuck work in there, and the surf skills at a premium.
Perfect.
Yeah, they've had a couple down there. Is Fletch, what's he up to?
Fletchy Armstrong.
Is he keeping well?
He is keeping well. Words was he's supposed to be down here this weekend, but no show. But I think Aussies will be down there for sure.
Coming up. He reckons he might be making a comeback next year, which would be nice.
It would be great.
Let's see if he can get that Aussie title again. He just missed one the other year.
I was about to say that one of the greatest races you'll ever see. Smoked everyone, start to finish, everywhere. Race was him, 4 or 5 ski length lead?
Yeah, he had it by a long way. It was almost, they were almost putting his name on the medal there, and spewing right at the end.
Same in the mixed double with Piper and himself. He took it out from the start, and they got jagged again on the line. They get 4th, 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I don't think they got a medal.
Tough. But one of the fastest off the beach you'll see.
Oh, he's rapid, just like in the kayak as well. Really good starter.
So how do you become rapid off the start? Is that like Zico, the big man that you are you rapid off the start, or do you have to wind up and then get into those that back end?
I'd say I try to be rapid off the start. I think it's a bit of everything, really. I mean, genetically, I wasn't very quick off the start. You know, it took a lot of training and stuff, a lot of strength work. But I think it can be built in time, you know. But some people are just quick off that mark, and some people aren't. Some people have that snap in them, and some don't. But nothing training can't fix, you know, if you don't have it. But, yeah. What about you, Cal? How's your start?
Yeah, it's all right. Honestly, I think I start a bit better in the surf than I do in the kayak. It's not my strength in the kayak.
How's that?
I don't know. I guess in the kayak, it's a bit different. You see it a little bit different, bit of a different technique. Obviously, you're not jumping into the boat. I do prefer jumping into it. I don't know what I do. Maybe give it a bit of an extra push forward.
Can confirm his starts are quicker in ski than flat. I don't know why.
Nuts. All right, so it looks like the ladies might be getting closer and closer. Again, I don't know if that race was so tight or if it did seem a little bit shorter, but I don't think the ladies are too close to...
It is looking a bit shorter. This morning was a long race.
Oh, sorry, we're going to go down to the head of Surf Sports, Greg Pearce. Hello, Harold Marshall in the booth. Are we just waiting for another interview before we start the next race? Is that where we're at?
Oh, well, look, mate, this has really blown the football out. A lot of the boys down here were hoping to catch a bit of Vegas football, but it looks like a few hold-ups. But I think, talking to the officials down here, it's been the tide going out and the movement of the tower that's really creating havoc. So they're trying to chase this finishing line out and then make sure everyone gets a fair go. So, but tight finishes like that also too caused a bit of problems with the judges just really wanting to make sure they get it right.
Yeah, it's tough. The eye in the sky from the drone has been really, really, I guess, helpful for us in here because we're calling these races. We're calling 1 through 6 easily at the moment. The crowd goes up. So what are we looking at? Who are we looking at for this start? What do the girls need to do? Because it looks like that dropping tide is a bit awkward for these ladies.
Yeah, they're going to be wanting to keep their rudders out of that sand. They don't want to get them jammed right at the start. Get out clean.
And Greg, what's your thoughts on that?
Look, mate, I've been watching. So we've got Mal, the starter down here, and it's a real tricky, like the way the start line's, it's not a real even, so it's real difficult. So he's got to hold them. But what's really kicked up down here is the classic Blackies nor'easter. So it's even going to get a little bit trickier and a little bit more slappy for the girls out here trying to establish a lead to the can.
Yeah, slappy's not going to be ideal. All right, we'll leave you to it. Go and warm up. You can have a taplin later on. And we'll see what transpires with the skis. Open skis coming up very, very shortly as well. Thank you for your time, Greg Tobin.
Thanks, guys. Call hard.
Call hard.
Call hard. Never heard of that.
No, we're going to. We'll do whatever the 40-year-old says. He's swift.
He is. He's still got it.
And we'll go through the call for the Opens a little bit later on, but the under-17 ladies on the line. So from left to right, or from top to bottom, it's going to be Davidson from Redhead, Williams, Waller from Avoca, Hoyland from Umina, Dimmick, Hartland, Pegram, Elliott, Dappas, Ardross, Pegram, Drain, Wrigglesworth, Durs, Kipax, and Egan. 16 of the best ski paddlers in the state. Flag is back up. One just trying to pick their ski up. Find some action. Find some calm. Find some space. Find a moment in time where these starters are happy, girls are in line, and we can get this ski start underway. And again, like Greg Tobin was saying earlier, just trying to get that ski tower. You can see it in the distance there as well. Same with the boats. It's really, really difficult to get that in a line. Results at the bottom. So it was Maddoxburg for the 17s, Tom Mansell from Avoca in 2, Rocco Air from Redhead in 3. So great result for him. Henry Whitehead from Manly in 4. Hamish Ray, really strong work, 2nd to 3rd the whole way through. And Kobe Sims from Really Break Point in that top 6 points for the clubs noted earlier. And the ticker's just going to show the rest of the results. Ladies on the screen trying to find some reprieve. And I think we might be getting closer. And just as I say that, I've been wrong every single time so far. We're just doing our best.
That's it. Hectic Shorey down there.
Flag up and away. Who's fastest? Who's fittest? Who's in their seat early down the bottom? Bronte Kipax clean, but at the top it's going to be the purple ski of Kiara Williams from Avoca making her way out. Teammate Evie Waller tucked in on the side there as well, but it's Redhead's Alana Dimmick out early. Dimmick from Redhead out early. Bottom, it's the skill of Bronte Kipax. Look how long and heavy that stroke is. Who does that remind you of? Someone at Inswest that's possibly coaching at the moment?
Yep, very much so.
Which one?
Jake Michael.
Look at that bit of Gemma Smith action through there. That looks unreal.
You're right, the body position actually. The long hair does.
That's why I'm here, mate. So Kipax leading us out at the moment. She's going to just be cruising through. Look how long and heavy that stroke is. Hoyland through the middle, but it's all about technique. So Kipax leading us out at the moment. Really, really strong start. Flying at the moment. It's going to be Hoyland from Umina holding on to that 2nd spot there. Then Alana Dimmick from Redhead on the inside. An extra cap there might be Ella Pegram from Newport, and the rest of the girls behind have got some work to do, because as we watch this through, it's going to be Kipax, Bronte Kipax from Newport opening up. Geez, that looks really strong.
It's going to be hard to stop.
Talk at the same time. No. So yeah, it's good, but this is what you want to see. So she's in the state flat water team at the moment. Bit of K1 over the 2, 500 and 1,000. And then when you get these long paddles in, this is what it's all about, right? Just settling into that rhythm and just moving that water.
100%, you know. It's a long race and it involves a lot of steps, you know. Big start, and then you transition into the first can. Then you
take it a little bit wider. Are we happy with that? Just to try and spin it around?
Yeah, I think, look, the cans move around up and down, you know, all day, so...
Give yourself that little space because you don't want to get that nose on the wrong side. So we've got Kipax at the moment from Newport holding on. Hoyland from Umina in that secondary position at the moment. Raw power moving all the water, trying to find a lift through there. And then it's the Pegram sisters trying to hold on to that 2nd spot. Lift coming through. Hoyland from Umina. Stay with that stroke, young lady, because you could pull down that lead wave. And just as we say that, Kipax, a bit of light and shade opening up. Dimmick from Redhead trying to hold on to that 3rd spot. Big wave coming from behind. Geez, that looks picture perfect. That is unreal. Jake Michael, really happy with that.
Very happy. Good leg drive, good setup. Looking good.
Oh, pushing over one. Aggressive. Wow. That's impressive.
And that's what you want to see, just raiding through. So Lana Dimmick pulling all the water through. Run from out the back. It is shades of Newport earlier with Olivia Clues taking this one out. Ski relays at nauseum, double skis from the club of Newport. But Bronte Kipax is leading this one from start to finish. Got out so early on that right-hand side. Nice little armchair rave through. And she is going to be the under-17 ski champion by 2 waves. What an unbelievably perfect.
Great race by her.
That's the one you reviewed, not seeing on there. So dip on the line. Who's it going to be for the last spot? Hoyland and Dimmick on the line, 2 and 3. And it's going to be Redhead in 2 and Yamina in 3. And then the rest of the ladies coming through. Durs, Ardros across the line for that top 6. Bronte Kipax from start to finish, absolutely amazing. Dip on the line. That last one through there might be another ski from Newport. And it might just be Gareth Williams from Avoca just possibly in that 6th spot. But start to finish, Bronte Kipax, Newport.
Impressive. Very impressive. I think Newport's got a very strong team overall, but specifically in the ski as well, as you can see.
Has there been a bit of a pivot that way, just with how big that ski squad is now when they get out the early mornings and on the weekends?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, a lot of it's to do with the older boys as well, you know. Vibes and everything's always there. And, you know, themselves, they're top athletes. So, you know, you're getting the best of the best. And they're teaching all the young ones, you know, how it's done.
Yep, and they're doing it the better than everyone else. So we've got 2 ski races left. This is what the boys come in here for. We're going to be starting with the open male ski.
Final.
Here we go. And again, what a treat to have the defending champion not defending in the commentary box with us, Callum. Talk us through that race last year, because it was clean water at the start and you're just able to just hold everyone off.
Yeah, it was such a tough race. I think had a good start, and then we ended up 5 wide at the cans, which you could see again today, as there's not many waves to break everyone up. And I had to stay in my own water. Lucky, I was on the outside, so I had to paddle a bit wider, but there was a big jam on the inside, which opened it up for me a bit. And then you just got to pin the ears and grit the teeth and just do whatever you can on the way home.
And when you say the jam, was it from the young man from Wanda that absolutely hit Jake Rees hard on that under that right hip?
Yeah, definitely. He was jolly there. Rapid started down the bottom, and he blew everyone out 2 or 3 boat lengths last year at the start.
Yeah, so fast. So we'll look through. So again, that start list, Sam Jordan making another final. Max Brooks, Joel Steiner so quick. Nathan Neal from Allura, look at this guy on screen. He's back amongst it again. Done it for a long, long while. Kendrick Louis just, again, limbering up. Then the youth next to him, Joel Steiner, just trying to be a picture of poise. And then again, when you get through a bit more maturity, right next to them, Sam Jordan, Max Brooks having a nice chat. Benny Walker, Borgie, Sam Braun looking strong at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. All the boys like to have a bit of a chat before the race as well, which is nice.
So now at 12:33, so we've been on air for 4 hours at the moment. Final Sunday, a heap of racing still to come. We've got the 2 open skis, and then we're going to get through to some irons. Alicia's going to be back in the commentary box with us, so we're going to be unpacking everything that is iron related. And then we're going to get through to the 6-person taplin, because you guys need to warm up. 3-person taplin for the ladies. Isaac Costello on the screen, going to be on. So start list, let's try and unpack it individually while the boys are just having a look through. Sam Braun, is he a chance?
Look, I think everyone's got a chance. Some will have a better chance. It is a pretty stacked field.
Jackson Bork, Nathan Neal, he's looked so strong this weekend. Ben Walker, Alex Duggan, going to be strong thereabouts.
Yeah, definitely speed.
Mitch Trim.
I mean, you don't even have to say that. You know, Trimmy's always going to be up there. He's been up there for a long time.
Yeah, Greg Tobin, the old boy from Swansea Belmont. He's actually been a bit of a social media mogul for SLS New South Wales. Sally Mack's new favourite athlete, which is always good. Cody Gaddies, come on.
He's been paddling pretty well. The World Ocean Series and the ski relay the other day had a really good first leg.
So where does that come from? What sort of work would he be putting in?
Oh, he'd be doing everything. Gym, running, but for fitness. Then obviously so much work in the skis, getting the skills up, getting the feel for the boat, jump starts, all of it.
Yep, Isaac Costello been around the cans a million times, just resetting the cans. That might have just not been deep enough at the moment. And then we've got the 3 Newport boys next to each other. Jake Rees, Bailey Clues, Charlie Verco.
Oh, yeah, those boys will go good. That'll go good. It'll be good to see Rees, Cluesy and Verco, you know. Rees usually comes in around the first, second can, so...
He gets out early, doesn't he?
He does.
But then hold on for dear life. But the one to watch, Josh Murphy.
Josh Murphy's going to have a big start on him as well. Kendrick Louis, I think he's maybe going to bring it back from second or third can, you know, being an Ironman, maybe not having as much top-end speed as some of the kayaking boys. And
Joel Steiner, youthful exuberance. He's quick.
Speed off the beach. First year open, I believe. He's
rapid.
That's one way to put it, definitely.
Sam Jordan, again, watch that second to third can, the experience to come through, go and pick his moments. And then the man, Max Brooks, the fairy tale finish. Could this be it?
Papa Brooks. He's lucky it's not a run finish today, otherwise he'd go and eat some sand again.
We're not discussing that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, and look at this. The beautiful headlands of Swansea Belmont going into the Lake Macquarie. Big thanks to our major partners here from the Lake Macquarie City Council, hosting us for a few years, which is good. We will be back again next year. Not too sure how long the contract is, but it's quite nice. Manly was good, but this is fun.
Yeah, this is nice. I mean, you get to come away for a weekend with the team, have a nice team dinner.
Have you had that already?
Yeah, we've already had it.
Where at?
Swansea Hotel.
Okay. Is it nice?
Yeah, it was good.
Excellent.
Heard it was popping off there.
Yeah, it was nice. It was good fun.
Yeah, trips away with the team are always good. Again, huge thanks to our other major sponsors, Ingenia Holiday Parks. Abe's Bagels had it going on last week. They had the automatic like bucking bronco bull thing, but it wasn't a bull, it was a surfboard.
Oh.
It sounds like fun.
Not really. Oh, it was. Not if you're old.
Straight up Zico's alley, though.
Yeah, check my socials. It wasn't great. And also, your local club. Great work. The wind has picked up. It's still quite warm at the moment.
It is.
But Louis, just having a look around, just trying to keep it limber, as are we in the commentary box. So finals day Sunday, Swansea Belmont. Contrasting conditions. Last Saturday for the youth, or the age championships, we should say. Saturday, it was like, it was cold, it was hot, but on the beach. Good to see this man back on the ski with his bum back in there. Kendrick Louis, Harold Marshall in the commentary box. Good to be back on the beach. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's good, mate. It's good to be back. I've had a good little spell for the last probably 6 months. Enjoyed Christmas and stuff with the family, and then decided I should probably get back on the ski. And no Ironman, no swimming, no board paddling, just sitting on my bum, trying to do my best on the ski.
Nice. And we just spoke to the boys up here. I've got Zico and Callum in the commentary box with me. They were saying possibly you're just going to lurk around and then try to make that move to second to third can. Is that the plan today?
Mate, I'd love a bit of Zico speed up front. Unfortunately, that doesn't run in my veins, so there will probably be a little bit of lurking. If I can get off the beach clean, I've got some speed around me, so who knows, man. It's like you just got to do the jump start and then reassess after that. So, look, if I'm there at the last can, I'll give it a nudge. If I'm not there at the last can, I'll still give it a nudge. So, bit of fun, good field. Missing Zico out there, though.
Yeah, no, we've already discussed that. He had to work and sell cars on Friday, so he couldn't do the individuals. Now, you're in position 14. Josh Murphy on your left, Joel Steiner on your right. Being the elder statesman now, how good is it watching these young guys, just continually get better and better in the ski paddling?
Oh, they're fast. They're fast. Like I said, there's speed either side of me. You've got Cody Gaddis. He's probably one of the favourites at the moment. He's super quick off the beach. And then you've got the likes of Trimmy, Max Brooks, Nathan Neal. There's plenty of experience in this field. So, look, it'd be good to see one of the young, whippersnappers go out fast and see if they can hold on. But we'll see. It's going to be a tight race either way.
Yeah, you've pretty much just said the whole start list. So I think we're just waiting for. Are they resetting the course again? It looked a little bit short the last couple of races.
Mate, I'm saying push it out further. I want it a little bit longer. It's for me, I'm backing on my Ironman fitness here, so I definitely won't be the first to the can. But they had to reset the finish flags. They were right up on the hard sand. That would have been a tough finish, but I don't think we're too far away.
Nice.
But
program
how's it up
you?
there?
It's good
Nice
up
and
here.
tasty.
It's a bit slow. What are we doing Aussies-wise? Are you going up for some team events and individual ski?
Yeah. I'll pretty much do the same program I've got here. I jump on the double ski for the first time ever with a guy, Joey Gillespie, and I'll do teams, individual ski, and that's it, mate. No ball paddling, just sit on my bum in the ski, and that's it.
Nice. Just before we let you go, the ski squad at the moment for Manly, it seems to be building and getting faster. But I want to specifically know about Big Ronnie Dalsgaard. When is he going to make an appearance in some of these teams?
Oh, the big Great Dane, mate. He's lurking. He's lurking. He just needs to finish one good result, and he's in. So, mate, who knows? Your guess is as good as mine.
Excellent. That's why I'm up here. All right, rest up. We'll see you on the start line shortly. Go get it, mate.
Thank you.
Let's go. We are on. So pretty much exactly everything you said, Zico, is what he replied. So that's why we've got you in the commentary box. It is expert commentary. Open male final again. Run through this start list. Braun, Borg, Neal, Walker, Duggan, Trim, Tobin, Gaddies, Costello, Rees, Clues, Verco, Murphy, Louis, Steiner, Jordan, Brooks. 16 starters. Literally anyone could take this out.
I'd say it comes down to the best start, who gets out cleanest, who gets to the can, who gets around the cans cleanest, because the field is very even. Stacked. Proper
Does it
stacked.
feel like a lottery sometimes too? You can go out, execute the perfect race, and then still finish 13th?
100%. You could do your best race and end up last, you know, so it's...
So hit or miss.
And that's the thing too, right? You go back, you replay the race through your mind. Did I execute the start? Did I make a good decision here? Have I done everything within my power that was in my control? If that's the case, and then regardless of the result, that's what it is.
That's right.
All right, flag is up. Oh, who's at the back there? We need to get Sammy Braun a little bit further forward. And again, like you said, the old boys just kept inching forward and
100%.
forward,
You're
away,
right.
clean through the middle, trim in early through the middle. So too Cody Gaddies, couple on the chest. And what are we looking at? The guys through the middle are absolutely smoked. Rees, you just caught it. He's going to be out early. He's not. He is last at the moment. Brooks, Max Brooks at the bottom. Top is going to be Sam Braun. Trimming through the middle, tucked in next to him, Nathan Neal from Allura.
Murphy in there too.
Oh, this is great. So what are we looking at here? Jordan, an unbelievable start from him there as well. But Trim leading us out. Neal's going to lurk through, but having a look over his left shoulder is Max Brooks. He needs to get to that can first, because if he doesn't find that space, he could be boxed out nice and early. You've called it. Louis just lurking through the middle on the black ski, trying to find some space, and he'll get that little toe around to that first can.
100%. I think Brooksy's been paddling a ski very, very well. Obviously, Trimmy and themselves teammates, so they won't go too hard on each other around the cans. Looks like Trimmy's going to get around there first.
So we've got Murph in 3, Tobin, the old boy from Swansea Belmont, in 4 at the moment. And we've got Nathan Neal looking really strong. Can he get an open title? We'll see what transpires. But then the Flying V has now formed. Braun has been dropped off. What are you pointing at there, Zico?
Oh, a bit of clashing in the midfield there. See how they go around the can, a little bit of jamming through the middle.
Oh, a couple out there, no one out of the seat there, so it's ultra tight. Trim leading us through at the moment. Neal on the outside. Brooks through the middle. Tobin, Murph need to work together.
Steiner going well. Young boy there, first year opens. Wonder.
Done it again. Ski at the back, but Trim at the moment. Clean. Water. This is his at the moment. Neal on the outside. Brooks trying to find something. Steiner going aggressive again through the middle. Murph and Tobin. The door's open for Tobin on that outside right. He's on the wide ski. Trim in the front. Neal.
Oof.
Nathan Neal from Allura just opening up. Couple of runners coming from behind. Neal is looking comfortable. How strong is he looking down this last third of the race? And here comes Tobin through the outside on a runner. He trains here at nauseam. Brooks on the outside. Trim needs to find something. This might be a race in 2. Neal trying to pull down the top of it. Tobin thereabouts as well. And a big wave coming from behind, which means these two boys at the front need to get moving. Murph might be out of it. A race in 16. Surely it's not.
Oh.
And that's all we can say. And just as we say that, resting on their laurels, Tobin has opened up on the white ski, trying to hold on. Dead water now. Race in 16. We thought we had a layover before. This is absolutely insane. Timing's going to be key. Tobin trying
Brooks
to find
off the
some space.
back.
Brooks off the back through the middle there. Jackson Borg. Rees at the bottom.
Bailey
Clues.
Clues. Bailey Clues. Cha-ching.
Dip on the line.
Bailey Clues.
Bailey Clues with the win. Trim possibly in second, and Jake Rees last out, possibly on that podium. Nathan Neal did all the work. Zero luck through there. Tobin, the door opened for him. He sent it. He went. He tried to find that little runner. Fell off the back. Found that dead water. Wave of 16.
Wow.
What a race.
The speed at the end from Clues on the line when it mattered most. Got it done.
Wouldn't doubt him on the end.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Who would have guessed that?
So we're going to go around replay here. So we might have a bit of controversy here. So the first can, the guy's getting jammed up. So this is nice. Watch this. This is going to be clean. This is going to be comfortable. So around this first can, but where the jam up is, we might have a couple of boys possibly getting pushed to that right-hand side of the can. We are clean. We are comfortable. Wait for it. 1, 2, clean, good. Jordan, good. That is nice. So that is all okay at the moment. And then when we get to the apex, it gets a little bit acute. Guys getting pushed out to the right. Trim through the middle here. They've got all the space. Brooks, that's where it was. Steiner through the middle. That is so tight. Tobin had all the white water out the back. Look how far out these guys are getting pushed.
And the big Bailey Clues pulled it all the way.
Top, Jordan on the inside.
Two of them.
So too. A couple of the boys, and they've just known it. Oh, unbelievable. Have a look back. Sometimes it is just out of your control. Alicia and I spoke about it before. You try and keep it tight, but then when it gets pushed through, that is it. Everyone okay around those, but Sam Jordan and Cody Gaddy's possibly what it could have been, but this was the start. Look at this. Nathan Neal opening up. The run on that right-hand side for Tobin. It looked good. You thought it was his, right?
Yep.
Wade building out the back.
Look at that.
Raiding through. Trying to find the runs. Moving the angle of the ski. Left, right. Where is the water pushing us? Neal opens up. Trim on the orange at the top. Still not out of it. So too Brooks. And this is the moment I thought it was going to be the gold medal for Tobin. He's dropped the hammer and gone. He's found that little lift underneath. And then he's just fallen off the back there. Had a look behind. And he's got 15 of his best mates ready to duel it out.
And here comes Bailey Clues.
So he's on the yellow and blue ski, right?
Yep.
Sucking some deep ones in. Put the power down early. Got the boat moving.
Just timed it perfectly.
Look at him going.
Yellow
for it.
nose. That's him.
Clues, Trim, Jake, or Louis at the top.
Louis
It's so close.
I reckon Clues, Reese, Trim.
Oh, what a race. Race of the day so far. Unbelievable. Again, we thought we had some layovers before. That will take a little while. Do we just give away first place to Bailey Clues and silver medals for everyone else?
I'd say so.
Would that be easier?
Yep.
Wow. Cluesy, well done.
And we'll find out these results after the break. Here, the 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships brought to you by your local club. We'll be back at you shortly.
If you ask me what I'd look for in a holiday, I'd say time. Less screen time, more family time.
A little bit of me time and time together.
Giving them the time of their lives.
Time for dinner and time to relax.
Some quiet time. Who am I kidding? Time for joy.
Ingenia Holiday Parks, the home of good times. Book direct and get the best these holidays.
Celebrate Australia's Surf Lifesavers on the first Wednesday in March for Red and Yellow Day. Wear the colours or fly the flags, whatever way you wish. Big, small, loud, proud. You can also donate, fundraise, join a club, or simply swim between the red and yellow flags. Because when you back the Surf Lifesavers on Red and Yellow Day, you can help save lives too.
Magic moments aplenty here at the 2026 New South Wales Surf Life Saving Open Championships. We needed to take a breather. We needed to get the boys out of the commentary box because the ski legends needed to run down to the finish line to see what happened.
That was intense. That was a massive finish for the Open men's ski final.
That was nuts.
Yeah. And lots of the...
Yeah, unbelievable. We might quickly go back down to Greg Tobin on the beach. Greg Tobin, I'll tell you what, you were brave, you were bold. You sent it on that last little bit. There was a little lift underneath. I thought it was enough to get you over the top and taking home the state gold medal. And then you look behind and you've got 15 mates there with you.
Yep. Story that I like to go through my little paddling hobby, but, you know, I put it out there, mate. Had a crack. I had a little sniff on that last can, but just wasn't to be. That's why we do surf, so anyone can get a result. You could run that race 3 more times and it'll be a different result. So, hey, mate, I'm just happy to be here.
Oh, it was so good. You love the bravery out there. I'll tell you what, the dip on the line looked really close. I think it might have been Clues that got that one, possibly with Trimmy, and then maybe it looked like Kendrick Louis possibly in that third spot, but that was absolutely tight.
Mate, Newport 1, 2, 3, I reckon. So,
as a betting man, if you're just saying that. Now, the start looked okay for the ladies. How much further has this tide got to go out? Because it looks so low at the moment.
I reckon we'll be bottoming, it's bottoming out now. So that's, as I said before the start, they're just trying to chase this finishing line. It was even tricky then, a few guys no diving and bottoming out. So, you can't make it perfect, but hopefully for the ladies with this long wait, they may consider it. But you know what? It's going to be some great taplins and and the ironman doing some hard sand running here.
So even saying that, so what are we going to see swell-wise as this tide fills up back into the afternoon?
Well, what you got now is it's just going to... You've still got that stuff on the island. So, it'll be pretty fair, but what they've got to do, they just know how to work at home, because what you do on the way home is what's going to win your races.
Yeah, fantastic. Love your expertise down there. Before you go, can we get a bit of yesterday's hero from you?
Sorry, what was that? I didn't cut in real well.
I just wanted you to sing us a song, if possible.
Oh, righto. Look, I'm a little bit puffed. I won't be able to hit my vocal notes for you, Harold, and maybe next time when
yesterday's hero. Surely
maybe when you've shouted me a beer, Harold, after this, I might sing you a few.
Excellent. Looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Greg Tobin. We've enjoyed you on the microphone over the weekend. The iPads are out for that last race. That is going to be an absolute nightmare for them to call, in a tiny bit of ASMR of Greg Tobin breathing heavily down.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, all the girls, they're just waiting. They've all still got their jackets and towels on, having a good chat. They know they've got a long wait, because that boys' finish was insane. I know you were calling it from up here, but I don't know. Those officials are going to have a good time on that iPad. Definitely just... Oh, wow. Actually, I'll cut myself off. That open female ski...
Quite glaring, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Okay, lots of Newport coming up in the open female single ski. Lizzie Wellborn, Jasmine Locke, Alexandra Jackson, Piper Harrison, Gemma Smith, Cuddingen and Manley and Cudgen there, Erin Wrong-Smith and Hayley Smith, Sarah Locke, Olivia Clues, Annalise Kibble, wow, Sophie Walters from Manly, Elizabeth Wise from North Bondi, Holly Ayres of Avoca Beach, Charlie Munro from Manly, and Lexi Tate from North Bondi. Really is just a Newport race.
8.
8 of them?
Yeah, so half the race is Newport. Full wowzers on that one. And again, we watched a few of the races today. This feels a little bit like the under-19 female ski race for my liking. Olivia Clues had it locked up. Everyone else was racing for second. I've watched a couple of races earlier. I know that Jazz Locke's been doing a lot of flat water work. They've been out there getting it all done. But from the ski races I've seen from Gemma Smith at the moment, they have been, I don't want to say insane, but they've been Gemma Smith-esque.
Yes. I think that's the best way you could say it.
The ladies making their way into the water. So last of the ski races, and then we're into the irons.
The best ones. Very, very excited for that. I've been waiting for that all day. And then we'll finish it off with the taplins. Team events, nicely done, male and female taplins. Females will be a 3-person, males will be a 6-person taplin. Lots of fun. And they'll just start walking out there slowly with their skis. See how long the wait will be for their start. Want to make sure it's a nice and even start. The check starters walking out there, make sure everyone's in line.
Yeah, we might be closer than we think, to be honest with you. So Lexi Tate at the bottom of the screen, North Bondi, tucked in next to her, Charlie Monroe, sky blue cap from Manly, Holly Ayres, green ski next to her from Avoca, and then Liz Wise from North Bondi, super coach for the Nippers, and then now an athlete, Sophie Walters, and Then we get into the Newport. Kibble, Clues, Lock. And they're flanked by Smith and Wrong Smith from Coogin and Manly. Ladies just getting a little bit pumped through this. Wrong Smith so deep at the moment, keep pushing forward. But you did that earlier in the 19s race, so she needs to be aggressive, push it out forward.
Yeah.
And then we've got Smith, Harrison, Jackson, Lock, Wellborn, all from Newport.
Looks like we're in the starters' hands.
Mel Ray doing a great job communicating with the ladies. And they also need to communicate back as well. Away clean, Wrong Smith giving up a ski length already to start off with. Harrison getting clipped, Smith not so much at the moment, but out through the middle. Olivia Clues, but it's on the right-hand side. Annalise Kibble out early. And then Liz Wise from North Bondi opening it up early.
That's exactly right. She's definitely getting chased by all those Newport girls there. Getting into a bit of a V shape now. You got Lizzie Wellborn out on her yellow ski on the left side, really working hard. It's just North Bondi, and then 2, 3, 4, 5 Newport. I feel like that's what most of the race is going to be, Newport, Newport, Newport. And they're still flying out there. It looks like Liv Clues is heading out for the start there.
So looking through this pack, we've got 12 on the screen. Who's missing?
Oh, right.
Where
Yeah,
is Gemma
exactly.
Smith? What is going on? So Kibble at the moment looking strong through the middle. Clues on the outside. Wellborn driving all the water, looking strong. And then we've got Smith on the inside left. Different line altogether. So must have missed the start there. We'll pick that up a little bit later on because she was on that right-hand side. Now she's tucked into the left. She's still fighting through because we saw in that last race it is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Jazzlock on the red ski looking strong on that outside right. Tucked in next to her is going to be Harrison, Hayley Smith from Coogin. But at the moment, Clues with Annalise Kibble tucked in that first and second position. Wellborn trying to find some space on the outside right. Elizabeth Wise, North Bondi, white ski, getting to that first cannon. Jammed up through there as well. Wise
very
aggressive.
tight, very, very tight around there. You can see Kibble just trying to get her paddle into the water. Don't want to be making contact with the ski, wasting time along there. Getting around that first cannon, heading out to the apex. It's going to be Liv Clues again out there first. Lizzie's just out on the other side of her. Gemma Smith is working her way up, that's for sure. And now they're on their way back in, heading in for that last can.
Yeah, so the girls turning a little bit wide. They're trying to find some space, but it's just opened the door for Clues. Wellborn on the outside. Kibble sitting in that third spot at the moment. Run coming through. That's going to be Jazzlock along with Piper Harrison. But this is where the runners come through. Who's going to have that top-end speed? Kibble making the run. Clues just trying to find something. Can she do the double? Can she do the 19s? Can she do the opens? We'll soon find out.
I'm sure she can. And then it looks like Lizzie, she was just on a little bit of a runner. Something to bring her any closer. Liv is up on a runner. That's really nice work there. She's, wow, creating so much distance between her and second, third and fourth. Now it's really going to be a race for that podium finish. Lizzie's really working hard. You can see the rate, and Liv is just looking really strong.
But we saw in the last race, falling into that dead water is not the spot you want to be, so she needs to find something. This first runner is the one that she needs. Wellborn over the top. This is the biggest wave we've seen in this race so far. Can she pull down the front? The momentum is going to be there for her. She needs to keep rating, but Clues has found something underneath. Can she pull down the front of it? Fattens up at the back for Wellborn. Not going to be enough because here comes Clues over the top.
Wow.
And just as I say that, Wellborn trying to find something at the back, but it's going to be Olivia Clues doing the double, start to finish, under 19s champion and the open ski champion. Lizzie Wellborn in 2, and then it's going to be a sprint finish on for that last spot. We've got Kibble, Piper, Harrison, and Lock, and it's going to be Kibble in 3, Harrison in 5, Lock in 6,
Gemma
Smith.
Yeah, really brought herself up there. Looks like she'll finish 7th just across that line. And we've got a few more competitors coming through there. That was very tight. But that really was just Liv Clues' race. She took that from the start, carried it round, kept Lizzie on her outside of her shoulder, giving her teammates a hug. Lots of Newport in that race.
Oh, so Smith fell off at the start. That's what we missed. We didn't see that. So
she fell off the ski.
Straight at the start, just got fallen off the side, and that was it. She fought her way back into 10th, maybe into that 6th spot. But I just feel her luck in this event over the last 3 to 4 years just hasn't been there. But Livia Clues had all the space, all the water.
Yeah.
And that was as good as her race in the 19s.
Exactly right. She'll be heading into the open iron person, which will be running next very shortly.
Is that what we're up to?
We're up to the irons now.
Open iron first.
Not open irons, I don't think. I believe.
Dreamy. I was going to say, geez,
No, I meant like their next individual event.
Actually, it might be the 19s because they usually go 19s, 17s opens.
I'm excited for the 19s. See my own age group. Wow. Look at just the lift for that runner. And that distance she got on Lizzie. Lizzie got a really nice run down there, really brought her nice and close. She's kept on rating. I really thought she was going to get down that little second wave, maybe with a little bit more. But Olivia Clues just really brought it home there.
Yeah, she found something a little bit extra in that ocean. Not too much of an assistance there. So it was similar to what we saw earlier with Greg Tobin, but just a bit more of the luck of the ocean there with Clues able to stay in front of that one with Lizzie Wellborn coming really, really close behind. And then this tight finish again. Watch this. So it's going to be Kibble on the line, so close in 3. Harrison in 4. Jaslock in 5. And then out of nowhere, even falling off the seat, Gemma Smith's going to have a top 6 place. So it's an extra point for the club. How do you get 6 after falling out of your ski?
I know, that's incredible. Really nicely done. Really just shows the skill as well. Just not letting it get to her. She didn't give up, fell in, got back in, kept powerhousing all the way home.
Unbelievable effort there for the young ladies.
That was awesome.
Opens. So good. Just trying to see if there's any results back through for the... Oh, here we go. So the open ski, just going to bring you those results. If you haven't already checked on live heats, it was a 1, 2, 3. So Bailey Clues, gold medalist, open single ski champion. Mitchell Trim, Newport silver. Jake Rees, 3. It was Kendrick Louis, 4. Joel Steiner from Wanda in 5. And Nathan Neal did all the work initially, just couldn't get any sort of wave luck. Top 6, great work for Nathan, paddling so fast at the moment. Braun, Verco, Gaddies, Borg and Benny Walker. And it was 12 and 13 for the legends from Swansea Belmont, Tobin and Murph.
Yeah.
And then it was, Costello, Jordan. Yeah, I think Alex Duggan, Jordan, a little bit unlucky there.
Really
that can placement has just popped under.
Yeah, it really shows how strong the Newport ski program is. 1, 2 and 3. And then to have 8 of the girls in the open final as well, it's just insane. Like,
The mixed
really
double,
strong.
what was that yesterday?
Mixed double, yesterday.
Oh, you weren't in here. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Was it?
Yeah.
The mixed double... No, mixed double was today. I wasn't here. Yeah, one A, B, C, D, E.
Oh,
that
it
was
was
right. Earlier today. We've had a very long day. We've been here for a very long time. But it's all been very, very exciting.
Yesterday was a very long day. That was
Yes,
epic.
exactly
That was
right.
so much fun.
Yes. Usually Saturdays is for the team events, but we had all of our individuals as well from the change program from Friday. And the conditions down there, it's very hot on the beach, very humid. The wind is giving some little extra something, but we are moving down to the beach with Olivia Clues, who just took out the open single ski female. Congratulations, Liv. You took that right from the start, held it all the way around. How did it feel when you got that little runner and you just got past Lizzie?
Yeah, it was really good around, obviously there's such a strong field in the women's ski, so I knew it wasn't going to be easy, and having that little run from the apex to the third can kind of just carried me through to that finish, which was really good.
Exactly right, and you had all the confidence coming from the 19s ski as well. How did it feel to go double-double?
Double-double is pretty awesome, you know, I guess my training's been paying off and I've been working hard in the kayak, so I think having these results back me up is really promising leading into Aussies.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Aussies is really soon. Best of luck. Congratulations.
Another quick one. Harold here. First ever brother-sister duo to win the Open.
Yeah, I just heard the girls behind me were saying that he won, so I did see that men's finish, which was such a tight finish. You know, their men's field is even stronger, so for him to get the the win, and for me, it's pretty cool.
Excellent. Congratulations. We'll see you a little bit later on.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
She's so good. Go, Liv Clues. String a 9 out. What does that mean?
It is time for the irons.
Yep. Iron time. Oh, look at the cap number there. That's exciting.
Oh,
Annalise Kibble, that is so bad.
If you guys don't know, if we had if we had a camera in here, you would see Harold doing it every time that number came up.
I am not that cringe. My aura is heaps better than that.
He's entertaining in this box.
We've got to try, do something. So, Southerly coming through, Cairns getting reset, boys getting closer and closer to that line. For, I'm assuming the under 17 irons is probably what we're looking at. The course getting reset. So low tide, tide now coming in. We're going to see
lots of running,
but just more so just a bit more shape in these waves as well. So
yeah, hopefully change it all amongst all of our water safety out there, keeping us safe, putting the cans out.
Did you get out in the duck much?
Yeah, I have my crew. I haven't been out very often. I was injured, so I wasn't allowed really in it, but it is always fun to get in there. My dad and my sister both can drive the boat, so they're always good fun if they're not trying to push me into the water. But other than that, it's good fun.
Excellent. All right, so medals going to be handed out shortly for the open female ski. The weather's just turned a little bit extra cool. So what was it like out there on the RCM before?
Very humid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wasn't very nice. I was actually talking to a few of the competitors, and it is deceiving because on the line they've all got their jackets on and towels, but it's just to stop the wind. The heat is still really strong on the sand, but the wind is not very nice. At least it's giving us some sort of wave action to keep things interesting, like we saw in the open male ski.
Yeah, exciting. All right. So no rain yet. I said that yesterday, and it started pouring straight after. Tide dropping through. Just, yeah, it was clues. Back to that open ski. It was clinical. We thought it was a race in one. Is that my fault?
Did you jinx it?
100%. I said it was a race in one.
Yeah,
Then everyone else is racing for two.
Yeah, you've always got a commentator's curse on you.
I try. I just like to be affirmative and confident in my ability and knowledge of these surf sports athletes that are so amazing. So, and again, I do apologise if I have affected anyone's time.
It is always nice being an athlete, getting your name mentioned on the live stream, but then sometimes it's not so great because it ends up as a curse.
Gemma Smith, Harold Marshall here in the commentary box. I want to profusely apologise on behalf of myself and the whole commentary team that said that it was a race in for second because you were looking so fast throughout the first 2 days, and then I've absolutely put the kiss of death on you. I apologise.
Oh, that's okay, Harold. I'll blame it all on you next time. Yeah, unfortunately, I just got on, like really, I felt like I've been paddling really well all weekend, so it's a shame that, yeah, didn't have the race that I wanted out there today, but yeah, reset now. We've got Aussies in a couple of weeks, so hopefully I can go up there and, yeah, have some really good racing to finish off the season.
Can you just explain what happened? Because it just looked like, it just happened so quick. We were watching the pack go through, and then all of a sudden you weren't in the frame.
Yeah, no, I jumped on, got away nice and cleanly, and then as I was kind of going up over a wave, I think one of the girls near me just came up and hit me from behind, so unfortunately that was enough to just knock me out of my ski. But yeah, sometimes that happens when you're all starting nice and close together. But yeah, still just had to jump on, reset, and do as much damage as I could from there to try and get back up amongst the mix. But the rest of the girls are paddling absolutely, so quick. So it was, yeah, great to be able to try and work my way back up.
And one thing we love about you is the amount of fight and the testament of your character. So most people probably would have shut that down and thought, race over. You've somehow fought your way back into 6, so you've got a point for the club. That is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, thank you. It's I think when things go like that, you just got to, yeah, do the best you can from that point on, reset, and just, yeah, really just go out there and try and have your best race from that point on. So I was really happy to be up there. Newport, all the girls, I think we're top 6, so it's just incredible that the club's paddling so well. And, yeah, we've been going really well in all the races today, and hopefully for the remainder of the races we can put on a really good show.
Thank you, Gemma Smith, for your time. We'll see you on the beach very, very shortly for some taplin action. Rest up, recover, a bit of recouping, and then get ready to race. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Is there a nicer person in the world?
No. She is so lovely, and she'll always say hi to you when you're on the beach, no matter who you are. If you just give her a nice smile, she'll say, hey, how are you? She's really lovely.
So coming up, we've got the under 17s.
No, it looks like a 19s.
19s. I keep forgetting that. Steve Davis is so old. So the 19s, let's go through the start list and unpack it.
Exactly right. Yes, the under 19s. Boys iron final. This will be very, very exciting. Just pulling up the start list on my phone here with the use of live heats. It's been very handy all weekend. We have Xavier Coates from Swansea Belmont, Sam Chaffin from Newport, Keelan Rong-Smith from Manly, Guy Orman from Queenscliff, Kane Edwards, Redhead, Dane Sutton, name to remember, from Wanda, Sean Law from Manly, Storm Balmain, Rillaback Point with his partner, Will Fowler from Rillaback Point as well, Otis Jessup from Wanda, Angus Adrelmick, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, from Cronulla, Jaden Bauman from Wanda, Jules Alokmika from Coogin Headland, Sam Davis from Manly, Will Steiner from Wanda, and rounding it out with Alexander Walker from Swansea Belmont. This will be a very exciting race. This is the first Iron Person of Finals Day that we have happening. All the action is happening here. Boys getting ready, a few stretches, warming themselves up, maybe some pre-race rituals going on. I know I crack my knuckles, wash my goggles, put my goggles on about 8 or 9 times, but they're just going to be watching. They're the first ones to do a swim. They did a swim earlier today. The tide has dropped. It's going to be a bit different. Maybe there's some potholes out there. We're not too sure yet. We'll find out once they get out there. But the order is swim, board, ski. This is, for some of the under-19s, the first time that they'll be doing irons at a state final with a ski. Usually in the under-17s, it will always be a swim board. Now they've got to add the ski into the mix, which is very, very exciting. Always changes things up. But this will be a great race, won't it, Howard?
Oh, a little bit excited for it. So, I don't... Can I call a winner or not? I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
Well, I feel like I want to call a winner.
Do it.
But I reckon Dane will just do really well.
Let's do that.
I feel like he's been part of the professional series as well, which is really exciting. He's just got a bit of that confidence. He did really well earlier today as well. But having that confidence from being in the Iron Series, I think, just puts you just a little level higher than everyone else in your age group.
Yeah, so it's the next-gen winner. Won it pretty comfortably, too, by the looks of the point score through there.
Yeah.
And again, with this event, you've got to be good at everything. So
exactly.
He's a good board paddler. That was amazing earlier this
Yes, it was a very, very good race.
Swimmer, he was thereabouts.
Yes.
At the pointy end.
Yes.
Ski, strong.
Exactly right.
Put it all together, what do you get?
An Iron Person that's going to win.
Possibly, we'll see. Starters' hands, low bank here, so the guys would have done a couple of extra starts here, holding their feet, and you just see again, that water is out, holding your feet longer. So look at that big boy through the middle there, Rilla Break Point, holding that through, and straight through the middle have been Storm Balmain and Will Fowler from Rilla Break Point. We're going to get those confused the whole way through because they are next to each other. And just a little bit of extra movement there through the middle. Otis Jessup going to be thereabouts as well. Angus Girolamic from Cronulla.
Yeah, it looks like Xavier Coates on the left side there. He's going to start bringing in his side to form a bit of a T. Guy Orman from Queenscliff was up there as well. I mentioned he was a very good swimmer earlier today. He did very well in that. But it looks a lot of white water out there. It's very close together. Looks like it is a Wanda competitor at the front. Not surprised. I'm pretty sure that might be Dane. Or it's going to be Jaden Beaumont.
But even with that, so let's go through the Wanda Club at the moment. Leading the overall point score, strong club from top to bottom. Won the age championships last year, under 19 final, 16 starters. They've got 4 starters in here. Dane Sutton, Otis Jessup, Jaden Beaumont, and Will Steiner.
Yeah.
Unbelievable work. Depth of the club, so fantastic to see.
Yeah, and you've got, looks like Alex Walker on his right side, swimming neck and neck with him. Sam Davis on his feet. You saw it in the swim earlier. Sam just sat on Alex's feet the entire race round. Very, very exciting stuff. But they'll get a nice, hopefully a clean shot around that first can. They'll be swimming around the string of 9, board paddling around the string of 4 just behind it, and then ski paddling around, I think it's 3 pink cans out there, potentially.
Oh, they've probably changed them. Just, as you said, I think there might be green and gold at the moment.
3 green and gold cans out there, but they'll get to them a little later. They've got to do all this swim first. Lots of cars, just 4 wide going around that past can.
And the boys are just working so hard for it. Walker looking comfortable. And then what have we got? The Wonder Caps, 1, 2, 3, 4, all in that top 6 again. So those names, Beaumont, Steiner, Sutton, along with Jessup. That's what we're looking at for the top 4 from Wanda. But Alex Walker looks really, really strong. So strong at the moment. Walker.
Yeah, it looks like Wanda's he's going to start making a break now. Alex probably going to hop on his feet. Got to start powering now. You want to get any type of wave on offer. Give yourselves just a little bit more movement. Lift your hips up. Increase the kick. Lots of 6-foot kick going on here. But Alex is really tucked in. And we've got a real back point in there as well, sitting about 3rd. Looks like another Swansea cap in there as well.
Yeah, so Xavier Coates, that's going to be. So, again, this is probably one of his better legs in that swim leg. So he wants to hold on for dear life at the moment. But Walker just trying to hold on. And then it's Wanda out in front at the moment. That Wanda 1, Swansea Belmont. Little lift from behind. Warilla Barrack Point coming through. And then we've got Dane Sutton just at the bottom there coming into the 4. So he's going to come into the 4. The board leg. Manly thereabouts as well. Having a look from behind. Little wave.
Nice
and
wave
when I say
here.
little wave, big wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 over the top. Strong couple off the back.
Nice, yes. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 5 of them on that wave there. All hopping up. Need to have a really strong transition here onto the board. Looks like it's Sean Law from Manly taking the lead there. Got a very nice body surf going around that first turning flag. They'll be looking for their boards, looking for anything. They want to be the first ones out on their board to break away from the pack. It is quite a tight race. It could be anyone's. They have this leg and one more to go after the ski. They'll be feel really taxed, but they just got to get on and get moving.
Yeah, Will Fowler looking really, really strong here for Warilla Barrack Point at the moment. Just going under that one. Oh, roll. What was that? That might be the biggest error you've seen today. Sean Law getting absolutely pumped on that one. And what did that do with that wave? Open the door.
Exactly right. I think he tried to stand up next to it, pull it through the wave, maybe roll, but it just clipped him completely. And now he's just going to have to sit onto the feet of everyone. Looks like Sam Davis is really, he's on his stomach. He's working really hard to get up onto Warilla's feet there. Boys are looking pretty comfortable at the front. Dane is looking pretty comfy.
Nah, that's understating. He looks really strong. He's doing that again. So he's just taking a couple of breaths, pulling the water. He'll just get a little bit of recovery through here on his knees. And like you said last time, just sit back for a little while. And then when it's time to go, it is time to go. But he looks like he's working the runners really, really well. Just the chop coming through. Greg said before it's a little bit slappy with that northeasterly now coming in from the ocean. A little bit different conditions from earlier this morning, but once there's a little bit of bumps turning this black and white, he's going to be able to eke out a little bit more, and he's looking ultra strong at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Probably once he turns around this last can, he'll start to powerhouse in, give himself distance heading onto the ski. It will be really interesting to see how these competitors contest with that first shore break on their ski start. It will be very different from the original ski where they're not all starting together. You're taking your own line at your own time. So if you go at the wrong time, could be game over, could waste some time. But they're all up on their knees now, starting to lift that rating up. Just getting around that last can. Looks like they're lifting to get around. Little runners on offer here. Sam's moving up into third comfortably. Top two there, pushing further away.
I tell you what, though, I'm liking the work there on the fourth place there. Jaden Beaumont from Wanda just driving hard on that red tip board at the moment, having a look from behind. And then in the front, Sutton comfortable. Outside right, Will Fowler from Warilla Barrack Point finding something. A little run through there. Look at this come through. Moments need to be taken. Sammy Davis.
Pushing. It looks like, stop paddling. Oh, no, they're down. Both of them down. Dane Sutton and Sam Davis. Oh, Dane's off his board. Looks like a little nosedive there. But they're up, and they'll go for a really strong transition into their last leg onto the ski. Dane looks very comfortable.
What, because he was smiling after he rolled off the board?
Exactly right.
This is not a great sign here for the chase pack of Sammy Davis and Will Fowler, because when an athlete at the level of Dane Sutton is calm, that means the mind is clear. When the mind is clear, it is easier to execute. He's just taking this out at the moment. Ski leg to go. Possibly an under-19 Iron Championship. Sammy Davis up nice and early. Going to get clipped there. Also on the inside, Fowler.
Little wave here, got to go over it. Nice. I think they're out now. Sam Davis on that left side, right side of the screen, is pushing hard. Dane Sutton as well.
Fowler from Warilla Barrack Point trying to make his way through. God, these boys are looking good. That wave is going to crunch everyone else from behind. We've got a race in 3. Bang, watch them go through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting that in their lap, opening up the gap. Sutton now in the driver's seat.
Exactly right. Really taking the lead on the right-hand side. Warilla and Manly just having a bit of a contest about who can get on the inside there. That'll be really tricky. You want to be in a good position around the cans, so you're not spending much time around there. You want to be both on the inside, maybe on the outside if there's a lot of carnage. Sam's dropped back there, trying to get on the inside of Dane.
God, he looks calm and poised at the moment.
He
Fowler,
does.
If these boys can go through and just get to that sprint finish, it'll be interesting to see who has the wheels, who has the speed to get across and out through. But at the moment, Dane Sutton from Wanda holding on to that lead, just going to get him nice and tight. Fowler from Warilla Barrack Point going to jam him up on the inside. Couple of little strokes, canoe style on that left-hand side. And then Davis just lurking in the background, trying to find something in the depths of his off-season of work, the hours and hours in the pool, the work on the beach, the work on the flat water. What can he muster up in the last third of this ski league? Because at the moment, the man who's looking comfortable, the man who's looking poised, the man who's looking precise in his stroke in the front is Sutton. And just as I say that, lift underneath, and it's going to be Warilla Barrack Point trying to pull down the top of that one.
Dane's got done it as well.
That's Will Fowler in 1, Dane Sutton in 2.
They just got to push down this little runner here. Looks like Fowler's gone down it. Dane's pushing really hard to get down it as well. Their rating has lifted up tremendously. They're really pulling away from Sam Davis, who's sitting in 3rd, but it looks like another wave is lifting. Sam's lifted his rating as well. He's starting to go down that. If he can just push down the second part, he'll be right next to Dane Sutton. Fowler's on the right side. He's gotten himself down it. It is 3 on this wave. This is going to be a very big run transition. Oh.
So sprint finish through here. Inside line at the moment is with Sammy Davis. Sutton on the outside. Fowler's comfortable through there. So they're going to be on the bank. They're going to be clean. They're going to be comfortable. But decisions need to be made at a premium. First one up on that inside can is going to be the one that takes a win. Fowler early at the moment. Guys from behind is not what we want to see. Sutton up early. It looks like he's got that early lead there. Davis needs to push from behind. But Dane Sutton up early, taking home the championship. Sammy Davis holding on for that silver medal, and Will Fowler, Dane Sutton.
Wow.
He got off that quick, we didn't even show it.
I know, exactly right. Fowler got up there early. Maybe that could have been maybe he got up a little too soon and had to wade through. But look, it's a fight for 4th. And to round up for the top 6 there, that was, wow. It was really a race in 3 for those 3 boys up there. They had a very strong swim, very strong ball paddle, got through the waves, and hopped on their skis very skillfully.
Oh, unbelievable. Dane Sutton was the 3rd one up, but just got that good foot speed. Sammy Davis from Manly into Will Fowler. Warilla Barrack Point was gallant in defeat, but a bronze medal is an unbelievable effort there for him. Jules Lomka from Coogin Headland in 4, Otis Jessup Wanda in 5, and Angus Girolamic from Cronulla in that 7th spot. We're now racking and stacking, right? We're away again.
Exactly right. We're with the under-19 female iron person. Rounding out this is Bronte Balka from Redhead, Neve Sharp, Coogin Headland, Sky Hackshall from Terrigal, Pippi Tapania from Newport, Caitlin Rees, Swansea Belmont, Tully Elliott from Redhead, Liv Clues up again for Newport, Phoebe Lechner from Manly, Catherine Kearney from Terrigal, Aaron Smith from Manly, Andy Whitsith from Redhead, Scarlett George, Coogin, Michaela Mead from Wonder, Isabella Tate from Coogin, and both of our Warilla Barrack Points competitors, Kaya Shipley and Alexa Foy, rounding out that final. This will be a very, very good race.
So in this age group so far, we've seen the first couple of races, Izzy Tate taking it early, just trying to stamp some sort of authority. But then when we got towards the back end, it was Katie Rees sending it for the next time. However, 2 from 2, Pippi Tapania.
Yes, very, very exciting. It's just like that swim race we saw earlier, Pippi right on Katie's feet. And you'll just see Pippi's motor does not stop at all in this entire race. Not like Dane, where Dane's taking a rest. She will keep on going. It's like she never runs out, which is so exciting to see and so exciting to race amongst. But you see, it looks like, I want to say, Katie is all at the front there, and those 2 are nice and clean.
All right, but we're going to check in with our under-19 champion. At some point of a race, when you are elite and you're playing with or racing with a clear mind, when you barrel roll and nearly mess up a board finish and you're laughing up through the transition, you had to feel that you were comfortable enough to take it out through the ski league because it looked really strong. Dane, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Definitely made a big mistake with the barrel roll there, but it came back down, which was pretty lucky. And I know I'm pretty strong on the ski, so I knew even if it came to a sprint finish, that I was going to be all right. So I was pretty happy with that.
Now, the team has been really strong today, specifically for your under-19 male age group. So you've got yourself, Otis Jessup, Jaden Beaumont, Will Steiner. What is the bond like between the 4 of you that keep pushing each other day in and day out?
Yeah, it's really strong. You know, the boys show up to every session, especially Jaden. He comes from down at Warilla, so it's now a drive, and he comes up almost every day and works with the boys. So it's good to have them there, and it keeps us on our toes.
Do you want to give any mad props to any coaches or support staff?
Yeah, thank Nathan Smith, my coach, Charlie Brown, board coach, and then Race One Surf Craft, Shore and Partners, my sponsors, Engine Swim. They all help me so much and make this possible.
Oh, so good, mate. Congratulations. One of the nicest men you'll meet on the beach. Quickly, your brother beat you in the board final. How's that? Benny's in there.
That's not. Oh, he didn't beat me, but he did really well. Got fourth, I think. That's a great result.
All right, thanks, mate. Take it out. Go and rest up. A couple of races to go. Congratulations, under 19 Ironman win.
Thank you.
So we just had a 45-second conversation. What has happened in the water?
A lot has happened. Just like I mentioned, there's a wave on. Pippi and Katie were leading the front there. Now we've got maybe 6 on that wave. Pippi's up on her feet. She's running. She's a phenomenal runner. Who's up and running? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them leading. Looks like there's Izzy Tate up there, Liv Clues.
Kaya Shipley's in there as well. What a great wave from her.
Exactly right. Pippi and Katie had led that whole swim the entire way. They were so far away from the rest of these girls. They'll be exhausted, but it looks like Marilla Barrett Point getting to her board first. Izzy's dangerous. She'll hop on this board. She'll get going.
So one thing we're going to watch for here is going to be Liv Clues on her pink board. So what she is going to do is just lurk. She's going to loiter, because when it comes to this ski leg, how much did she win the under-19 ski by?
Oh, a lot. It was her race from start to finish.
So she could dominate through here. Just a little error through there. A pop, just getting back shot through there, opening the door. But Katie Rees, a bit more power coming through these waves at the moment.
Exactly right. Izzy had to roll there, same with Marilla. But Katie's punching, and that's just given her the extra second on the rest of the field. Pippi's out working hard. Liv Clues is going to tuck herself right onto Katie's wash. Let Katie do all the work yet again. Hopefully bring herself in a wave.
So Clues up on her knees, looking comfortable. Wanda, what an unbelievable start here. So looking through, again, the semi-finals earlier for the ladies, it was ultra tight. It was only 2 or 3 ladies that were dropping out for each of the irons, but they had to go through it. Might have been a little bit of going through the motions, but Michaela Mead from Wanda was just behind Pippi Tapani and Katie Rees, and she's just on the back of that pack at the moment, sitting in that 5th spot. So we've got Rees in 1, Clues in 2, Tate in 3, along with Tapania from Newport in 4, Shipley from Marilla Barrett Point in 5, and then it was Mead, is what we said there. Michaela Mead in that 3rd spot.
Exactly right, yes. And like we said, Liv Clues has tucked herself onto Katie's wash. Let Katie do the work. Once they turn this last can, she'll hop up on her knees. They'll start trying to get as many runners as possible, anything to give them some sort of rest on the way in, because the most important leg in this race is the ski, and Liv Clues is so dangerous. She did the under-19s, took that out in the under-19s, took it out in the opens, but Katie is just getting away from these runners.
So one thing that happened here, the last state titles for the Open Championships at Swansea Belmont, we saw something really spectacular happen. A lady by the name of Emily Doyle took out the under-19 iron. Strong, comfortable, back under the tent, had a drink, had something to eat, back on the line for the Opens, took that one out, did the double. Any of these 3 to 4 ladies at the front could possibly do this today.
Exactly.
And you've only got one opportunity to do it. And it looks like Katie Rees is just trying to send that through, but look at Clues just holding on. She's going to pull down this wave. She's up on her knees
there. Really push it. And there's another little wave that will probably bring those girls, probably bring Izzy, Pippi as well through there. It looks like Tully Elliott's put herself back into the mix. Katie's off her board. Really strong transition from here, looking really strong.
Yeah, she looks really comfortable. Look how determined she looks. You can see the guys in her eyes. She's ready to do her thing in the ski.
Exactly.
The whole season's going to come down to this moment for her. She wanted to make the series last year, just missed out. Went through it again with the next gen, missed out again. The fire in the belly has never been stronger. But when it comes, strong might not be enough, because when you've got the under-19 ski champion chasing you, when you've got the open ski champion chasing you, it is going to be a tough ask. And Clues and Rees just out at the same time, getting clipped, and then Clues has just opened this up.
Exactly right. Just that one wave makes all the difference. Izzy's got a really nice rate on her. She'll keep pushing all the way through. Tully's just behind her as well. Pippi on the right-hand side. The rest of them all trickling in. But honestly, don't doubt Kate. She is a very, very good ski paddler. If anyone is going to keep up with Liv Clues in this race right now, it is Katie on ski.
And she just has to be near enough to be in that wave zone to catch it, because if it comes down to a sprint finish, It's going to be the hometown crowd. It's going to be
exactly right.
Something a little extra. Everyone in the Surf Club at the moment is currently watching this live stream. They want to see the Cap of Swansea Belmont on top of the podium, top of the dice each and every race. But Clues holding them off at this stage. Tell you what, Coogin Headlands, Izzy Tate looking strong, and then
Tully Elliott really pushing up there as well. She wasn't too much in the mix in the swim. She wasn't on that first wave with them, but she's really brought herself on the board. She's a very, very good, very, very strong ball paddler as well as a ski paddler.
But an even better competitor. She's a dog. She will fight tooth and nail to get herself to this finish line.
They've really closed that gap as well. Clues is around that first can, heading out to the apex.
Are we going to have a sprint finish in 4? I was just waiting for Clues to make that move, and it just hasn't happened yet. And all they've done is just open the door for the 3rd and 4th place. And Tate and Tully Elliott from Coogin and Redhead are doing some great work together to get themselves within touch of the podium, to get themselves in touch of a gold medal. And Clues, has she opened it up now?
I think she's lifting her rating now. She knows she's nearly home. Wants to do an exact repeat of what she did in the 19s and Opens, but Katie's lifted her rating as well. She's getting down a little bit of a runner, getting herself closer and closer, but it looks like Tully Elliott has found a wave out of nowhere. Nice runner that's going to bring up right next to Katie Rees as well.
Waiting for the extra bubble from behind, because if there's a couple of waves on, there's going to be something else from behind. Clues trying to open
Lifted it again.
up.
Looks like another wave might be coming here if Tully lifts her rating. She lift. Katie as well. This might be a wave for Liv Clues if Katie can't get down this.
Yep, so Ree's working hard. She can feel that lift underneath. Rate has gone through, driving through their hips, pulling all the water. Clues trying to stay out in front of it at the moment. Looks like Elliott might be out of it. Race into sprint finish
Katie's
on.
still fighting. She's still fighting. She knows she's nearly down it. And yes, this will be a race of 2, but gosh, they're both phenomenal runners. They will both go down to the end. Whoever's going to get up on that ski first, and they're both up at the same time. It's really big, it's really strong. Liv Clues pumping her arms a lot stronger, got a bigger stride. She's closer to the turning flag. Getting round there first. Katie is right behind her, still really close on who it's going to be. Look at that strength. She knows she wants it. She can see the banner. And the under-19 female Iron Person champion is Liv Clues. Going second is Katie Rees. And then third will be Tully Elliott. Wow.
What a race. And then Izzy Tate there in 4, and no surprises to see that as a top 4, because they have been the benchmark for this age group for so long. Tully Elliott on the podium, Katie Rees with a great race. Pippi Tapania, is going to be in that 4th spot with Izzy Tate in 5. So again, that top 5 ladies, so strong. Final sprint there, Michaela Mead trying to hold on to that extra point for the club. Great racing. And Scarlett George there from Coogin Headland.
Wow. Olivia Clues, under-19 ski champion, open champion, and under-19 Iron Person champion.
So far, can she do the double? Under-17 Iron now into the water.
They've had a strong start there. Looks like they've just got one wave to contest with, just getting themselves underneath it.
So looking through the semi-finals. Semi-final number 1, Max Miller, Kobe Sims, James Down, all from a really great point. Really strong. Phoenix Preston, strong there as well. Semi-final number 2, Felix Lonergan got the way from the can, got his way through to the final. Henry Whitehead, Charlie George, Jacob Chalmers, Luca Gordon, Jack Stewart. Maddox Burke snuck through in 8th spot. He would have been my pick to win this, but we'll see what happens. Liv Clues, you've won the Iron for the 19s, you've won the under-19 ski, you've won the open ski. A few years back, there was a young lady who was competing for Newport by the name of Emily Doyle. She did the double, she did the 19s and she did the opens. Have you got one more perfect Iron left in you?
Oh, I hope so. It's been a very big couple of days. Obviously Friday was postponed, but Saturday we got to stack all the races in. I've been racing in the 19s and opens for Newport, but always pull something through when you need to.
That last ski leg, we thought you were going to pull away, and it just looked like you had to find every ounce of, fight within you to keep Katie and the rest of the girls from coming at you.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a strong field in the under-19 women's, especially in the iron racing, so I knew it wasn't going to be easy, especially when Katie was jumping on the ski with me, but it did take a lot for me to get down that little wave.
All right, we'll leave you to it. Rest up, go get under the tent. Quick hydration, maybe a cool-down swim, and we'll see you on the start line for the Opens very, very shortly. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I feel like Brayden Woodford was breathing heavier than her.
She looks so calm and collected.
So calm and collected. What have we got here?
Looks like we've got a Manly competitor.
Henry Whitehead.
Is it Henry?
Chalmers?
Looks like Chalmers.
I think it might be Chalmers there as well.
He's had a very strong swim. He did very well in the under-17 swim, the surf race. Little Wave picking up as well.
Oh, so it's coming through now. So we've got Whitehead there in one. Bodie Bone from Avoca with his best swim of the carnival, holding on to that lead pack at the moment. The big boy from Rulebreak Point in Ashton, Kobe Sims, trying to find something. Little Wave coming through. So I don't know if we're getting closer and closer to that wave zone, but the boys need to keep working hard. Find the lines, find the rhythm. Jake Chalmers tucked in from behind.
Little Wave's picking up.
Down through the top. Little Wave on the outside, strong runner. Surely someone's not going to stick that one.
Oh, looks like a Manly player. Looks like Luca Gordon maybe from Manly's pulled himself down there. He's a very good body surfer there. Rulleback Point.
You've got to be kidding me. He's picked that wave up from nothing. So
nice.
it's going to be Luca Gordon in one. Kobe Sims in two. Strong transition. The guys will be looking comfortable. Great right-handed one-hand catch there from Ashton Sims. Bone there from Avoca in three. Then the Manly boys of Whitehead and Chalmers will be working hard at the moment. But it's all about Gordon and Sims. Can Gordon hold on in the board league?
I hope so, and I think so. All he's got to do is just get through that first break, and he's off the board there. He's lost his board. I didn't jinx him, that was you. But it looks like our Rulleback Point guy is getting away. Jake Chalmers is heading in there now.
Kobe Sims opened up. The door has opened fully. Jake Chalmers chasing there in two. Bodie Bone from Avoca in three. But it's all about Kobe Sims at the moment, working ultra hard to try and protect that lead. Maddox Burke, where is he? He's sitting in fourth at the moment. He's got a lot of work to do because Sims is big. He's strong. He's bounding that board through the swell, holding onto the lead. Here comes Chalmers.
Yeah, on that bright yellow board with black all around it. He will not go missing. He's working really hard on his knees. He can see right in front of him, working really hard at getting around that can really nicely.
So tough stuff. You've got to make great decisions under duress. And just Luca Gordon here on the right-hand side, just watch him go through. Board's there. Skim start, up on his knees, pops out from underneath him, catches the wave on the way through. When was the last time he's ever done that? Never.
Never, no. It's just small mistakes like that just really change a race. He is sitting in about fifth. He is pushing really hard, but to know you are right up there, he's really got to work hard here.
Yeah, he'll be so far inside his own head now. He'll be ruining the opportunity to take home this title, and it looks like Kobe Sims is rating hard at the moment. Last can, is he going to get up on his knees earlier? Just as I call it, he's up and driving away. One hand on the under-17 Ironman title. Look at the rate, look at the work. The biggest man from Rulleback Point in the pink sluggos. Everything matches, everything works hard, and he's having a look around trying to find some sort of line.
Exactly. He can probably see Jake and the rest of the pack behind him. He knows he's so... Wow. Look at the distance he's got. He's got a nice little wave here. He'll lift his rating up, hopefully. Push down this nice wave. He'll go down this, hopefully. Push, push, push.
So Kobe Sims, because he found that wave.
Done.
Is it going to be away from start to finish? Because building from behind is going to be all the cavalry. They're going to be chasing hard. Sims is up, and ladies and gentlemen, high five from the old man. Your under-17 Ironman champion. Absolute perfection from start to finish. The man from Rulleback Point, his name is Kobe Sims. Write it down, remember it, because this kid is going special places. Congratulations, Kobe Sims. What a win.
That was really nicely done. Had such a clean start on his board. Looks like it's going to be a fight for third. Who's up the quickest? Looks like it might be, I want to say Lucas paddled his way all the way up there. Third, push yourself across that line. Looks like it's going to be, it's going to be like Jack Stewart, maybe, from Manly, taking up third?
I don't know. They're your mates. I'm not too sure. And Maddox Burke, he was thereabouts. Phoenix Preston tucked in behind him. We said it could have been anyone's race, and he got that done ultra well. Kobe Sims, our under-17 Ironman champion, onto the under-17 ladies. So Kobe Sims won, Jacob Chalmers 2, and it was Jack Stewart in 3 for the Manly club. Iron for the 17 ladies on the line, just getting held. So we're going to have Sienna Mead, Alani Sims. What can she muster? She's just seeing the big boy, the big brother, get it done. Lisa Durst, Charlie Baumer, Ruby Cregan, Sophie Clues, Lexi Sutherland, Kiara Williams from Avoca, Ash Pegram, Marley Hoyland from Umina, Charlie Mills, Coogin, Alana Dimick, Redhead, Matilda Young, the best swimmer of the group here from Newport, Izzy Ardros from Coogin Headlands, and Ella Pegram. That is the start list. Out nice and clean. And Kobe Sims, unbelievable. Harold Marshall here with you. An unbelievable body wave making your way through onto the bank. It was a fight between yourself and Luca Gordon. At what point did you realise he'd lost his board?
When I was running in, I saw him lost his board, and I thought, this is my chance, and just sprinted out. Yeah.
It was unbelievable. Talk to me about the squad of Warilla Barrack Point and how special the Warilla Barrack Point cap is to your heart.
It means a lot. All the boys there are special. They're all funny and good to hang out with. Really good mates, really good trainers as well. Always push me through every training session. Yeah, they're the best mates I could ask for.
And that's the whole point. We're supposed to enjoy what we do. And when you enjoy what you do, good things usually happen. Talk to me about the next 2 weeks. What does your program look like and how are you going to get ready for Aussies?
Just going to back it off a bit this week and then go hard next week. And hopefully we'll go well at Aussies.
Do you have to go to school tomorrow?
I will try chuck a sickie. We'll see.
Not needed. Just let the principal know. Kobe Sims is the under-17 Iron champion. He can take the day off school. Rest up, big man. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. Congratulations. What a win.
Thank you, Harold. Means a lot.
What a legend. Talk to me. What are we looking at now?
Looks like we've got our under-17 female iron person in the Royal. Looks like Newport is taking a lead. I want to say it's Matilda Young.
Yeah, 100% it will be. She got third in that, so board's probably not her strongest leg, but can she lead it out in these tough conditions? Charlie Mills there from Coogin Headland in that second position. Is that what we're thinking? She's looking strong.
I think so, yes. And it looks like, I want to say, Lexi Sutherland maybe a third?
That's going to be Lexi Sutherland there from
Pocket Rocket.
Yeah. So tucked in behind, it's going to be Marley Hoyland from Avoca, Kiara Williams from Avoca in that 4th to 5th spot. Lisa Durst trying to find some space, and then also the ladies from Sienna Mead from Wanda. That's going to be the top 8. Charlotte Bowman's going to be thereabouts because she's probably the second best swimmer at the moment, but the best looks like it's going to be Young leading us out.
Exactly right. She'll want to create as much distance from the pack as possible. Her swim leg is definitely her strongest. She'll want to get on first, have a nice ball paddle, hopefully with no one around her. But Coogin is not giving her any room to move. Top 3 are very far away from the pack. It looks like Sophie Clues is in the mix there in the fight for 4th. It's 4 cross right there. We've got Wonder in the mix, Newport. Looks like Avoca as well in there, all trying to fight for anything to get down those waves.
Yeah, and Hoyler just getting swamped there a couple of times, lost all her momentum. Link Clues and her might have just got tangled up. Williams now pulling into that 4th spot. But Alexa Sutherland from the home club here of Swansea Belmont with an unbelievable swim. Young trying to hold on. But then look at the work here of Charlie Mills from Coogin Headland, absolutely driving her feet. I think that's what we're calling it at the moment, but actually it looks a little bit taller. That might be Izzy Ardros because they're going to have 2 elite paddlers through here, but we'll wait to see on the transition because one is small in stature, one is long and lean, but no waves on offer. We saw the last race here, Alicia, wave on, and that upset the apple cart, but it's still a little bit flat. I think the next one might be it, but the girls have had to swim the whole way to shore.
Yeah, Lexi Sutherland will pick this up, give her a little boost up onto Matilda Young.
Izzy Ardros shut the gate. So she might be the best paddler in this group here. So getting out first in that swim leg is going to be tough for the ladies to chase down. Sutherland in 2, Young in 3. And we'll wait to see what happens on this transition because at the moment, Izzy Ardros leading us out strongly for the under-17 irons. The cavalry is coming. Sutherland holding on to that 2nd spot. Ardros going out. She is elite. Where is the move coming from the chase pack? And a few of the girls are looking a little bit tired, a little bit labouring because this is the back end of their program and they need to find some sort of lift in order to get these boards moving. And the board is already moving here for Izzy Ardros from Coogin Headland, opening it up. Sutherland trying to keep in touch with her. That might be it for Young at the moment. She'll need a wave. She'll need something to make her way through. She looks strong.
Exactly right. 2nd and 3rd, really just trying to get themselves onto a wash. But she's pulling away, and that whole chase pack behind them just look as determined as they do. They'll be doing anything in their power to pull themselves up.
Oh, then Ardross just opening up, couple of little breaths, just pulling all the water so long and lean. I said a couple of days ago, watching her in the water, felt a little bit Lizzie Wilborn-esque. Look, it's long, it's lean.
It's strong. It looks really powerful.
Like effortless too, right?
Exactly right. She's making so much distance between her and Lexi Sutherland in second. They went in pretty similar time as well, but she's really pulled away here.
Talk about how much self-belief and work has gone into that. She's hopped onto the board and on her knees the whole way to that first black and white can in an iron. That is absolutely insane.
She knows she can do it. She knows it's all about having that confidence, like not worrying about who's around you. Just do what you do in training. I feel like that's sometimes what the mistake is. Some people train one way but compete another. You need to do what you've practiced over and over and over again.
And there she goes. She's up again and driving. Chase Pack's still got some work to do. I think it might be over for that pack from behind, because at the moment it is all about Izzy Ardross from Coogin Headland. A couple little waves are coming through. The course is getting shorter, so for these irons, she's driving hard, and she's already got one hand on this gold medal for the under-17 iron. You can call it early. Sutherland trying to find something, so to the back markers. Couple little lumps, young.
Looks like some waves coming on to offer little bumps. Looks like Lexi's trying really hard to get down it, but it looks like maybe one behind it. You've seen Tilly Young pull herself back on the board. She's working hard to get down it. I think you may have just commentated cursor, because it looks like Tilly... Oh, they're so close. Keep pushing, girls. All the way down. Lexi Sutherland is down the wave on the right-hand side. She is down it comfortably. Oh, this will be a very, very close race. She's so close. Go, go, go. Oh, she's come off too early.
Ardross off.
Oh, she's off too early.
Lexi Sutherland from Swansea Belmont.
Home beach. Nicely done.
Sticking with that wave, driving the water through her knees. Ardross panicked up too early. She had it in one hand. She's dropped it, and straight through on her inside left was Lexi Sutherland from Swansea Belmont, taking home the under-17 iron title for the 2026 championships. What a race. Ardross in 2, Young in 3. Sprint finish on for the rest of the placings. Ardross, that's got to be brutal.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure she may have looked over her left shoulder, seen Lexi Sutherland coming down that wave, and thought, if I get off sooner, I can get up and running. But it was just too soon.
Yeah, too soon. So again, just those waves filling up. Probably 20 minutes ago, that would have been okay there, because that bank has been pretty prominent. But it was all about Lexi Sutherland. Great call from her handler, just getting her to hold on that little bit longer. She was up and off, and she made her way as the under-17 female iron champion. Lexi Sutherland 1, Izzy Ardross from Coogin in 2, Matilda Young in 3, Ruby Cregan from North Bondi keeping the results going for that club, Sophie Clues, Lisa Durs from Newport in 5 and 6, Cara Williams from Avoca 7, Pegram from Newport 8, Alani Sims, the top 10 for the young lady from Warilla Break Point, Charlotte Bauma from Wanda in the top 10.
Yeah, and Lexi had a pretty big program yesterday. She was competing up for a few of the under-19 events for the Swansea girls. So to back it up and to go do the under-17 iron person, take out the win, is a very, very big effort, and congratulations, very well deserved. And to do it on a home beach, it's just extra special. The whole family could be here, everyone, all the friends, all coming down to watch her. Very nice.
So good. Now, one of the biggest events, the Open Male Iron. This is for the gold. This is for the championship, and the guys are making their way out into the water. We've got Breesley, Kristevsky, McCleary, Steiner. So from North Bondi and the 3 boys from Wanda. Newport's Anthony Doyle, Jackson Borg, along with Wanda's Charlie Morris and Dane Sutton, both from Wanda. Newport's Charlie Verka, Jet Green from Avoca, Dan Collins, Redhead, Bryn Gahar from Terrigal, Jack Wilson, Warilla Break Point, Nick Middleton and Ben Sutton from Wanda, Hayden Cotter from Manly. That is the start list, but we need to check in with Lexi Sutherland on the beach. Izzy Ardross had it sewn up, and then a little bubble come from underneath, and you just had that extra bit of power. It looks like you just had that extra bit of self-belief, Lexi, to pull down the top of that. Is that what happened?
Yeah, definitely. Izzy had that the whole way. She had such a good race. I just knew I really wanted it and pushed so hard to get down that wave, so happy to take this one out. Taking it out
well and truly. Now, you've had the move from Cooks Hill to Swansea Belmont, which is always a tough thing to do. You're leaving your comfort zone to come to a bigger squad. What have you found this season? What have you enjoyed about the change?
Yeah, definitely. Just loving the bigger squad. It was definitely a tough move being at Cookstown my whole life. Obviously lived just down the road, but couldn't be happier with the squad. Just such a supportive crew and just make training so much more worth it every day.
Yeah, congratulations. It's really hard, and that's a huge thing to ask of a, I guess, 15, 16-year-old to get out of your comfort zone. Don't worry about the noise because you've done some unbelievable work. Congratulations. You're the under-17 Iron Champion. What are you thinking about Aussies? Can you keep backing this up?
Oh, I hope so. I've had a pretty good run this past few weeks, so definitely hope to keep the momentum rolling through to Aussies, and we'll see how we go.
Congratulations, legend. Go and rest up. That was an unbelievable state titles from yourself. Congratulations.
Thanks, Harold.
Oh, congratulations. That's just so awesome. Home beach, getting it done. But now it looks like in our open male iron person, we have a lead from Wanda in second as well, sitting in fourth. Wanda is really taking a push out on the swim.
So what you're going to find, that's Jackson McCleary. So he's one of the best surf swimmers we've got out here. But it's about the progression of his board and his ski. Dan Collins lurking in that third spot. And then we're going to have Noah Steiner and Nick Middleton thereabouts in that top four. But again, you need to be strong across all of it. And the guys are just trying to, offline at the moment, they're trying to find something. Right-hand side, the extra Wanda competitors found something. But getting closer and closer to that wave zone transition is going to be on. This is really tight at the moment. Borg, Verco trying to find something. Green from Avoca in about that fifth spot as well. That's a decent swim. So at the front, we've got Wanda. Redhead, Wanda.
Manly.
Yeah, Hayden Cotter looking really good. Then the two boys from Newport alongside Jet Green from Avoca pulling closer and closer to that wave zone. Timing needs to be the key, and it looks like McCleary's going to have to swim the whole way to shore, but that's all right because his 6'4" frame will be up and running quite comfortably. And again, it's about the progression. How's his board paddling going? How's his ski paddling going? And look at the size of the big man.
I reckon it's going pretty good.
So far, good underhand throw, and all the work is done in the transition. So this is where you'll see Nick Middleton trying to open up through there. Noah Steiner looking comfortable as well.
Strong transition time. Get on that board. They've got 2 more legs to go.
And there's levels to it too, right? So you've got Middleton in the front. Next to him is going to be Dan Collins from Redhead looking strong on that transition. So too, Noah Steiner. That is your 1, 2 and 3. Borg now picking up his board on that right-hand side coming into the fray. And then Verco also going to be there.
Fall off the board.
Yeah, we said that. He's going to be hurting. So Dan Collins' door has opened up at the moment. Steiner on the white board. And then we're going to have Middleton on the pink board, up through the middle. Cotter with the white board. Borg on the grey. The orange chip is going to be Verco, and tucked in behind him with the grey, which is a pretty boring colour for a board, is Jet Green. But that is our top 9 at the moment, top 8.
This is really close. The whole front pack really is anyone's race still at the moment. They're working really, really hard. Look at the rate of Dan Collins there on his stomach. He's trying not to get pushed out there, but it really looks like...
Well, he needs to, right? Because Noah Steiner and Middleton are trying to box him out. We're teammates. We're going to try and extend this lead. Middleton trying to get a little bit wider, get that nose in front, still on his knees there, comfortable through there. Collins has done this over and over, and here comes Verco on the inside right. Collins trying to hold on. Green making a move up on that inside left, and I think that might be it for McCleary, just making his way from first into that 8th spot, going in to the last portion of this board race. But Steiner looking really strong. Middleton there into Verco trying to find some space. Green opens up a little bit. Borg on the outside. Dan Collins. Woo.
I know, it's going to be very, very tight. Hayden Collins found himself squashed between 2 Newport competitors. Very tight around that backpack, but it looks like he's just really breaking away. He's got really big outstretch coming from the side. It looks very, very comfortable, but it looks like a runner's coming up. Got to get around that green and gold can. Nearly off there from Charlie Verco. But wow, opportunity to just get away.
The opportunity did get away, but we've got Steiner out the front at the moment. What is that runner from there from Middleton? He did it in the board relay yesterday, pounding through it. He is the waterman of the weekend. He gave his board relay team every opportunity to win it, and he's just picked that up again. Green flying through from Avoca. Look at that board speed through there. Can he pull down the front of this one? So too, Borg on the outside. The boys are sure they're not going to pull down the front of this one. Green is absolutely flying at the moment.
Pushing.
Unbelievable. So Jet Green from Avoca making his way from 8th into 7th. Borg next to him, his first one up and running. He's going to be leading through the transition. So Jet Green from Avoca, Steiner on the outside right of him. It's going to be Middleton and Borg. That is the top four. Who was the best ski paddler here? It's Jackson Borg.
Yeah, exactly right. He is such a power gun on the ski. He'll just hop on and get going as quick as possible. Looks like Dan Collins just fallen off a bit as well, but they are grabbing their skis. Who can get over this first wave as clean as possible and start their power rating first, really?
Who would have ever thought this? Jet Green, been with Terrigal his whole life from an under 8 nipper through to the 19s, had the changeover, moved across to Trevor G this year, and now he's leading the last leg of the Open Iron Final. And just as I say that, on the outside right, we've got Middleton there trying to find some clean water. Borg on the inside left, but Middleton leading us out from Wanda. Green from Avoca in 2. Borg from Newport in 3. Steiner going to be in 4. Outside right, Cotter still not out of it yet. And we've got Charlie Verco trying to find something, Dan Collins as well. So we've got a race in 7. How is this race still so tight? How is it still so up in the air? Who's got it?
I don't think I can call anything yet. It still looks very, very tight. I've got to say, well, Borgie's getting himself away. He really working hard. And he stopped.
I think he's got caught on the can there. A little bit of extra water coming through. A little bit of extra rope.
He's dropped. Charlie Verco's just got a complete run-up right next to him there.
And I think it might have just been the bubble there. The extra bit of rope just caught the fin, and that hardly ever happens, if ever at all. But if it's going to happen to someone who can fight back from it, it's going to be Jackson Borg. Jet Green from Avoca leading us around to the first of the green and gold cans. That's right, that's a green cap from Avoca. 1 in this chase pack of 2 and 3. Middleton on the purple, Steiner on the white. Here comes Verco on the inside on that purple ski. Collins not out of it yet with the blue and the green. But the green is in the first name, and that's in our lead for the Open Iron at the moment. Jet Green from Avoca holding on for dear life, because the man who has had the most talked about him all season, the man on the white ski, Noah Steiner from the series, an unbelievable ski paddler, an unbelievable board paddler. He's a great competitor and an even better human being, trying to chase down Jet Green from Avoca, taking down this lead wave. It is just opened up at the moment. Can he hang on?
Oh, he's really got to push here, because it looks like 2, 3, 4 and 5 are pushing down for a runner. They'll try to get themselves any closer to him, but I think... I don't know. I think Green might be able to get himself down this one, give himself as much distance as possible.
Turning that last can, trying to find a lift underneath. He's trying to find a lift underneath. Surely not. He's got this wave. Jet Green from Avoca onto the lead wave. You cannot write about this.
Oh, it looks like 2, 3, 4, or I don't know. Charlie Verco going it down for a wave. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a race for second and for third.
Unbelievable. Jet Green from Avoca made the change from Terrigal, the young man. With his name up in lights, he's fought hard. He hasn't had the results. He's made the club to move on his own under the guidance of Trevor G and Avoca. And he has won the Open Iron. Unbelievable, Jet Green. Oh, I'm going on mute.
Oh, that was awesome. And that was a 5 for second and for third between Verco and Jackson Borg. I'm going to say maybe Verco, then Borg, but that was a very big finish. Top 7 going through the line there. That was so awesome from Avoca to finish it off. Wow. So awesome. 1, 2, and 3 of them all going through there as well. What a finish. Isn't that awesome?
Oh, I'm speechless. You talk about moments. There's pivotal times in lives when things happen. It's been a tough season for him. He's worked hard. He's had to come in automatically as the leader of the squad. The kids at Avoca revere him. They look up to him. They think he's the greatest thing in the history of the world. And it's moments like this that will solidify a club, that will bring that unity together, that will push them to that next level. We've seen it before with Wanda. We've seen it with Newport. And this is going to be that turning point for the Avoca club, because they have an Open Ironman champion in Jet Green. What an unbelievable effort.
Phenomenal. That was, wow. That was awesome. What a finish. And now on the line, we have the Open Female Iron Person. Starting, we have Georgia Ray from Shelley Beach, Tully Elliott backing up for Redhead, Pippi Tapania, Sarah Locke from Newport, Lexi Tate from North Bondi, Annalise Kibble, one to watch out for from Newport, Tilla Garrett from Manly, Gemma Smith and Piper Harrison, both from Newport, India Holbert from Wanda, Jasmine Fillingham from Avoca Beach, Lizzie Shearer from Terrigal, Caitlin Reese, Swansea Belmont, Lizzie Wellborn, Newport, Olivia Clues, Can She Go, back-to-back from Newport, Ashley Wincham rounding it out from Queenscliff in this open female iron person. This will be an exciting one. Harold's still a bit speechless from that Avoca win. That was so exciting. He had that runner, kept it going, brought himself in on his own home wave. And it was a fight for second, third, fourth. Bit of action, I don't know what's happening down there. Maybe it's a bit of a fight for who got second, who got third. Bit of a fight for a podium finish there.
I'm back.
He's back.
Oh, so Borg, there might be a protest through there, which is fair enough because he was going around that last can, or that first can, and I think he might have got caught. So the bubble string, so you've got the string of 9, you've got that extra can on the outside, and I think that the rope might have got caught around the rudder because the brakes went straight on at the moment. It wasn't anything untoward from the competitors on his inside left or right. And for the nicest man in surf sports, that is really, really unfortunate.
Well, if you look at the finish for it, Jet Green from Avoca Beach taking out that win. Charlie Verco in second, Jackson Borg from Newport in third, Hayden Cotter from Manly in fourth, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Wonders take it all the way out to the top 9, with Dan Collins rounding out top 10 there. Just some final finishes. Girls just washing their goggles off, getting themselves ready. There is a little bit of a hold, maybe from the finish of the earlier race. Going back in for the water, just prep themselves, get themselves into the zone, figure out what they want to do, what their plan of attack is, think about what the coach has said, just get themselves itching and ready to go.
Maybe I'm not back. That was tough. That was really emotional. That was huge. Wow. So Jackson Borg on the podium with the third, Charlie Verco, Newport, Middleton, Steiner. They worked so hard. Morris with the top 7 there. Hayden Cotter with that top 4. That is absolutely huge. Dan Collins, possibly a little bit unlucky. He fought the whole way through.
It was almost like the open ski final again. All of them on that wave. The open men really like to do that. All catch wave together.
Well, there's not much difference between it, right? So it all comes down to surf skills in those moments when you actually make those correct decisions. So I think we might be just waiting for a little bit of action just on the water for these open females to start. What a race. Unbelievable. Oh, so good. On the line. So defending champion, do you know who it is? No.
Annalise Kimball.
Yep.
Yes, because she did all for last year. I remember that. Yes, that was phenomenal. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was truly memorable. Something special. It was absolutely amazing. So I think we're just waiting. There might be a half a possible protest in there. We just need to figure out what can we do. Oh, so we're down with, Jet Green, the Open Iron Champion. Oh, sorry, I keep crying, mate. I just feel so happy for you and the family. Talk to us about the Green family as a whole and what surf lifesaving means to you, mate.
Oh, it's a massive, I can't thank them all enough. They're so grateful to me and they help out so much, and just getting the training and all the competitions, and it just helps out so much.
So your dad is one of the most selfless men you'll ever find. He's currently the president of Terrigal. He tows the trailers. He's at the trainings. He's at all of the events. What sort of characteristics and traits have you taken from your old man that you've been able to apply to your surf sports?
Oh, just everything. Just my attitude to training. He's always telling me, he's never pushed me to do anything, but he's always just so helpful, and he's just motivational to have such an incredible dad like him.
So talk to me. Your whole career was through Terrigal. You're still enjoying the surf sports, but thought you might have needed a change. What was the catalyst in coming across to the club of Avoca to be the best athlete you can be?
Oh, I just sort of thought I'd go out, reach out to other coaches and try and find different ways of approaching training, different ways to approach sessions and competitions, and just get information and all the little things off different people, and it's just helped so much.
It does. It does take a village. So tell us about the village. Who are the people that have helped you become, the board paddler, the ski paddler, the runner you are? Who's in your corner that you need to thank?
Even all the people at Terrigal, like Monty, Ryan, and then now that at Avoca, Trevor. He's such an incredible coach, and all my family and Liv, and they're just all so grateful. All my mates and stuff.
Mate, everyone's been telling you for a long while, specifically at the club, just believe in yourself like we believe in you. What are you looking forward to with the Aussie Championships coming up?
Well, I'm just looking forward to racing again. I just love racing and being out in the surf and training, and obviously the Australian titles is the biggest thing on the calendar, and I'd love to get a good result there, so hopefully this carries through.
And lastly, watching you as an under-9 nipper for Terrigal, would have you ever thought in your wildest dreams that you would be an open Ironman champion for the state titles?
Oh, never. It's always a dream of mine to do well in the sport, and hopefully this is just another stepping stone to getting there.
Congratulations, legend. That was absolutely amazing. One of the most memorable moments I've had in the commentary box. Alicia loved it. Start to finish, all the big boys were chasing you down. Rest up, because that was truly amazing, mate. The whole of the Central Coast and New South Wales is behind you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he seems like he's got such a great character on him as well. Always been so much more. Oh, you can see maybe...
Is that your dad?
No, it's not my dad. Dad's not out there yet. Lots of seaweed out there, though. Maybe if it wasn't Ken, seaweed got around there, but I don't know what's going on. But another shout out to all of our water safety, all of our volunteers, everyone down on the beach, all the officials helping out this weekend. It is not possible without the background people. They make everything run smoothly. Everyone that's in the clubhouse helping out. It's all that matters, really. We have a bit of a wait for the Fast and the Furious female iron person final. But it looks like...
Oh, what's with the seaweed?
Well, well, I just saw them go around it, so I'm thinking maybe, but I don't know.
Was it seaweed attached to the string, maybe?
It was, but that's out at the black and white cans, and that's not where he got stopped at. He was right before the string 9, so it could really be anything. Maybe just picking up some plastic out in the ocean. Please make sure you're all putting your rubbish in the bin. Maybe it's that line out there.
Oh, we'll see, but I think the ladies are on the start line. But yeah, just here. So watch Jackson Borg. He's making his way through. He's looking comfortable at the moment. He was in that lead. This was his race. He was the biggest and the best.
Goes over the red can. See, he's fine. Oh, piece of plastic right there. Did you see that right before? Gets stuck in his tail, probably pulls him back.
No, I think it's a little bit further up. Oh, it was too.
No, it was, yeah. Piece of plastic. Please put everything in the bin. But... oh, gosh, that's such tragic. But the open female iron person is out in the water, starting really strong out there. Looks like Katie Reese taking a really good start out on the swim on the right-hand side. Newport not letting her go very far. We have quite a few girls out in this race. Few waves to contest with. Right-hand side had a little bit more to fight with in that white water, but they're really going strong out there.
And I'll tell you what, surf lifesaving, where amazing things happen. You see a lot of first-offs. When was the last time you've seen a piece of plastic affect the race?
I think that's the first time I've seen one actually affect it. But, really, changes up the whole thing. As you saw for Borgie, he really had to then end up fighting. He was in the lead, but now our focus is the open females. And it looks like...
India Holbert leading us out in the swim leg. What an unbelievable start from her. And you love that too, just the awareness. Get nice and deep through those runs out the back. Just the little pop-up waves coming through. Reese coming into the 4 now.
Very strong swimmer. She'll sit right on her feet. She's got 2 Newports right next to her, not giving her any room on that inside. Girls are going to be working out really hard. Ashley Winsham behind them, sitting in about 5th. She took out the open swim final, which was phenomenal. Had an awesome wave, awesome run-up. Very ecstatic about that. Lots of Newports to contest with in this race.
So Sarah Locke just fighting her way through as that first Newport competitor through. Secondary swimmers trying to find some space through there.
I want to say...
It's like Gemma Smith.
Yeah. I think that is Gemma Smith, sat right next to Katie Rees. She'll be wanting to fight back after what's happened to her in the ski final. That was a big whoops, but she really pushed hard.
Lift boost. I don't know. It's too
In
hard
third?
to tell. But we know in the front, it's India Hulbert in 1 with our chase pack Sarah Locke in 2.
Ash is still sitting there. She's surrounded by Newport,
Like
sitting
literally surrounded by Newport. Fillingham from Avoca sitting in that 10 spot. What can she find? Can she find an extra lift from her teammate and training partner Jet Green? So Smith just tucked in behind her, but here we go. So what type of work has India Hulbert done on the board and on the ski? We know she's been a good swimmer for a long, long time. But again, it's about piecing the perfect race together. You can set it up in this swim leg, but it's not won until that last leg is done, as simple as that may seem. Locke
Exactly
making her
right.
way through.
Yeah, they'll be picking up, lifting their hips up, lifting their rate, lifting their feet, trying to push down at anything, having a look for where they're heading into shore, having a look around them. There are a few waves lifting, which will hopefully bring them in. One nice big one. This will give them a massive lift. Maybe give them the whole way in. No, it's just a nice little push through. Girls are still fighting.
So Tapania, so again, not comfortable, not taking out that open, the 19.9. Wave coming from behind. Sir skills need to be on show here. Tapania trying to find something. Wincham on the outside right, not this time. Secondary wave from behind might pick them up. Tapania should be able to pull down this one. And just as I say that, it fattens up.
Sarah Locke going down this. She's pushing. Oh, it's just filled up there. But the girls don't have enough room to stand to push themselves on this. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Katie Rees has got down that beautifully. She is up. She's running next to Sarah Locke there. Goggles are off. They'll be moving into the board.
So Sarah Locke in 1, Katie Rees into adjustment of the cap. Are you a cap ripper off if it's in the wrong spot, or do you just fix it?
It depends. Sometimes if it's far enough back, it's off. But if I got room to pull it up, it'll stay up there. But they are moving really strongly.
Tapania in 3, Wellborn in 4, and just trying to pick up that 5th. It's probably still going to be India Hulbert in that spot there, but Lizzie Wellborn
still in the mix.
Ominous signs. Annalise Kibble now with board in hand as well in that top 6 position, but down and away.
Sarah Locke's just on that right-hand side. Katie Rees taking the lead. She's powerhousing. Lizzie Wellborn not giving her a chance to get away in the slightest. Piper Harrison's on her board. She's going through. Lizzie is on her knees, powering right up on the side of Katie Rees. On the other side of her is Pippi Tapania. Those 3 will be taking the lead out there. Want to be on each other's wash, want to keep pushing each other, fight themselves away from 4th, 5th and 6th, who are sitting really close on their wash there. Pippi's up on her knees. She's fighting hard, but it looks like Lizzie Wellborn really showing her true nature here. She is powering right out.
What was that? A wave at the can? Surely we'll see some of that coming back through.
Yeah.
So Hulbert from Wanda holding on at the moment. So too Locke. But our lead 4 is strong. And the move needs to be made here from Tapania and Rees, because it comes down to this ski leg. You're going to find the experience of Wellborn is going to be thereabouts, and the strength of Annalise Kibble is going to be there. But it's Wellborn leading us out in 1. Kibble in 2, Tapania holding on to that outside of the 3 with Katie Rees, the local legend, holding on to that 4th spot at the moment.
Exactly right. These girls going around these last cans. Piper's still pushing up there, keeping herself right in the mix. She's a very good ski paddler. She'll
That's
be wanting up
understating
there.
it. She's a very, very good ski paddler. She's going to be thereabouts, I think. Watch for her a little bit later on.
Oh, awesome.
But what do we got?
We've got Lizzie. She's on her knees, she's powering home, lifting that rate. She can feel the bumps. Pippi and Annalise getting very close together around that last can, trying to lift their rate, take anything on the way home. Few waves are lifting, not much enough. Annalise is taking a change in the line. She is going way more north than the rest of the field. But
yeah, I wonder what that is. Surely the coaches have seen something where the waves have got a little bit more shape. So if we're heading all the way to the inside of the cans, is that where the waves are breaking that little bit more? So it might be a gamble, it might be a risk, but when you've got the fastest board paddler in the nation for the females making their way through, you sometimes need to risk. And here we go to
Pippi's pushing. She's nearly down and really trying, working hard. Lizzie's down that wave really nicely. Nice. Good control. She's off. She's up and running. Pippi will be right behind her in that finish. She looks really controlled. She looks happy with herself.
Oh, that is a really, really strong start there for Lizzie Wellborn. 2/3 of the way through this race, but Tapania teammate, training partner, the under-19 holding on to that second spot. Transition is going to be Kibble tucked in behind her, Rees in 4. But this is really, really ominous signs for everyone else from behind, because Lizzie Wellborn looks so strong, fit, firing and ready to go.
Exactly right. The girls here, they just got to get onto their skis, get past that first 1 or 2 waves, and then just get their stroke up. Lizzie and Annalise both on. Pibby just took a little bit longer. Looks like Piper's up there as well. She's up on her, yeah, I know exactly what you said. She's up on her ski. Paddling, Katie's on there as well. She just has one wave to contest with. She's keeping herself up there in the top 5, but looks like Kibble is breaking away from Wellborn on her right-hand side, left-hand side, and Pibby and Piper are going out together.
So just as you say that, on the right-hand side, Wellborn and Kibble got hit by a couple of waves, and the door has just opened up for Piper Harrison, who is absolutely firing at the moment. Look at the hand position on that, hips rating through. She's now going to sit on the edge of Annalise Kibble, but you want to get a little bit more aggressive as we get to that first turn, because even though we're teammates, even though there's 4 of us, I still want to take out this Open Championship. But Annalise Kibble is leading us out, Wellborn on the outside left.
Exactly right. And those 4 girls, they all train with each other, so they're going to be, it's going to be like another training session. Who can be pushing themselves in front? They have been working hard all season, have been having incredible results. Pippi is just behind. Don't count her out. There are always runners and waves on offer. If she can just keep herself tucked in right behind these 3, I reckon she has a really good shot.
Oh, it's a race in 3. Tapania holding on for dear life at the moment, but who's got the foot speed? Who's going to find the wave? We're getting around. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it looks like Piper. She's just going around that on the inside. Really don't count out. She is doing very, very well. She got onto her ski really quickly, heading for that apex. She'll get around that really cleanly as well. Kibble just behind her. Lizzie on the outside, giving Pippi an opportunity to slide up on the inside of Piper maybe. Girls are powering through.
Oh, Piper Harrison flying through at the moment. Got it just a little bit behind on the ski, but now the lifts are coming through. Tapania just getting boxed out on the outside right of that green and gold can. But Harrison now opening up. Can she find a wave? The ladies behind have found something there as well, but Harrison needs to pull down this one. Otherwise, it's going to be a sprint finish. And guess what? It's going to be a sprint finish. Top of the screen, Tapania. Inside is going to be Kibble, Wellborn and Harrison. We've got 4 caps. They're all from Newport, but we've only got 3 medals.
So close. So close. Oh, gosh. Piper is a phenomenal runner. She's really pushing hard. She's got herself down. Pippi Tapania as well. She's working hard. Get down. Push just a little bit extra. It'll be both of them going down here.
Sprint finish on here. Tapania on the right.
So close. It looks like Piper's getting close on her. They're both great runners. Both have history in athletics and cross country. And they're both up. Oh, looks like Pippi's just getting on slide. Piper Harrison, she's running up strong, a very good runner. She is going to be running all the way up round that first turn again. She is going to be our open female Iron Person champion, taking out the win. She can see the banner. She's got a smile on her face. She's very happy with herself. She was not out of the mix in the swim or in the board. She's grabbed that banner, massive smile. Pippi Tapania going to be taking 2nd. Looks like Annalise Kibble rounding out for 3rd, and Lizzie Wellborn will be taking 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4 Newport, and 5 as well for Newport. Just behind it looks like Gemma Smith.
Of course she did.
Oh, absolutely awesome. And it looks like Katie Reeves will be rounding out the top 6 there.
So, Piper Harrison taking the Open Championship for the ladies. Pippi Tapania, her best result in the Open Iron, taking home that silver medal. And Annalise Kibble was an absolute battle from start to finish. Katie Reeves set it up early in that swim league, fought so hard through the board, got clipped 1 or 2 times more than the rest on that start of the ski, and then that was it for her. Tully Elliott across the line, Jazz Fillingham from Avoca, Sarah Locke from Swansea Belmont, Liv Clues. You have done outstanding today. One more effort from you, then you can take a rest from your double program.
Exactly right.
Oh, unbelievable. So this is it too. So sometimes people complain when we get off our boards get pushed to the right, but naturally that's what it is. So the ski's nearly slewing here. Tapania had that right spot, but then Kibble was up early, so awkward little double up. And then this is what happened. So they're both swung to the right. Piper Harrison up early, and then it was Tapania's ski that just boxed her out. And sometimes that is the difference between first and silver, and that's exactly what happened there.
Yeah, and Pippi is a lefty as well, so she'll get off on that on the right-hand side rather than the left. So maybe that's what caused her ski's just gone across to the side. That's just what slowed her down. But I did tell you, heading around the can, Pippi just had to stay on their feet. She's a very good runner, and she got herself up into second.
It's those little minutiae and little technical aspects, which is why you're in here. So that was a great call there. Thank you very much, Alicia. This has been unbelievable. Can you believe we've only got 2 races left?
I'm very, very, very excited. I can't believe it. We've had a massive day, which has been very insane.
Piper Harrison, you went into that board leg in about 8th to 9th position. I saw you lurking in the background, probably 25 to 30 metres off that lead pack. How were you able to stick with that race plan and just keep driving that water out around that first can to give yourself every opportunity for that wave coming in?
Yeah, I think one thing you learn pretty quickly in this sport is never give up. You never know what's going to happen out there. And although there's not big waves today, there's definitely some movement out there. Swim first, it was always going to be a bit of a struggle, and I knew I just had to hang in there as much as possible. And then once I got onto the craft legs, I knew I just had to keep working and not give up, because ski leg last, that's my favourite leg. And I knew if I was close enough, I was good enough, yeah.
Close enough was good enough. And I believe, is this your first open iron title for the state titles, for the iron?
Yeah, it is. This is my first open iron win, which is so exciting. I mean, this weekend has had some ups and downs as usual, but going into this race, I really wanted to finish on a positive, and I'm so stoked to take that out.
So at a training run at Newport, obviously the 4 or 5 of you would have been in that situation where you were coming around that apex over and over again. Does it feel a little bit different when you get to the finals?
I mean, yes and no. We push each other every day at training, and it shows when we're out there together. I mean, we're so lucky to have such a strong training group at Newport, and yeah, we push each other every day. We're best of friends, but we push hard at training, and when we're out there doing it at a final, I guess it's no different. Obviously, state titles, it's a big deal, so we're racing extra hard, but we're lucky we get that practice at training every day.
All right, congratulations. You've got one more effort left in you for the female taplin coming up. Rest up. We'll see you back on the start line very, very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, our Open Ironman champion from Newport, Piper Harrison.
Oh, that's so cool. So exciting for her to take out your first Open Iron person title for state, which is very, very nice. Nice little bling bling to take home.
That's the best. So all the team events, everything through there, but doing it for herself, fantastic. 6-person taplin, male, start list, Cronulla, Newport, Allura, Warilla Breakpoint, Avoca. It's going to be a fair few guys through here. Swansea, Belmont, Terrigal, Swansea again, Cronulla, Swansea. 3 teams.
Yeah,
3
great.
times 6 is 18 people. That's a lot of people in it from a club to compete. Because it is a 6-person, so I would be going swim, board, ski.
Mm-hmm.
Wanda, Manly. Wanda again, Newport C, Manly A. Redhead, Warilla, Terrigal, Bondi, Newport. This is, again, the best thing I'm going to love about this, Coogin, Wanda, North Bondi. How many lead changes will we see?
I reckon we'll see. It just depends, like...
What's left in the tank, right? This is the last end of the day. You gas it and leave it all out there.
Yeah, the swimmers really just got to go put them in a position, and really it's just the ball paddlers and ski paddlers' job to either keep it or keep pushing up further and further and further. And we'll see the boys, they're up on their feet. They've gone a few more extra dolphin dives, but they're all in the water there, swimming out nice and strong. I see an Allura cap Warilla up there as well, pushing really hard. Looks like a Manly cap out on that left side. Looks like Hayden Cotter taking up the lead there, Warilla right next to him. This will be a big one.
So the Warilla squad's going to be quite young because they're going to have all the good 19s in there, plus a few of the open boys, and then no doubt they're going to have some of the under-17s backing up for them as well, which is really great to see. Having a chance to display your skills at this open level is always a special moment. When did you race in your first open team?
My first open team, first year under-17s, I think.
On the board?
I don't remember specifically what race, but I'll always either swim or the board. I do usually take the swim legs for the Manly team when I do opens. This year, sometimes the board. It just depends. There are quite a few of us girls out there that are really, really good. But to be an under-17 or a 19 in an opens team is always a privilege, always exciting, really puts you up and amongst all those competitors. So not only do you get to race them individually if you decide to race up, but you get amongst it early. You understand the type of racing that everyone does. It is a bit different to your own age group, a bit more competitive.
Learn to be uncomfortable.
Yes, a bit more tactical as well. These guys know exactly what they're doing. They have a race plan and they're going to execute it.
So Jackson McCleary is leading us out at the moment for Wanda. I think it might be actually the secondary swimmer because it might be Bailey Kristevsky through there. And then it's going to be Braden Woodford for the Newport squad. Tell you what, can we see some depth here from the Redhead A team to get Dan Collins swimming and possibly Kane Edwards there as well is what we're going to be looking at. But what are you seeing?
1, 2, 3, and 4 are really pulling away from that massive second pack. A whole lot of white water there. 1, 2, 3, 4, they're going to be trying to push out anyways. Looks like a heading cutter from Manly sitting on the wash of, is that a Redhead cap sitting in third?
Yeah, that's definitely Redhead there.
Redhead sitting in third. Looks like some waves are brewing for them, giving them any type of lift here. But this is a very, very strong swim race. You want to put it out there at the start. They have one more swimmer to go out and around before we start moving on to the craft.
So Wanda leading us out. That is their A team at the moment. So this is an embarrassment of riches for this A team. The Wanda A team, it's going to be Kristevsky and McCleary swimming. Going to have Sutton and Steiner on the boards, and that's going to be Dane and Noah. And Sutton and Morris, Chucky Morris on the board, along with Dane Sutton and Noah Steiner, Joel Steiner on the skis is what we're going to be seeing. A couple little build-ups, bubbles from behind. Not too much assistance at the moment because we saw in the last few races they had to swim their whole way to shore, get up and run. So
exactly right. Or they got right to the shore till they could put their feet down and push themselves onto something. Like, yes, you see Braden Woodford there. He could stand up. They're right on the shore. That has to swim that whole way round. They'll be wanting to have strong transition, passing it around to their second, throw those goggles. He looks really strong. He wants to give his next swimmer the best possible opportunity.
Yeah, Jackson McCleary looking ultra strong through there. He's going to hand over to Bailey Kristevsky, a low high five there, making their way out. Look at him fly through at the moment. Absolutely lightning, small in stature, but making their way out and through.
1, 2, 3, 4. Look, fifth is just coming around here. Those guys are breaking away really close up. You'll see their partners will get close to that turning flag as possible, giving themselves an opportunity, more of a run, more legs, anything to catch up. They want to stay on their feet, dolphin dive. But it looks like the mix is really a Wanda, Newport, Swansea? No,
that's still Redhead.
Still Redhead and Manly.
So Sammy Davis now in the water for Manly. So again, he gets to mix it with the big boys. He isn't under 19, but he's big enough, he's strong enough, he's fast enough. Collins there holding on to that third spot at the moment. And then the Newport A team just trying to keep in touch with the Wanda team who've got us out into the lead at the moment.
If these four can just stay together, stay on each other's feet and keep their gap from the second pack, they'll put themselves in a really good position for their ball paddlers and ski paddlers. The bigger gap they have, the greater of a chance they'll have to get on that podium for their team.
So it's Kristevsky in the water for Wanda. It's going to be Borg for Newport. And it might be just there. I think Collins might have went first because there's no pink goggles there. So it's going to be their secondary swimmer there. And then it's going to be, like we said before, the big boy Sammy Davis making their way through. But Wanda protecting that lead. Kristevsky looking really strong at the moment. And it might be their B team just in that fifth spot. But at the moment, looking through this race, it's a race in four at the moment. And as we get further and further through this race, that band is going to be stretched further and further and further apart. So you have to stay in touch with this first place and Wanda leading it out. Newport with some work to do.
Exactly right. And you can see the gap between fourth and fifth slowly closing. That gap was a lot larger at the start of the race. You can see the effort moving up. Fifth and sixth are trying hard. They've broken away from the rest of the pack. First has just gone around that can really nice and clean. He'll try to get any ways on offer, push himself down here. He'll want to break away from Newport, which is right on his toes. Redhead right behind him, and Sam Davis from Manly staying in the mix.
The guys working hard, so no changes in the order at the moment. How is that pack at the back still so tight? So that's positions 12 through probably 18 from what we can see. Wanda leading, Newport 2, Redhead in 3, Manly 4. And the last paddler, second paddler here from Wanda is doing an absolutely dynamic job.
He has really closed that gap up there. He's creeping up on Sam's feet there. He's pushed really hard, wants to give his Wanda team the best possible opportunity here. And you'll see them lifting. There's a few little waves on offer. Anything. There's a big one brewing just behind them. Give them a little lift. Anything to get them closer to shore quicker. And this one here might do some damage.
Possibly we'll see Allura in that 5th spot at the moment. Wave building up from behind.
Lifting. Who's going down? It looks like Manly Redhead. Who's falling up? Yeah, Manly Redhead is in there. Newport, Wanda, all 4 of those boys that were leading that race are all up and running. Redhead taking the lead there. They're going to have all their partners on the sideline cheering them on.
Kane Edwards with an unbelievable swim there for his club. Kristevsky trying to hold on. Borg thereabouts as well. Sammy Davis. So we're a third of the way through. 2 swims done. We're now onto 2 boards. Handing over to Blake Cook. He was been a lightning on the board all weekend. He's going to lay down. He's going to prone paddle the whole way through. Just north of here is where they train. That's where they reside. That is where the surf club is. Can Redhead hold on?
Look at the power and the strength from 2nd, 3rd and 4th. They had such a skim off there. That is Gus from Manly. He had a great start, but it looks like Wanda is on his stump. Both those paddlers at the front are on their tummy. They've got a great rate on them. They're flying through. Lots of white water going through.
So Chucky Morris there is that first board paddler. So the prone paddlers at the front are going to do all the work, and then you'll see the old boy from behind, Gus McPhail, is just going to sit on that outside right. He's raced at an elite level for a long, long time now. 29 years old and still getting it done. Second paddler's going to be even older than him, but he's even faster. That's going to be Stewie McLaughlin. Tradie holding on. So Anthony Doyle in that 4th spot. He is now the number 2 paddler for the Newport squad. He's going to hand over to Charlie Verka, but at the moment, Blake Cook from Redhead leading us out to the board cans.
Yeah, and if you just saw Gus from Manly, that he was on his knees from start to black and white can. That just shows true strength and true... What's it called?
It's belief. It's just he's done it over and over again. That is what
exactly
he does.
right. And he's just got a nice little runner on there. Wanda has got a beautiful wave. He's pushed through. Tradie's coming through on his knees. They're all getting runs right from that last can. Getting right around. Oh, that was very, very close around the green and gold can right there. But lifting.
So that 5th place making all the move at the moment is Ben Sutton. That is the B team from Wanda, and he's made a huge move. And Gus McPhail has found something in the water. He's found a little runner. Charlie Morris also on that outside right. Surely he's not going to pull down this one. He is low. He is driving. He's having a look around. McPhail trying to find something. Cook, what has he got behind him? That we might be rinse and repeat. We might be back to a reset at the start again. So Tradie, Anthony Doyle on the side. Blake Cook, Chucky Morris and Gus McPhail sprint through here. Look at McPhail. What a
nice
get-up.
dismount. Nice. That was really clean. Those 4 are not letting each other get away. You know how we were mentioning earlier about who's going to be taking the lead, who's going to be changing. I think he's just got to rotate from these 1, 2, 3, and 4, these 4 clubs. But look at that transition run there. Running round to their second paddlers.
So Blake Cook going to hand over to Brody right on the board, and he's going to be absolutely flying through on his knees, but coming from behind. How many titles do we say he's won? We can't count because there's way too many, whether it's in a team event, a board relay, a taplin, or an individual board. The man who has done it best of the rest is Stewie McLaughlin. He's just going to tack onto the back of Brody Wright from Redhead, and look at him. You cannot get any closer than that. Verko coming on that inside left. Sutton, surely.
Yeah, Wanda that was in 5th. They've crept up really nicely. Wanda sitting in about 3rd and 5th. Verko's pushing really hard. He'll go and want to get on the Wriggler's feet. Anything to keep them carrying around, just as we saw in the last 3 legs, really. 1, 2, 3, 4 have all caught away together. All just had a bit of a tumble at the first can there for Verko. But Redhead and Manly are really just going around together. They are breaking away from 3rd.
So the 19 boys from Wanda getting really strong. So Jaden Beaumont on the left of the screen on the red board. Dane Sutton there. Charlie Verka, he's the fastest in Australia currently at the moment. Stuart McLaughlin sitting on the inside, comfortable as. Nice little jostling there for the young boy from Redhead, his former club. And this is where the hammer's going to be dropped. We need to hang over and hand it over to the ski paddlers very shortly. Couple of little runs going through. Talk to me.
Oh, I'm stressed now. He's really he's pushing hard. You can see his chest low. You can see that rate lift up, but it looks like Redhead, they see something. They're lifting any kind of wave here. We've seen in the last few legs, 1, 2, 3, 4 have all caught a wave. Looks like maybe a bump just to give them a little extra. Got to lift their rate up here. 3, 4, and 5 are all neck and neck. Redhead's pushing really hard on his knees.
Brody
this
Wright
is
couldn't find
just
anything.
tight.
Stuart McLaughlin through the middle. What will be able to find? Verko having a look on the outside left. In the middle, Beaumont from Wanda. Teammate Sutton. They're the 2 best board paddlers in their teams. Then the wriggler, Stewie McLaughlin.
Get
has
down,
eked
get
out
down, get down.
A little runner, and he's going to take this one through to the lead at the moment, just coming through, up and away.
Up
The
and
old
running.
boy is running. McLaughlin from Manly holding onto that lead at the moment. And then it's 2, 3, 4 and 5. Wanda, Newport, and Redhead.
I know, this is very, very close. Can see him working really hard, taking very deep breaths there. He just wants to get to a ski paddler. He'll have to do the extra mile, run into the water, tap. Looks like he's going to be tapping.
Kendrick Louis
going to be taking the first leg on the ski. In he goes. He'll just need to get over. He's got a very nice start. Wow, that was a very quick transition by
Newport. Mitch Trim now in the water outside Joel Steiner.
1, 2, and 3 have broken away. They're getting out to clean water. 4 just got stuck on the shore a little bit, but he'll be working just as hard. Kendrick Louis trying to keep his lead, but who is that on the ski for Newport?
Mitch Trim is absolutely flying at the moment.
Phenomenally.
With Steiner there following from behind from Wanda. Sam Jordan from Redhead trying to get the club cap of the blue and the yellow just from up here in the Hunter region back into the medal position. But here we go. Trim on the outside, watching out for that string that got caught a little bit earlier. And Kendrick Louis, that is your 1 and 2 at the moment.
Kendrick's got himself on the inside. He'll get round the can first, hopefully, on that inside line. Hopefully not get cut out. He'll keep working hard. They'll be working together. And as soon as he turn that last can, it will just be powerhouse home. Very, very close around that first can. Just trying to use tactics here.
So this is an embarrassment of riches. These are the best of the best in surf sports. You've got Mitchell Trim, one of the greatest ski paddlers ever. Kendrick Louis, one of the best Ironman surfmen you'll ever see, a waterman, and tucked in behind Noah Steiner. He's on the ski. He's going to hand over to his younger brother, Joel, a little bit later on. But Mitch needs to get going because if it comes down to a sprint finish, I don't know if Jake Reese is going to be able to hold on, so they need to open up a gap. Wave coming from the can. Go.
There is a wave coming, and it's getting really tight here. They're going to start lifting. Howard and I are both standing up in this commentary box. We're very, very excited. Wave is lifting. Newport is lifting so much more. Wonder's coming through. Out on the outside, Kendrick Louis from Manly. Rating is lifting 4, 5, and 6.
Just as you say that, Greg Tobin, the local legend on the white ski, coming down the little runner.
Kendrick
Manly
Louis
in
found
1 and 2 from Newport. Looks like Tobin's just fallen off the back there. And we've got Jordan coming down to that secondary wave. So at the moment, we're going to have Newport in 1 and 2, Redhead and Wanda in 3 and 4. That is what we're looking at coming down to the transition. We know Kendrick Louis is coming back from injury. He's just a ski paddler. How is the run going to be? Because this is a low tide. This is a brutal and long transition for these athletes. Coming through the double up, coming in on the bank. First one up, the skis are out in front. Louis just getting boxed out. Trim working hard. Here comes Louis. So 1 and 2, Newport, Manly.
I know this is going to be very intense. And the fight for 3, 4, and 5. They were all on a way together. They're just chasing around. These boys have to get out there to their ski paddlers, give them the best opportunity over this first wave. Newport has not given, they are powering really hard. He's going to hand over to his next ski paddler there.
So Jake Reese, best starter in the nation. He's off and away. Clean water, short, sharp, little strokes through there. Manly holding on to that second spot. Willem Riddington, how fast, how strong is he going to be, Alicia? We'll soon find out. Joel Steiner from Wanda on that third spot on that blue ski, holding on. But it's Reese at the moment. Riddington done all the work in the flat water. He absolutely annihilated everyone in the 19 ski earlier. He's trying to keep in touch with the big boy Jake Reese for the Newport A team. Wanda in 3.
This is a fight for 1, 2, and 3. He's not letting anyone get away from him. He's really fighting hard. Ritto's, his rate is picking up. There's a few bumps they have to contest with there. As long as he can get himself up onto the wash of Newport, get around those cans, he has a real good chance of catching a runner in. He did take out the under-19 ski final just earlier. He will have a sense of confidence on him here, but he is racing opens.
So,
it's a very different race.
So Redhead's Isaac Costello just in the frame there, but in the lead. It's the Newport A team, Jake Reese, leading out Willem Riddington as the sun shines for the first time today. Something special is about to brew. Joel Steiner, can he be within oars length, within paddles length of these lead paddlers? Because he might be able to find something. But it's Costello in that fourth spot for Redhead. Reese just opening up, turning the last can. The hammer needs to be dropped. Manly in 2, Riddington. Steiner in 3 for Wanda. But at the moment, looks like Reese has just backed off, and now he's adjusted himself in the seat, trying to find some sort of lift to push himself through.
Yeah, exactly right. You can see him just fix himself. He wants to make sure he has a little bump that he's going to be trying to get down. But it looks like looks like Willem Riddington, he is pushing. He thinks he's found a little runner. He's got to go get down this because third place is creeping up on him. He's pushing really hard. He can feel it. He's got his nose going down. He's getting right up really close to Newport there. If a wave comes, I reckon it'll be both of them on it. Just as I say that there is a wave coming, Will is lifting his rating. Newport is creeping away from him. It's really close. Lift your rating. Start fighting. This is the moment. This is the open male Taplin relay. Oh, this is very, very tight. Will, push. You got to get down it. Go.
Jake Rees,
go
up
down
here.
it.
First one up. Jake Rees and Riddington. Manly,
go.
Newport. Jake Rees up early. Riddington's got some work to do. It's the youth, the exuberance. It's the young boy, but Jake Rees holding on. Riddington might have conceded. It's going to be the A team from Newport. The sum of all parts has made them number one. Newport A team taking this one out. Jake Rees, strong, fast. Willem Riddington, Manly, 5 it up for you guys. Woo! That is unbelievable on the podium. And then Joel Steiner for the A team of Wanda in that bronze medal position.
Exactly. You can see that look on their faces. They are in. I don't know what that was, but you could tell that they're in the hurt locker there. Big effort. You want to do it for your club. Congratulations to Newport. Manly in second. Very happy with that. That was a very big race. Will just kept himself in the mix. Had to get onto the feet. Caught a nice runner. Just got down it, but didn't have that momentum to get off of. But Newport taking out the win for the open male Taplin relay.
So the team consisted of Braden Woodford leading us off in the swim, followed by Jackson Borg. Anthony Dorr had a really strong paddle, gave them every opportunity. Charlie Verco changed them over in that second to third, fourth, fifth position. But it was the start from Mitchell Trim, got out into that clean water, and then the transition where he put possibly 5 to 6 metres or so on Kendrick Louis, handing over to the strongest and fastest man off the beach with the ski, Jake Rees. And it was that last apex can. He turned around. It looked like he shut it down a little bit, conserved a little bit of energy. Riddington was absolutely firing, trying to do everything he can to get himself across. And then the hammer was dropped. There's a tiny bit of conserved energy, and Jake Rees was able to beat out Willem Riddington in that sprint finish.
Exactly right. He had all that momentum from that wave just to give him that extra push, get him up nice and early. He's got that sprint on, wants to do it for the Newport team. Manly not too far behind him. What an effort. That was exciting. 1, 2, 3, and 4 was a battle out between Newport, Manly, Redhead, and Wanda. Positions were changing between the four of them. One was going down a wave, another one was just following them. Very, very close. But now in a very, very short amount of time, it'll be the females' turn to do it. Will Newport go back-to-back in both the male and female Taplin relays? We'll have to see very shortly. This will be a very exciting race. Only 3 legs in this relay.
Correct, only 3 legs. Now, looking through that Manly 18, so it was Hayden Cotter opening up on that swim, Sammy Davis, and then it was Gus McPhail with a really, really strong paddle, and then Stewie McLaughlin. So good to see him back at this level, competing so strongly. Kendrick Louis on the ski, along with Willem Riddington finishing off that. Now, start list North Bondi for the Open Female Taplin. Last event of the 2026 Surf Life Saving Championships. It's been exciting.
It has been very exciting.
Newport B, Terrigal, Coogin. We're on to North Bondi, Newport C and D, Manly A, Coogin B team. I know this Coogin A team is going to be sneaky good in this one. Avoca B, A, Wanda, North Bondi, Warilla Barrack Point. Then we get to the last page of the Newport A team. That is Sarah Locke, Gemma Smith, Izzy Wellborn.
That's going to be a very, very strong team there. Sarah Locke taking the start swim. She's been very strong, as we saw in the swim for the open women eye person that we saw just earlier. There's a few great swimmers starting off this race. I can see, I want to say Pippi Tapania there on our screen. Very, very strong swimmer. She was up amongst it in the eye person at the very start. Did take out second. Second? Yes, she did. Second.
100% she did.
Yes, she did.
So I just want a little smoky I want to throw in there that could be thereabouts. It is a team with the names of Sophie Ferenczi, Lexi Tate, and Liz Wise. That is the North Bondi A team.
Do some damage.
Oh, I'm thinking Sophie's swimming really strongly at the moment. Lexi, she will fight tooth and nail to get through there. And then it's going to be Liz White. She was fast on that ski earlier. Anything can happen when it is a team event. Starters' hands hot favourite's going to be the Newport A team.
It's hard not to be when you got Sarah Locke, Lizzie Wellborn, and Gemma Smith all on their most favoured legs. They are phenomenal at each on their own. This will be a very, very exciting race. So,
yeah, the C team's going to have Pippi Tapani and Maddie Spencer back on the board. We need one last effort from her. I think a few times, or last time we were here, or one of the times, she took out the open board and the open iron. That was some amazing work there from her. Piper Harrison on the ski, her favoured leg. She said that. Now, the Coogin Headland A team. That is going to be one for me to watch.
Girls getting ready, goggles are on, putting their feet in the sand, creating themselves their own little ledge there. Looks like they're getting into the starters' hands. This will be a strong start for the girls. They want to stay on their feet, do some dolphin dives, and get swimming as quick as possible. And they're off. This will be really strong. Through the middle there, Pippi Tapania. And who is that? Is that Coogin?
100% it is. Izzy Tate. I just said that.
Izzy Tate. She has a great, from the start, in the swim and both the board. She's phenomenal.
And then she's going to hand over to Neve Sharp, who is one of the fastest ladies on the board. Then Hayley Smith on the ski. She had a really good start on the open ski before, but Tate opening it up early. She is so strong. She's powerful. And then at the bottom of the screen is that of the A swim team, which is
Sarah Locke. Yeah, this will be really great. Izzy is taking out that left side. Pippi is not letting her get anywhere at all. Creeping up on that left side as well. Looks like another Newport team. I want to say, is that Olivia Clues?
Now, I'll pick up that swimmer because I know the C team's pretty good at the moment. So the C team's got Zapania, and then we've obviously got at the bottom or the top there now leading us out, which is
Sarah Locke
looking really strong through there. And then for that they've got an A, B, and D team. So Alex Lefevre. So Charlie Burns probably who that's going to be.
Okay, yes,
yes. Charlie Burns, great swimmer. And then
Sarah Locke's taking that lead out. Pippi's right on her toes. Izzy's swimming neck and neck with Pippi there. They'll just want to be staying as close as possible. Sarah, she can break away really quickly. She can get distance very quickly off the start there. She'll be getting around that first Ken really cleanly as they approach it now. Pippi will be just behind her. Bit of a lineup for 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. They're all in a line there. That will be a bit of carnage around the first one.
Look at that. Both of the North Bondi teams thereabouts at the moment. So within arm's reach of that lead at the moment. So too the Wonder Cat. But Newport in 1 and 2 at the moment. Locke in 1, Tapania in 3. Tate trying to hold on to that third spot. And I think it actually might be Liv Clues is actually swimming one more time for that D team. So it's Liv Clues, Annalise Kibble on the board, and then Jazz Locke on the ski.
Wow, that'll be a good team. I mean, I think all their teams are going to be good teams, no matter what position they're in.
Just as the swirl gets a little bit more bumpy, Tapania trying to fire up on the outside. So Tapania, Locke, Newport in 1, 2. Also 3, Tate trying to hold on to something at the moment. And then it's the Wanda team trying to fight it again. And we've had some really amazing swims from India Holbert. So she's going to hand over to the young girl, Alyssa Redrup. Great board paddler.
Yes, exactly right.
Ski paddler for them is going to be Chelsea Sutton. She's unbelievably fast on the ski. And what can they muster up?
Looks like a wave is lifting out from that backhand. The girls will try to milk as much as they can from this. Bit of a lift. You'll see those legs kick higher. Legs start swinging quicker. These girls are flying through. Pippi has taken the lead from Sarah. Just like she does in every race, she goes out and her pace does not stop. It's almost like she's got another engine on her. She just switches it on and starts moving.
Okay, if there's going to be a wave on offer, I want you to pay attention to the blue cap from Terrigal, Sky Haxel. She can find one. They're lurking in that moment in about 7th position. That is really strong for them. She'll be handing over to Lizzie Shearer. She is really, really fast on the ski as well. On the board. And then it's going to be over to Kathy Carney, but can they be within arm's reach? But Tapania, just finding, how do you find an extra effort after going around the cans 38 times today?
I have no idea, but she always does, even from under 9s all the way up to the under 19s. She somehow finds it every single time, and she's getting close to that shore break. She'll be able to stand up really soon. She's really broken away from Sarah, that Sarah can stand up. Pippi's up on her feet. She'll start running. She'll hand it over to her next ball paddler. She looks really comfortable there. She's a very, very good runner. She's done steeplechase. She's a national champion, state champion as well. She'll start running around. Looks like, who's she handing it over to?
Someone really fast from Newport.
Someone really fast, always. Looks like she'll be handing it off to, it looks like, Maddie Spencer. on the board.
Oh, yeah, we just said that before. There's way too much happening. So Maddie Spencer, she knows this beach ball. She's done some amazing things on here, so she's up and about. Her last effort for the day. Oh, she's had to roll on the bank. We haven't seen that too often.
But she's back on it quickly. She needs to find that momentum again. But that's just given an opportunity for Kujin and for Annalise Kibble to fight themselves back up on there.
Yeah, Kibble's going to work hard, and you'll watch Neve Sharp from Kujin just hang about on that left-hand edge. She'll stay down the whole way. She's going to just drive the water, but Kibble just trying to open up. And with each and every stroke, pulling away from Sharp. Wellborn trying to find something as well. So Newport in 1, 2, 4. Kujin in 3. North Bondi in 5. Wanda in 6. Terrigal in 7. And the band has been stretched.
Yeah, this is close. You can see that Garner on Annalise Kibble has not stopped. Her power in her stroke, she's really pulling in. Her rate is very high, but Maddie Spencer is trying to keep herself away from Kibble. Really working hard here. Kibble sitting on her feet, giving herself a little bit of rest. You can see she's slowed down a little bit. She knows she's on the wash. This will give her an opportunity to slightly recover. She's on her tummy now. Give her an opportunity to turn that last can and start lifting once again for all those runners that are seeming to be right on offer here.
So Maddie Spencer's going to hand over to Piper Harrison on the ski. That's kind of embarrassing. And then we're going to have Annalise Kibble. She's going to hand over to Jazz Locke, who was Lizzie Wellborn going to be handing over to? Gemma Smith. So the work needs to be done here from Kujin Headland, Neve Sharp, because she needs to get some sort of lead, because Hayley Smith is going to have the paddle of all paddles in order to get it through. So too the ladies from North Bondi. I said it earlier, strength in numbers, the sum of all parts needs to be working together, and it's that A team from North Bondi which is still loitering. It's Lexi Tate doing some really great work, and she's going to hand over to Liz Wise on the ski, who can move that. And look at that North Bondi just keeping in touch. Lexi Tate really strong.
Oh, looks like Kibble's found herself a runner. She's pushing. Maddie Spencer's just fallen off the top there. That gave Kibble the right amount of push that she needed just to get herself front. Looking behind her, seeing if she can find anything else. Maybe there's a little wave on offer here. She's kind of slowed her rate down. I think she's seen one. She'll go down this really nicely, give herself a nice, good lead to hand over to her ski paddler.
So Annalise Kibble for the B team with an unbelievable paddle there. So she's made her way out and around. She's going to hand over to Jazz Locke, the flat water specialist, the ski specialist, the surf specialist. Originally from Bulleye, she's going to make her way out. She's got a solid lead here. So Kibble's done some amazing work. So the B team from Newport making their way around, and then it's going to be Newport, North Bondi, and Kujin Headland. That is the top 5. Red ski there, Jazz Locke ready to go. She's going to wear one. She's getting checked there. What's that going to do? Hold up everyone else. She's out early. Clean water at the moment.
Yeah, those 1 or 2 seconds make all the difference. But second place, she's going to have one to contest with right on the shoreline. Same with third as well, right there. That's going to hold them all up. Jazz Locke, she's going to get away now. Her rating has lifted. She wants to create as much distance as possible from second and third.
Yeah, I think that might be it for Kujin Headland. They caught the couple on that inside left. And just as I say that, on the right-hand side, Harrison and Smith got absolutely smoked. We haven't seen a wave break there for a few moments, and then they just happened to wear that one. Smith, can she undo the damage from her individual ski? Can she find something? But not at the moment, because Jazz Locke is absolutely flying at the moment, holding on to that lead. Newport 1, Newport 2, Newport 3, Kujin in 4.
Wow, it'd be pretty cool to have a Newport. They do seem to have a running streak of it.
Said no one else. I think we want to see Kujin in there. Let's get Kujin in there. Let's get them amongst it. Newport's won enough medals today. But it looks like this team, the B team, the Killer Bees, absolutely executing with power, precision. Look at this go. Jazz Locke.
Really nice. She looks really comfortable as well. She's got a really nice rate on her. Working hard. She's not looked back once, not trying to see who's around her.
She knows who's around her.
Her whole focus is getting to shore as quick as possible, getting that banner in her hands for her team. Let's go.
So Locke holding on to that lead. Smith in that secondary position. Hayley Smith having a really good fight with Piper Harrison from Newport in that secondary position, or that third position, and there's an extra cap through there from the Newport club. Smith needs to pull down the top of this one, but I don't think she's going to have that boat speed, and it's going to be Jazz Locke holding on at the moment, because the B team, led off by Olivia Clues in the swim, she's been able to find one more effort.
Oh, look at this. A nice wave right from the string of 9 cans. Pushing hard, keep pushing on down it. This might take her all the way to the beach. She's really... What a wave. Nice runner. She'll take this all by herself, doing it very nicely, very cleanly as well. No stress for her. She's really taking that all the way to the beach. She'll get up, she'll be running. She will run all the way through to the banner, taking out the open female taplin relay is Newport. They'll be taking home the win. It will be a fight to see who's in second and third, but what we do know for sure, Newport taking both the win in the open female taplin relay and the open male taplin relay. Very exciting stuff for their club. There she goes running. See a little smile on her face. She's very happy with herself. That was awesome paddle. Got through that first few waves, banner in hand. Very, very happy with herself.
Killer Bees, Olivia Clues swimming. Annalise Kibble setting it up on that board leg, and Jazz Locke finishing it off. The A team from Newport, and then I think it's going to be that C team from behind. So Gemma Smith along with Sarah Locke and Lizzie Wellborn. Then Piper Harrison finishing that off with her C team of Maddie Spencer and the other lady, because there's so many Newport teams. Oh, Pippi Tapania, that's right. Pippi Tapania, Piper Harrison and Maddie Spencer for the podium, all three for Newport. Hayley Smith with an unbelievable paddle. Great work for the Coogin Headland team. Can they keep that team together a little bit longer? Because when the younger ladies get a bit bigger, a bit stronger, a bit faster, they're going to be thereabouts.
Exactly right. And the rest of the girls all finishing it off. A few skis all on shores. Job of the handlers to go get their skis and go collect their paddles. But that wraps us up. That's our last race.
I want more.
I want more too, but we've been a very long day.
Jasmine Locke from the Killer Bees, and I think the B stands for best because it was set up nicely. Liv Clues had an unbelievable paddle. Then Anna Lee's Kibble just being the dominant board paddler she is. Talk us through on that changeover. Solid lead. You got out nice and clean. You had to have felt comfortable after that.
Oh, I definitely didn't feel comfortable. I had two amazing paddlers, the entire field coming up after me, but I was so lucky. Liv with an incredible swim, Kibble with an incredible board. I was very nervous. They set me off in a really good position, and I'm so glad I was able to get the job done with the girls.
The unbelievable result there for the Newport B team. So what will you do as a squad and as an individual athlete for the next 2 weeks in preparation for Aussies, Jazz?
I think we all go back, work on the things that we saw over the weekend that we might want to improve on, and we come back stronger for Aussies. That's the big one. So we've got 2 weeks to just give it our absolute all, and then a bit of rest.
It's always good to see you back on the beach. Will you be across at Perth in a couple of weeks, or in a week and a half's time or so?
Yeah, I've got the flatwater spring kayaking in a couple of weeks, but post kayaking.
Excellent. Good to see you. Congratulations to the Newport squad. We'll see you up at Aussies. Jazz Locke from the Killer Bees taking it out in front of the Newport A team, the C team, Coogin Headland in fourth, North Bondi in 5, Terrigal Team A on the in the points for the Central Coast Club. Any highlights today, Alicia? What was your favourite?
Ooh, I would say Olivia Clues taking out the under-19s single ski as well as the opens. That was very cool to watch from start to finish.
And for me, it had to be all those ski finals. They were absolutely epic. And that is all for now. It's a big thanks on behalf of Surf Life Saving New South Wales, bringing you this live coverage all day. With me in the commentary box, Alicia Cuthbert, thank you for being with me last weekend and this weekend. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've been Harold Marshall, and we'll see you next year. Peace.